Sister and charity live stream.
Yeah, we are so excited. This year's theme is Mind and Body, and we are raising money for two amazing charities, the Adam Redford Memorial Fund and Mind. And throughout the day, we'll be learning a lot more about the charities and what they do.
And there's also going to be segments happening throughout the day, live and pre-recorded. So we have Rag Changer,
Taskmaster,
a film showcase,
loads of live music,
and the varsity highlights.
And if you want to donate all throughout the day, you can do it at the link below in our description.
Right, are you ready to get started?
Let's go for it.
Right, let's kick off this year's Rag with Rag Changer, featuring our very own Jamie Summerfield presenting. Let's go.
Welcome to Rag Changer. In this episode, we have Robbie.
Hello, it's me.
Luke. And Will.
Howdy, gamers.
Now, you're watching Rag Changer. It's time to change the rag because changing the game is overrated. I'm your host, Jamie Summerfield, and that is never going to change. On this show, we like to keep our contestants on their toes so they have no clue what game they're going to be playing today. We haven't told them before, and we're not going to tell them now. It's up to them to work it out as they go along. The one thing they do know is that whoever has the most points at the end of the game wins. How are you feeling about that, players?
Great.
Great, yeah?
Very confident, yeah.
I think just bring me the trophy now, to be honest.
I respect the confidence.
So you can give it to me because I've won.
Oh, bit of rivalry. I like it. Robbie, you're very quiet there. You're very...
Well, I'm just a bit of a dark horse, you know. I'll come out in a blaze of glory, I suppose.
Oh, exciting. Very exciting. Well, are you ready to get this underway?
Let's go.
Absolutely.
Let's do it. Come on.
Okay, first off, Robbie, very important question.
Oh, okay, yeah.
How many marshmallows can you fit in your mouth at one time?
How big are the marshmallows? Probably at least 10 to 20.
I'm going to need a definite number on...
That's ambitious.
Yeah, well, I don't know, it's 12.
12, that's a big one. Okay, Luke.
9. We'll say 9.
That's not quite good enough, Luke, but...
Well, we'll see about that.
Will.
I'm going to go with 5.
Well.
It's just got...
Don't want to be testing the gag reflexes today.
Yeah, that's for later.
Well, can anyone do any better?
I think I could do at least one more than whatever you're going to say.
I'm going to let you have the floor.
Yeah, I think...
You go ahead.
I'm excited.
I'll do 13. I can do 13, I reckon.
He's all talk.
You're outbidding yourself.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
That's an interesting tactic, Robbie, but I'll accept a bit of 13. I think we have a winner. Robbie, I'm going to hand you...
How has he won? He hasn't done anything.
Well, I'm going to hand him a pack of marshmallows.
Sorry. What, right now?
Right now.
Bullshit.
Oh,
and you're going to put them in your mouth one by one and say the number of them that you have in your mouth after each marshmallow.
I could probably do more than 13.
13, that's quite a lot.
What do I do
I
with
was
them?
expecting them to be a lot bigger, to be fair. So when I said 5, that was...
What do I do with them afterwards?
We'll get you a bin. We'll sort you a bin out.
Or just swallow it.
I can't swallow 13 marshmallows at one time. Should I start now?
Preferably.
Okay, well actually this isn't good.
Really putting them
You really
at the
should
back.
that in.
Oh, that's 2. That's 3.
10 more to go.
Are you gonna...
That's 4. That's 5.
Can't be bummed.
If you can't say how many are in his mouth, then he doesn't get it.
That's 6.
I'll give him 3 attempts to say it, if he can get it out in 3 attempts.
That's 7. This is easy, it's hard one.
Yeah?
That's 8. That's 9.
I'm
That's 10.
so impressed, actually.
That's 11.
He's actually done it.
That's 12. That's 13, got this.
Congratulations,
Well done,
Robbie.
mate.
That's actually incredible. Can someone get him a bin?
He's still got his dignity.
And that's a point to you, Robbie. 1 point. Congratulations. That's got you on the board. Okay, let's keep this thing moving. Luke, I've heard you're a bit of a football fan. So,
Yeah.
how many Leicester City footballers can you name, past and present?
I honestly, probably about 3.
3.
I don't even think. I'm not a football fan. I don't know who you're uninformed.
Will, can you beat that?
I could probably do 11.
11?
Yeah.
Robbie,
No, I don't think so.
don't think you could beat 11?
I think I could do like maybe 1, but I don't even know. I don't know. I don't even know if he still plays for them. So.
Does it have to be players right now?
Past or present?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Alright.
past or
Sorted
present?
Yeah.
I could do
past
at
or
least
present.
2 then.
Oh, 2, perfect.
I could, yeah, past or present. I could probably do. I'm saying 12.
12. Okay, here we go. The bidding is back
not gonna
up.
be able
We have got the bidding going again.
It's like storage hammer.
You're getting it. You're getting it a bit. Well, can you beat that?
I'll probably go with 18, to be honest.
I'd go with 19. Then.
19. Oh,
This could go on indefinitely.
it could go on indefinitely, but I want you guys to keep going. I want you guys to, if you want that point,
Yeah, I'm going to go with 25.
25.
come on.
Big increase.
26.
26.
Oh. You know what? I want to see him try and name 26.
I can try. You'll see me
26.
try.
Okay. When you're ready.
Jamie Vardy, Harry Maguire.
Good stuff.
And unfortunately, you got 2. That's very
What an
impressive.
effort.
So, for that, I'm going to now award Robbie and Will a point each.
Hell yeah, let's go.
And so that leaves Robbie with 2 points.
Oh my God.
Luke with 0 and Will with 1. Robbie,
Yeah, hello.
how much soda can you consume without burping? In, like,
How much do you have?
we've got a lot.
With,
We've got a lot.
How long do I have to not burp for?
I would say probably about 60 seconds afterwards.
It should be without throwing up. Really.
I could probably do like at least like 500 ml.
500 mil.
Probably. That's just a bottle of Coke, isn't it? It's like-
500 mil. Okay, can anyone beat 500 mil?
A litre.
A litre?
I could do 1100 ml then.
1100. Will, do you want to throw your hat in the ring?
Probably do a barrel. Yeah.
Is this
Are we
just soda water?
No, this is just a
Or is it
fizzy
lemonade?
drink.
Think
Okay.
about how much you have at Prees.
Yeah,
Like,
but
Yeah, but you have to
Yeah, but
down
that's
it.
with, this is without burping. There is an extra level. This
Do we
isn't
have
just
to-
you having a casual drink.
Do we have to like down it, like the whole thing? Or can
You will
sip
have
it?
to chug the amount that you say.
Actually, I don't know if I can do 1100 milliliters.
You've confirmed into 1100
Will said a
milliliters.
barrel, so.
I'm not accepting a barrel as an answer. I don't believe that is a genuine response.
2 barrels.
2 barrel. Now that's more. No,
Can I take it away? 'Cause I'm not feeling very confident.
there are no take backs, unfortunately, in this game.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
your teeth are gonna rot. But
No,
Yeah.
I don't even think I can down it. That's a lot to down.
my stomach-
1100
volume,
milliliters. I think you've got this, Robbie. I've seen you just what you did with them marshmallows.
To be fair, yeah.
But-
I surprised myself there.
It is time to test your throat game. So I think we should get it down here. Robbie,
Yeah, hello.
how much soda can you consume without burping? In, like,
How much do you have?
we've got a lot.
With,
We've
like,
got a lot.
how long do I have to not burp for?
I would say probably about 60 seconds afterwards.
It should be without throwing up. Really.
I could probably do like at least like 500 ml.
500 mil.
Probably. That's just a bottle of Coke, isn't it? It's like-
500 mil. Okay, can anyone beat 500
A
mil?
litre.
A litre?
I could do 1,100 mil then.
1,100. Will, do you want to throw your hat in the ring?
Probably do a barrel. Yeah.
Is this
Are we
just soda water?
No, this is just a
Or is it
fizzy
lemonade?
drink.
Think about how much you have at Prees.
Yeah,
Like,
but
Yeah, but you have to
Yeah, but
down
that's
it.
with this is without burping. There is an extra level. This
Do we
isn't
have
just
to-
you having a casual drink.
Do we have to like down it, like the whole thing, or can
You will
sip
have
it?
to chug the amount that you say.
Actually, I don't know if I can do 1,100 milliliters.
You've confirmed into 1,100
Will said a
milliliters.
barrel, so
I'm not accepting a barrel as an answer. I don't believe that is a genuine response.
2 barrels.
2 barrel. Now that's more. No. In milliliters, please.
Yeah, I'd probably go with same as him, to be fair. That's what I could probably do.
Okay, since Robbie said it first, I'll give him the point.
No,
Well, he has the winning bit.
501.
I didn't say. I said 1,100.
Yeah, he said 1,100.
1,100.
Oh.
Can I take it away? 'Cause I'm not feeling very confident.
There are no take backs, unfortunately, in this game.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
your teeth are gonna rot.
No, I don't even think I can down it. That's a lot to down.
1,100 milliliters. I think you've got this, Robbie. I've seen you just what you did with them marshmallows.
To be fair, yeah,
But-
I surprised myself there.
It is time to test your throat game. So I think we should get it down here.
Yeah, let's do it, man.
Okay. I'm assuming we're.
I can't believe the sound I actually just made there. Sorry, no one heard that anyway. Even though it's on mic.
It's recorded. don't
Sorry,
worry.
Mike.
Who's mine?
He's in the.
Okay,
mic
we need to sort.
Mike is on mic.
Should I start now then?
Yep. All of these in a
Really?
row.
They're very
No
fizzy.
burping. He's going for it, to be fair, at the start.
It's dripping.
How do you feel?
I'm so scared he's going to, like, spit this everywhere.
He's on his chin.
Can't watch that.
Oh.
Keep it down, son.
500 mil left.
This poor guy. He's had to consume everything.
Doing this for free.
It's all in the name of
for
points. This is
charity.
very worth it. Like, honestly, the shift being put in. It's fine. You're nearly there. You're so close. Is that it? Can I get another? Oh no! Oh no! I was actually so impressed.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, that's such a letdown.
Is he going to be burping the whole time?
Sorry.
Are you going to be burping the
Yeah,
whole time?
that's now the case. But it looks like it was a wise call to sit that one out, guys, and that's 2 points for both Luke and Will. So
2
very-
each.
2 each.
Whoa!
2 each.
I wouldn't have bid that high. I knew you guys were getting two
You didn't
each.
even have to do anything.
It's a high risk, high reward game.
It wasn't worth it.
Now,
Finish it.
Luke,
Hello.
how many of your contacts can you add to a group chat and say, hey guys, sorry to bother you, I could really do with $2,000?
20.
20? Starting high. Can anyone beat 20?
Well, I could say that, but they wouldn't give me $2,000.
They don't need to give. I'm not asking you to
No,
farm £100,000 from people. Like, just
If it was that easy,
just
it
give
would
me a
be
number
him.
of how many people you can do.
Well, just like all of like infinite.
That's
What
that's
is-
not a real. I need numerical answers.
Like, do they have to be my friends?
Like your contact, just people in your saved contacts on your phone.
Like, I really don't actually want to have to do that though.
If you don't want to have to do that, then
No, you know what?
you can opt out of the bidding. But Will, I know you're hungry for points. I know you.
Could probably do 21.
21. Luke?
25.
Will?
27.
Oh, can you beat that?
30. If I have 30 No, I have 30.
I don't even have
30?
30 contacts.
Will?
No, I don't have that many contacts.
Going once.
Half of them block me.
Going twice. And that is sold to Luke.
Well, can I do 28 then?
Come on.
Because he said...
No, you got to do 30.
alright.
You're going to get some very concerned messages soon, and I look
Yeah.
forward to hearing about that.
I might actually get $2,000 out of it. Who knows?
But-
Someone might be feeling generous.
Yeah, exactly. But when you do that, you will have earned yourself 2 very juicy points.
So far, I've got Adam, Amy, it's my friends, my dad, my sister.
Putting your family in a group chat with your friends is like an insane
That's
move.
true, actually. Oh, that's 26.
Oh,
Just throw 4 more. First 4
Oh,
on.
this is so...
Throw like your GP on there or something.
Right, here we go. Oh, him. Yeah, I don't know that guy. Okay,
Yeah.
right, 30.
30? Okay. Send a message.
Okay, new group. Okay, right. Hey, guys. Sorry to bother you. I should have just started with a lower number. Oh my god, this is so bad. Okay, right, I've sent it.
Perfect. That is incredible, honestly. 30 people is incredible. Yeah, round of applause, people.
that's
Now, Robbie,
hello.
are you ready?
Sure am.
How many?
That is a tough one. That.
How many? So you'll be bidding and you will not know what you'll be doing.
5.
5 seems doable. I'll give you reactions to see how you feel about
I'll
it.
go.
5 seems doable.
I could easily do 5.
6.
6, yeah, I think you could probably do 6.
Go with 7.
We're getting high. We're getting like, I don't think I could do 7.
8.
8. Okay. I'm gonna have to press you for an answer.
Nah. Luke can
No?
have it. He can have it.
7. 7 for Luke.
He said 8.
Oh, did you say 8?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
8.
We'll go with 8.
Anyone gonna be 8? Anyone at all? Going once.
We'll go 9.
9. 10. 10.
Oh!
Is
We'll
it
go
how-
11. Come on!
11. Oh, here
12.
we go. We've got an auction. 12.
Is it how many marshmallows you can fit in your...
Again. The ones I've already done. You have to reuse them.
Do it again.
Okay. So 12. Anyone beating 12? Going once. Going twice.
I mean,
13.
Right, that's
Oh my god.
Incredible. Will.
14.
14 for Luke. This has got to come to an end soon. Going once. Going twice. Sold to Luke 14 times. Would you like to know what the prompt is?
Yes.
He's done 3 in a row.
I hope I'm gonna be annoyed if it's really easy.
How many times will you say the words "pretty please" whilst ordering a takeaway?
That's rough. That's bad.
See why 7 was really pushing it.
I could do
That's-
more.
So how this is going to work is we're going to provide you with a number for a takeaway who have agreed to be recorded.
Okay.
It's a burger place. You'll call them on speaker and place a small order. Okay, so I've given you my phone. You've got the number to the takeaway. Your budget is £20. And you have to say "pretty please" 15 times. I don't want to listen to this, to be honest. It's going to be horrendous.
What are you gonna order?
I don't know.
So
We don't even have a
if you'd like
menu.
to dial the number, put the phone on speakerphone so we can all hear it.
Here we go. Can you hear that?
Hello, how can I help you?
Hello. I was wondering if I could order some food, pretty please.
Yeah, of course.
So, would you mind telling me your menu, pretty please?
Yeah, so we've got hot dogs, all day breakfasts. We've got a Cheetos range. We've got wings and tenders if that's what you're feeling.
Ooh,
There's also a loaded range, or you can build your own burger.
build my own burger. Can I have... How much are the wings, could you tell me? Pretty please.
Yep, of course. So, did you have any flavour in mind?
What flavours are there, if you don't mind? Pretty please.
Yep, that's no problem. Just bear with me a second. So you've got our classic. We've also got a spicy.
Can I have classic, please?
Of course.
Pretty please.
Yep, no problem. Anything else?
Have you got chips? Do you do chips?
Yeah, we do. We do crinkle cut fries.
Can I have 2 of them, pretty please?
Of course. Anything else?
So, could you just tell me about the build your own burger, pretty please?
Of course. So you pick your own meat and then you get to decide what other sides you have on it.
What? Do you mind telling me what meat, what meat you have available, pretty please?
We've got beef, we've got chicken, and then we've also got the vegan option as well.
Can I have beef, pretty please?
Of course. What flavour would you like on that? I would recommend spicy buffalo, if you're feeling that today.
If you recommend that, I will have that, pretty please.
Okay, anything else?
No, that's it, thanks. That's it.
Okay, brilliant. So what's the address for that today?
Can you repeat that, pretty please?
What's the address for that?
It is Queen's Building at De Montfort. I don't know the address.
You can always come in and pick it up if you need it.
Is there like an address for the uni? For DMU uni?
Sorry, I'm not sure I understand.
So I'm at uni right now.
Is it De Montfort?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Okay, thank you. How long will that be, pretty please?
That'll be about 10 to 15 minutes or so.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, awesome. Thank you very much.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
That was horrible.
Oh my god. Okay.
And you did 4 away.
There were so many times you could have just said it.
Away.
You should have just said it randomly.
Robbie, Will, you both get 3 points for that one.
Joking.
Poor guy.
This is the final task. It's the last task that we will be having today. How many blank?
25.
It's going to be hard, but there isn't an upper limit to this one. But in terms of time, I'd say we're getting to the top end of what you could do with 25.
27.
27?
30.
30, getting insane.
You can do 31, I reckon.
31.
31 from Luke. Robbie, are you ever going to throw your hat in the ring in these bidding wars?
Absolutely not. No,
You're just winning points through just
32.
32.
Okay, Will can have it.
32 for
You're
Will.
going to go higher.
Okay. So, this next one is how many compliments will you pay your fellow players?
Oh, that's easy.
Does it have to be 32 each?
No, just 32 in total. Preferably try and spread them evenly, spread the love about.
They've got to be truthful as well.
All right.
Yeah, they've got to be genuine, heartfelt compliments to both
Okay.
Luke and Robbie.
All right, then. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
32.
32, 16 each.
Okay. All right. Luke, you look like Ryan Gosling. Robbie, your glasses really magnifying your eyes.
I don't think that's a compliment.
If people like magnified eyes, it's a compliment.
Luke,
who li-
your shoes are in beautiful condition.
Thanks.
Robbie, I'm really liking the shirt and how you've got a relaxed fit going on. I'm loving that. Robbie, you're at a nice height. Luke, you're a great presenter, great co-host when you're there.
Thanks.
Robbie, you seem like you're a lot of fun when you're drunk. Luke, you're very generous with the alcohol you give me. Robbie, you would suit a Darth Maul tattoo very well.
That's an insult.
That's definitely an insult. That's
So
not...
Luke, you got some really white teeth.
Do I?
Yeah. You
we acknowledge what just happened? Do we apologise? Like, is that something we should do? Got these huge L taken by us. Remember I played Herod in the school play in Relativity.
Yeah, exactly.
Killing babies live. It was like a bit from the Nativity logo, whereas
Alongside a lot of other content that we're all creating and sharing with you guys today. So we're so excited for that. I'm joined with Jamie, who hosted and was part of creating Rag Changers. So do you want to tell us a bit about it? Why did you decide to do it?
Yeah, go on. So basically, it's based on the show Game Changer, who Dropout produced. And it was just a show that I was very into. I saw a lot of the clips of it and started watching it. And Torin, who also was producing it, who was the man behind the scenes, doing a lot of the work for it. And basically, we started watching it together and was like, do you know what, this would go really well for Rag. We could do this for Rag, it'd be really funny. It'd be like semi-easy to produce. Turns out it's really difficult to produce a game show and make it like actively funny. But like, yeah, I think it went really well. It was so fun on the shooting days. It was just like having a laugh with a bunch of people. And like, not to have any spoilers or anything, but you may have been involved in one of the days of shooting now.
Yes, I am involved in another one of the episodes, so really looking forward to when that comes and you guys can see it. But what was your favourite part about creating and being in the show?
That is a very good question. I think like the best part of the entire thing is just when you have like an idea of how something's going to go and then it like surpasses your expectations. So like we went into tasks having like an idea of like, oh yeah, it'll probably happen like this, or this will probably happen. And then like in the one that we just watched, you would have seen Robbie drinking his drinks. And we was like, oh my God, he either drinks it or he doesn't get it all down. And that will be the two expectations. And he gets it all down, but they're both right at the very end of it. And it was like, this was better than we could have ever imagined. This is such like a perfect little end to that task. And it just, I think that's important.
Great. Well, yeah, make sure to stick around for the next couple of episodes of the show. It's going to be really great. But if you've just tuned in today, we are raising money for two amazing charities, Mind and the Adam Redfern Fund, which you can donate to in the link in our description. And so now we're going to watch a video and learn a bit more about Adam Redfern.
I am doing the one because Adam had lots of close connections with De Montfort University, but he had a really close connection with Dean Media and that society I'm a part of. And also, I want to be there to, make sure there is more awareness about cardiac arrest and defibrillators, and just making sure that the word is spread out about what Adam's parents are trying to show awareness of. As you can see behind me, there's a lot of sports people, professional sports people that are in clubs here at De Montfort, and I'm just here. And you know what? I've been told I don't even have to run it. I can jog it or I can walk it. So if I'm last place, I'll take that. And it's just about getting to the end of the. It's not even about the run. It's about the raising money for charity. That's the run.
How do you feel about doing Run to Redfern?
I feel good. I'm feeling good actually. I am actually feeling. I'm a mix of emotions. Let's put it that way. Like I'm really excited to get out of there and run, but I'm also petrified because I've never done a 5K in my entire life before, and this is a new challenge. But it's a challenge, and I'm ready to do it.
Wave to camera.
Hello! Oh my gosh! Yeah. Woo! Yeah. I went a bit too quick in the first bit, so I'm calling it down and just doing a bit of jogging and sprinting when I feel like it's good to sprint. But yeah, I'll see you soon!
Nice, Andrew. How was the run?
It's good. Yeah, I can't believe it. I'm still in shock. I actually did it. Yeah, but it was good. It was a good one, yeah.
You feeling tired?
Oh yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm not tired, I just feel good.
Do you recommend other people doing that?
Yes, do it. Even if you're not someone who's like a part of the sports team. That the Adam Redfern Memorial Fund do, it's great. Honestly, the work they do is absolutely amazing, and I think it's even more special that we are raising money for this charity because Adam was in fact a student here at De Montfort University, and he had a big part to play in shaping Demon Media as well. He was part of Demon Media for a few years before moving to work with the DSU, and the work he's done and the change that he's brought to Demon Media and to the university as a whole is being absolutely amazing. And we'll have another charity video later on, but I think it's time to get back into Rag Changer. So let's go. Here is Rag Changer episode 1 part 2.
Welcome to Rag Changer. In this episode we have Robbie.
Hello, it's me.
Luke. Welcome to Rag Changer. In this episode, we have Isaac, Luca, Meg, and Amy. So you're watching Rag Changer. It's time to change the rag because changing the game is overrated. I'm your host, Jamie Summerfield, and that's never going to change. On this show, we like to keep our contestants on their toes. So they have no clue what they're going to be playing today. We haven't told them beforehand, and we're not telling them now. It's up to them to work it out as we go along. The one thing they do know is the person with the most points at the end of the day wins. Now, how are you feeling about that, players?
Gee,
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's a very apprehensive looking couch. Everyone looks very nervous.
Very concerned.
It's
very
fine,
scared.
don't worry. We're not going to like set fire to the couch or anything. You can relax a little bit.
Okay.
It's okay. Yes.
We're just
I
gonna
am
slouch.
literally shaking.
Yeah, it's fine. Relax, you know, it's easy. Okay, so now this one is going to play a little bit differently to our other shows. I'm feeling nice today, so you know what? I'm going to give you a little bit of a hint as to how this will work. You each sent us some entertaining stories, and we're going to share them with each other. However, we've made a few typos, and each tale is slightly different. Therefore, it's up to you to work out which one of your friends is at the centre of each story, and then how the version differs from the truth.
Oh.
If it's your story, you must pretend you're still guessing. That's right, it's Among Us rules.
Okay.
So, are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's do it.
I'm ready.
Perfect. Well, let's get underway, people.
Okay.
First up, who hit their teacher in the head with a wooden rounder's bat?
Oh my goodness.
They must really hate their teacher.
It wasn't me, I can guarantee you that.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing.
We're all
Luca
gonna say it
could be
wasn't
saying
me.
it's not him.
Yeah.
I
but
think it was
could
you.
actually.
You think it was me? Why do you think it was me?
No, I think it's a Luca thing.
No, I wouldn't hit anyone.
Rounders bat is hard.
I don't think it was a rounder's bat.
I've
You
never-
think that's
Change
what's
the story.
different?
So you're going to guess who did it first,
Oh, okay.
and then you're going to
change.
guess
Okay.
the change afterwards. Sorry, I
Okay.
should have explained that
What are we
before.
saying then, guys? As everyone looks at Luca.
I mean, sure, you could go for it, but it's...
Who hated their teachers the most, do you reckon? Who hates school?
Yeah, who gives off like the biggest I don't like
The fact
anyone
that you're
vibe?
laughing
Like,
like, kinda tells me that-
I'm laughing because I'm getting the side eye from Lucas.
Well, because if I put you under enough pressure, you will fold.
I feel like it could have been me.
Yeah, it's one of these two. Yeah. But me?
Yeah, I think you're playing.
No mind games are being played here, I'll tell you that.
I feel like it... I'm now
Right,
unsure.
I'm voting Meg.
I'm voting Luca.
Oh, do you know what? I'm gonna.
Meg.
The way you've been acting, Meg, I'm gonna have to say it's Meg.
So we voted Meg.
Okay.
Yeah.
okay. Well, each of you is going to vote individually.
Great.
So I'll take it from each of you. So we had Meg,
Meg.
Luca,
Meg.
Meg.
Yeah, and a Meg, yeah.
Okay. So, would the person who told this story like to reveal themselves?
That was me.
No way! No way!
See, I'm all right because I don't know you that well, so...
Yeah, but it's not the correct thing, is it?
Okay. So that moves us on to the next part of the question really well. Because now it's time for you guys to put on your detective hats and figure out what in the story is wrong. What's been changed? What have our little gremlins in the back been changing when we've been adding this up?
Gremlins in the back.
I'm so shocked that was you. Okay, No, never mind.
No, I think the part of the story that I'm thinking is wrong is either who Amy hit or what she hit said person with.
I'm going to play the fact that I know Amy quite well, and I'm going to say it wasn't her teacher and it was her brother.
Okay.
I feel like it's very aggressive of Amy to just attack someone. Like,
I feel like
I
it
don't
could
think-
be like it still could be aggressive, but it could be like a plastic
Yeah.
one that
Yeah.
doesn't hurt
Yeah.
as much.
Or a rubber bat or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have hurt a lot.
Yeah, as I said, I was like, no, that's not right. Yeah. I meant inflatable.
Oh, inflatable, yeah.
I think I agree with you with that. I think definitely her brother
Yeah.
was something like
I'm
that.
just thinking, like, because I don't think you should never have hit a teacher with a rounder's bat any time, because she's too much of a goody two shoes in a loving way.
Yeah.
So I think she hit a brother with a bat that wouldn't have hurt him so much.
Yeah, that's our collective answer.
Okay. Well, Amy, do you want to actually reveal the true story? Give us a little regale us.
Do you want a whole story? Of
I mean,
what
you can
happened?
just explain to us what was wrong first.
So obviously it says that like I hit my teacher in the head with a wooden rounder's bat. It was actually
my teacher hit me in the head with a wooden round.
Oh my. What?
Is that legal?
Well, so technically it didn't hit me. So we were playing it was like the year 6 versus teachers rounders game.
Yeah.
I was sat like watching. This is my year 4 teacher swung the rounders back and let go of it.
Oh.
And it hit me in the head.
I thought you were just you were like on base and she just.
I'm so sorry that
and he wasn't very apologetic.
I'm
so
so sorry.
That's so funny. I love that.
I accused you of hitting your brother with a rounder's bat. I'm so sorry.
I'm not that cruel.
I know you're not, which is why I was shocked.
And it did hurt a lot. I know you were all saying that must have hurt a lot. It did hurt a lot.
That is
Sticks and stones.
honestly a fantastic. I love that story. I think I love the context now because we don't get any context for that. I love that. I think it's just whoop, and it just hitting you in the face or something is hilarious. And well, we actually have 0 points for that entire round for any of you, except for Amy, actually.
She gets a point.
Yeah, Amy gets a point. That's on me. Amy gets a point because no one guessed it was her. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Big point. Now, moving on. Moving on quickly. Whose show was watched by Queen Elizabeth II?
Oh.
Show?
Yeah, what
Show.
does it mean by show?
Whose show? Who's in shows? Like
all of us have been
Meg.
in shows.
I'm saying Meg.
I'm saying Amy again.
You were quick to jump the gun now, Isaac.
You had a.
you was a radio guy, Isaac.
You were a radio
But it
dude.
says watch, so I presume.
Yeah,
but he did. No, he did a 24-hour thing.
That's true, actually.
But
They could have changed.
They've changed it like eight times.
Yeah, and he did his 24-hour radio show.
Yeah. I mean, me and Meg have both been in musical theatre.
That's why I'm saying it could be one of you.
Could be either
two.
of you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but if the Queen had come and seen my show,
Yeah, I think I would have told people
Everyone
about
would
it.
know.
We have forgotten the main point. They've changed bits.
Yeah, but something like that has to have there's got to be something to do with the Queen in that, surely.
Could be Prince Andrew.
Okay. But then we've also all done radio, so realistically it could have been any of us.
You're looking at me an awful lot, so I'm kind.
Yeah, but
I think Isaac.
I think Isaac.
Yeah, it's either one of you two, so...
I'm saying Meg for this one.
I'm saying Isaac.
Oh, a bit of accusation culture here.
Because the only reason I'm saying Isaac though is because you had that 24-hour show.
I'm really torn between both of yous, because don't do that. Because you're like Amy said, you're both in like show busy kind of stuff, and they prefer plays more than they'd probably listen to a radio show.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying it can't be Amy back to back.
But why can't it be?
Yeah.
That's what
Maybe they're doing that with computers.
No, they wouldn't do that.
But wouldn't they?
Well, we can just pick someone else for fun.
It's irrational.
Yeah.
I'm picking Isaac.
I'm saying Isaac.
Jeez.
Go on, Isaac. I'm a sheep, not a shepherd.
And who are you voting, Isaac?
I'm voting Meg.
Well, would the person whose story this is like to reveal themselves?
With me. Yeah.
Well done, Isaac. You only want to get a point now.
I actually genuinely forgot about this story until yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what do you guys believe is like our thing that we've changed? What have we edited a bit?
So do you think
It wasn't the Queen.
It can't have been the Queen. She would have told me.
Yeah. I think it was a member of the royal family, but not the Queen.
Probably like one of the little ones. So
Or maybe like Kate or William.
Yeah, I was going to say
which
maybe
one's
not
not
as big
like
as the
really
Queen,
in the royal
but-
family anymore? The ginger one.
Harry.
The ginger one.
But he served in the army.
Yeah,
Whatever that's the.
Yeah.
You want to go with Harry?
Yeah, we'll go Prince Harry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go with Harry.
So
your reaction,
close.
Jamie.
You was so close, Isaac. Like so close.
No.
Yeah.
Do you want to reveal it? Meg?
I was in a thing called The Gang Show in 2012, which was like a massive scout and girl guiding troop show, and a royal representative came and saw the show and came around all the dressing rooms after and chatted to us saying how much they enjoyed it.
Oh.
So it wasn't quite actually as cool as it sounds.
So the
It was
royals
like-
watched,
No.
and then they told someone.
So I think it was like
someone watch it on their behalf.
Yeah, like someone from the royal family was meant to come, but they couldn't in the end. So then they sent a royal representative.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You got the royal stand-in. That's kind of sick.
Yeah, it was quite cool. He came around to the dressing rooms afterwards and was like, "Oh, I've really enjoyed the show," and
That's still pretty good, though.
it was cool. I forgot it happened until yesterday.
And you went, "Who are you?"
I was like, "And you are?" And then he had like a guard with him and like had this. It was really cool. But yeah,
Nice.
That's actually quite sick.
I'm actually kind of annoyed that you got it. Yeah.
It's honestly sick. A sick story. But yeah, only person to get points that round, Isaac. So we've got one all draw so far.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Well, yeah. Now, are we ready for the next question?
Yes.
Next
Yes.
little story. Who photobombed an Irish soap opera and ended up on TV?
Isaac.
Isaac
Wow, you're-
is
you're-
from Ireland.
That
Isaac
was
from Ireland.
frame one. That
quick.
was
No, see, I would maybe say Luca. I don't know why, but I feel like you would have been that type of person to. Why?
Go to Ireland.
Yeah,
Photo
No, because it might not have been in Ireland.
yeah, it
Yeah,
could have
something
been
has been
anywhere.
changed here.
Exactly.
could have been.
Although
anywhere else.
presumably the Irish soap opera was filmed in Ireland.
Yeah.
Well, it might not be an Irish
Okay.
soap opera.
I'm sticking with
Exactly.
Isaac.
True.
If I guess Isaac for every single one, I'm going to be right at one point.
Who knows?
My
Isaac
immediate
might not
thought
send
was
any
Isaac,
responses.
though.
Yeah.
True.
My
I'm saying
immediate thought was Isaac.
Yeah. And the second I heard Irish, I was like, Isaac.
Yeah.
He's-
I love how you guys sing that immediately.
Wait, don't you have... No, never mind.
Do I have
I
what?
thought you had not Isaac, Irish.
I am
But no,
born
you're
and bred
not.
Northampton.
Yeah, no,
I am
yeah.
boring.
No, Isaac, yeah.
But would Isaac photobomb?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's done it to me a few times.
Okay, so I think we should just get the votes out. I feel like people have got a pretty unanimous decision, a pretty unanimous vote. So who do we think it was? Isaac, let's go.
I'm saying Luca.
Luca?
Gonna go on a whim here.
Oh.
Amy.
Ooh.
We go against
Straight in
the
from the pack. You want to get them unique points. I like it.
I do, yeah.
Playing the
Yeah.
game. Meg.
Isaac. It was Isaac.
Okay.
And I'm also going Isaac.
If
Okay.
it wasn't Isaac, I would
But the person whose story it is like to reveal themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was me.
Yeah, okay. So what do we think was changed, people? What was the bit that was altered? What was our alteration to the show?
Unless he didn't photobomb, but I feel like that's probably the main point.
I don't think it ended up on a soap. Maybe.
No, it just ended up on TV.
Yeah, just not a soap. Like, it could have been on the news or something. Just not a soap opera.
Yeah, could have done.
The
What are you thinking?
looks you get from Luca just make you giggle.
looks.
Trying to read your mind.
I'm trying to suss it out, but I just can't.
Yeah. I've got a good poker face, haven't I?
You really do.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
Okay, so what are we feeling? Do you guys want to make individual guesses? Do you want to make a big group one? Who's feeling confident?
I'm going to put it out there that he didn't end up on a soap, but he ended up on TV, but just not a soap opera.
Yeah, I think... No, because it just says TV, it doesn't say soap opera.
Ended
does-
up on
it does say-
TV on a soap opera.
After he photobombed a soap opera.
Oh!
Oh God, my reading comprehension skills are.
Oh, I missed that part.
yeah,
It's actually
yeah.
quite a hard one.
Yeah. Maybe they didn't photobomb an Irish soap opera, they just photobombed something else that ended up on a different...
Ended up on the radio.
An Irish is this superstar or celebrity?
I'm going to push you guys for an answer now. I'm going to push you.
I'm going to say he's photobombed a celebrity. An Irish celebrity.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say photobombed. I don't know, something. Just
something.
not a like Ant and Dec TV show kind of thing, like a reality TV show.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm just
okay.
saying it wasn't a soap opera, it was a different type of TV show.
Can you be more specific?
Like, it was... He wandered onto a TV set and just
An Irish
photobombed it,
what?
maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
I really want to
Talent
know
show.
that.
Yeah.
Talent show,
An
yeah.
Irish talent show.
Isaac,
Okay.
do you want to reveal?
So, I did end up photobombing something that went on TV. It wasn't the soap opera. It was the 6 p.m. news, national news.
So angry.
You were so close, it was straight.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, wait, she's there, she's got it.
So yeah, basically what happened was me and my brother were walking along the beach. We saw this film crew, and I realised that I could get in the background. So I got in the background, far background, not enough so that they could notice me, and just pulled a silly face. And that evening in the 6 p.m. like national RTE news, I saw myself in the background while I was in the pub, and everyone just looked at me, and it was it was a proud but silly moment.
So I thought when you said you photobombed, I thought you was one of them people who sprints up behind news people with like a sign or something.
Yeah, no, it wasn't as
or kisses
extravagant
like
as
the
that.
newscaster or something like that.
But it was so out the blue because we didn't even clock that there was a film crew there till the last minute. So I actually went back and then pulled the face and then ran off. So
That's sick. That's sick.
That's brilliant.
No, I think that's a fun story. Like, I think that's like, he was on national news. That's it. Okay, so for the next little anecdote story that we have, whose dad embarrassed their child by painting themselves blue?
oh no,
That's brilliant, that is.
yeah.
You think
Blue.
my dad did not paint himself blue?
No, but I just know your dad. And he commits to costumes.
I think painting yourself blue is actually like one of the funniest things you can do, though. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what, guys? Can I make a little suggestion? This guy hasn't had a story yet. I wonder who could be next.
Yeah, I don't think they do it in
I
an
don't
order.
know.
No, they wouldn't do it in
Yeah.
order.
yeah, that would be too easy. He can't.
But
Yeah,
I
but
also
somebody
wonder,
does.
is there a reason he's painting himself blue, or is he just
That's
doing
why
it
I'm-
for fun?
Yeah.
Could have dressed up as a Smurf.
Could have dressed up as
Because
a
just
Smurf.
the genie from Aladdin.
I'm sorry, but I'm saying
Smurf.
Luca because I feel like, yeah, you're right. They wouldn't make it that easier, but sometimes it's hidden in plain sight. So I'm
I
not.
mean, trust your gut.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what?
I feel like your dad might have done it at some point
My
when he
dad?
was younger. Yeah,
Sure, he would have.
I think he would have.
I think it's your dad. No. Your
No,
dad
stop, I think it's your dad.
Your dad commits to a costume.
I don't think he'd ever paint himself blue though.
I don't know. I'm saying Amy's dad. Amy.
Oh,
I'm standing by that one now.
Amy, have you got a vote?
Nah, the way you're looking at me right now
Oh, no, that's-
is.
No, I don't.
Isaac back to back?
Yeah, but I feel like Isaac's very outgoing, and so I feel like his family could be as well. And so I feel like, because obviously I don't know his dad,
Yeah.
but I feel like his dad could have painted himself blue.
Painted himself. Nah, that actually would be funny.
I would love to see my dad painted blue. It'd be hilarious.
So, who are our guesses? Come on, we need. Let's get some guesses
You
going.
go first.
Okay, I'm saying Luca.
I'm saying Amy.
I'm saying Amy.
I'm saying Isaac.
Okay. Would the person whose dad dyed themselves blue to embarrass them reveal themselves?
Yes! Richard Dawson, you legend.
First
But he
ball on
might
the
have
board.
not painted himself blue.
Oh yeah, that's
But remember, they changed things,
I know, I
guys.
forget.
Everyone
Yeah,
forgets.
that's the point. We've
I
got
just-
gremlins in the back who are just
Yeah, I
messing it
know.
all up. There's all sorts of typos. It's crazy. It's
Okay.
misinformation.
What
So
did-
what could be the misinformation in this?
I don't think Amy's dad painted himself blue, but maybe did something equally embarrassing, like maybe did a costume dress up or something like that.
Yeah. I think he had to do something for a show that he was in,
Does he do
and
shows?
then he didn't like it.
I'm not going to give.
No, I know.
Okay,
you
so
don't.
does he
away
do
to
shows?
you.
I have got a slight advantage in the fact that I know Amy and her family quite well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you be able to pass that knowledge on to us?
Yeah.
I
Can you
can't
share
avoid.
some
Well,
knowledge?
regardless
Also,
of
I've decided for this round, guys, I think that I'm going to give you guys some like assistance towards getting towards it. I
Okay.
think trying to guess in the infinite possibilities of all the stuff we could have changed, I'm going to tell you when you're getting close. I will say, none of you have really got that close so far.
Oh.
Like, I think you guys are going the wrong direction with stuff, and I think you should be looking elsewhere in the question.
Okay.
Maybe they did their dad. Maybe they dressed up as being blue instead of their dad. You did it to embarrass your dad.
Maybe.
Maybe
that
it
close?
was Amy's mum, not Amy's dad.
Oh, to be fair.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like I've give you some hints now. I've told you where to be looking. Anyone got any concrete guesses that you think you could get to?
I'm going to say that it was Amy's mum that embarrassed her by painting herself I don't know, some... or
Only
dressing
one
up
thing
as
will
a-
be changed, so.
Okay, then, so I'm going to say it's Amy's mum, not Amy's dad.
Okay, Luca, do you have a guess?
I'm going to say it was Amy. I'm going to say it was Amy that painted herself blue to embarrass her dad.
Meg, you got a guess?
I'm going to say it was Amy's dad dressing up. No, Amy's mum painted herself blue to embarrass him. Quite same as name as Isaac.
Okay.
Well,
I don't think that's right.
Amy, do you want to reveal the truth?
Yeah, I feel like bits have been pulled apart from different areas here, so I think this is the bit that they've changed. But my dad embarrassed me by dressing up as a dame.
I knew it was that.
But then what happened was, when I was younger, so my dad wrote pantomimes and would cast himself as the dame when I was really young. And so I was like, Dad, you're really embarrassing me as the dame. I don't want you to be the dame anymore. So he was like, oh, okay, fine then. So then in his next one, he dressed up as the genie, painted himself blue, and then the blue paint did not come off.
Oh, no.
Therefore, he painted himself blue not to embarrass you, to make it so he wasn't embarrassing you.
There you go. So it wasn't to embarrass me.
Yeah.
I knew that story as well.
I didn't even think that bit would have been changed.
Yeah.
So you got to think about what we could have changed, what little bits, what random little
Jeez, yeah.
Yeah. We're going crazy with this, We're going different.
All out.
All out. Okay, so points for that round. Wait, who did get points? I believe it was...
Me and I and Luca guessed Amy.
We guessed Amy and then none of us got
Luca
right.
and Meg, yeah.
Great. 1 point.
Yeah.
Well, are you guys ready for the next question?
Yes.
Fantastic. This is the penultimate question, by the way.
Oh.
An ultimate question. Okay. Who was almost turned away from Mosh when they were asked for a second form of ID because they didn't believe that they were 18? Simple. Feels pretty simple. Feels like could have happened to anyone.
You look young.
I feel like it could have been either of you two.
I think you look... Yeah, but you are quite young.
Yeah, but I look old.
But I don't think... But I feel like... Because it's under 25, isn't it? And you don't look 25.
Yeah.
I know it's definitely not Meg, because we had this conversation earlier, and you told me you've only ever been to Mosh on a select few handful of times.
But she could have still been turned away, and that's why she didn't go anymore.
But the times I've been to Mosh, I've been with you.
All the
like
plot
you-
thickens.
I don't ever remember going to Mosh, so...
Maybe it's Isaac. He works there. It could
Yeah,
have
would
been
that be
Isaac before he
embarrassing
works
though
there.
if I
But
then
before he
went
works there, though.
You were a Mosh merchant, though.
I do like
Oh,
the
yeah,
idea of you
I
getting
was- I
turned away
was-
from your workplace for looking too young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were a Mosh merchant, so...
Yeah.
To be fair though, I don't know because it could be anyone. Oh.
Well, because say they changed the word mosh, they could have been turned away from anywhere. So that's why I'm going with you two, because you two look young.
Yeah.
But I've seen you pick one of you. I'm going to go with Luca.
I'm gonna go with Meg. I have some feeling that it's Meg.
I've been turned away from Mosh.
Yeah.
That's why I've not gone in so many times. I've been turned away too many times.
Okay, so Isaac, is your guess Meg?
Yeah, my guess is Meg. Yeah.
Luca?
Isaac.
Meg?
Luca.
Amy?
Luca.
Would the person who required 2 forms of ID to get into Mosh and then was refused like to reveal themselves?
It was me. Yeah.
Damn it.
Okay, so
I knew she looked...
what's been changed there?
Like today.
What's been changed that could have slipped under your nose?
Yeah, I don't think it's mosh.
So I've got 2 theories. It could either not be Mosh, or it's not because she didn't look 18, because maybe they thought her ID was fake.
Could have been.
So,
Spoons.
I was thinking spoons.
yeah.
Could be spoons. Or we could be looking at the complete wrong bet.
You are going up the right tree, but in the wrong forest, if that makes sense.
So it's not spoons, it's somewhere else.
Good. I like that analogy.
Thank you.
I mean, she's from Nottingham, so it could be like Rock City or somewhere.
I've never been out.
You're still in the same forest here, guys.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so it's not pub. It's not like clubs and stuff.
I'd say you were trying to buy something like maybe a lottery
Oh,
ticket.
like a monster or
yeah,
something.
monster or lottery
You
ticket.
do, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you have that
Yes.
problem a lot.
I had it today.
So
Yeah.
energy drink. So she was...
I say
She
just
got turned away 'cause she was trying to buy an
but
energy
it's
drink.
For being
It's 18.
18.
And think about it, like you have to be 16 to get an energy drink.
So by like Alcohol then.
Yeah, maybe like something like alcohol or the lottery or a scratch card or something like that.
My scratch card's before 18, can't you?
Not no.
No, you used to be able to, but they changed it like a couple years ago.
Okay, I'm going alcohol then, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Meg was at an off license, and
Not an off license because they never ID you.
no, but you get the
Like a Tesco's.
yeah, like
Yeah.
a Tesco's or something like that, and that's where that
Tesco's,
situation happened.
Okay, so is that your guess, Isaac?
Yeah, that's my guess. Yeah.
Yeah, mine's pretty
Yeah.
the same
Yeah.
as hers.
Yeah.
Everyone sort
Turned
of
away
in
from a
this.
shop because of alcohol. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Meg, do you want to reveal where you was actually refused?
So I
Well,
wasn't
not
actually
refused,
refused
but-
anything technically. So when I went to New York a few years ago, and the passport control guy, I guess they are, asked me for a second form of ID because he looked at my passport and thought it was fake because he didn't believe I was 18.
That's probably the worst situation.
Yeah.
I was shaking.
my
I was
goodness.
like, I am 18, I promise, and gave him like my driver's license, and yeah, he didn't. He thought it was fake, and
That's
then he went and got his pal and went, "Oh, yo, she's 18." Pointing at me, and I was like, "Yeah, can I go through to the country now, please?" I got very scared.
That blows my mind. That's
Yeah.
got to be actually terrifying.
I was shaking.
Like the
I
US
was-
border's horrifying anyway, and like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah.
And then he got all his mates over and was like, "Look at her ID. She's 18." I was like, "Yeah, I am." Yeah.
yeah, crazy. You see what I mean though? You guys were barking at the right tree, wrong forest. You had the right
Yeah.
bit, but like
Yeah.
just
You made me sound a little bit like an alcoholic, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah.
yeah, everyone did think he was trying to only buy booze, but
Yeah.
It's fine.
you know. But we've got one last question, guys.
Oh.
One final round. Now, whose friend had an asthma attack when running into a bear while trying to get home from a party?
What?
So whose
That's
friend?
so out there.
Whose friend had an asthma attack after running into a bear while trying to get home from a party?
I feel that's like something very ridiculous, but would happen to someone like Luca. I'd like,
See, the only thing is I have no friends who have asthma.
but how do I know you're not lying?
But also,
That's very true.
also, okay, here's a quick thing. Luca's name hasn't come up yet, and this is the last question.
But they could have just not. What if I
Could
had-
they have run into a
What
bear
if-
and then had a panic attack?
Yeah, instead of an asthma attack. Yeah.
could have been?
Although I still don't know why there'd be a bear there, but
But maybe
I don't know.
Luca didn't send any things
'cause
in,
this
though,
is
is
the
what I'm
thing, 'cause
thinking.
Luca's
I-
been to America before, so this could have happened whilst he was in America.
Yeah.
So I'm saying Luca.
I think-
I'm locking that answer in. I'm saying Luca.
I literally have never seen a bear before in my life.
Yeah.
I've seen,
bears
I've
in
seen a
New York.
peacock.
Yeah.
I've seen a peacock.
That's right. Nice.
There's no. Yeah, no.
The
No,
difference.
there's not bears in
Joking! I was joking with.
Which is where I was.
I know there aren't bears in New York.
I was in New York.
Can you go to? I'm saying Isaac.
Okay.
shouldn't he have no
So
clue?
Isaac says Luca, Meg says Isaac.
So I'm gonna go Amy because everyone's going different.
Yeah, so maybe I'll go Meg then. Although no,
Amy
I
goes
don't-
Meg.
Meg's already had it. It's not
Would the
Meg.
person whose friend had an asthma attack after running into a bear on the way home from a party please reveal themselves?
I'm so. Yeah. So
What I love this. This is
tell the
insane.
I'm not going
You're
to.
not going to tell the story, but what's been made up? What's been altered? What's been changed? Like
Is it bear or asthma attack?
Does he have any friends with asthma?
there are only two
or
things.
it's a family member, not
Yeah.
a friend.
Yeah. Oh, there's so many things that could be so much more
Yeah.
different about this story. I don't.
great story.
I think I want to say the bear part is real, but I
Yeah.
want to say it was maybe not an asthma attack, but a panic attack, like Amy said earlier. Yeah.
So you think it was a bear? But it was a
Well,
I
panic
want
attack.
it to be a bear, but
Yeah,
You guys
I so
are
badly
so
want this to
close.
be a
we're
bear.
so
We're so close.
You are
apparently.
so close. Like
So it
if we
was-
were playing hot and cold, you'd be like starting
Unless
to
it
get
was an anxiety attack.
like. I'd move away from like the medical emergency sort of
Okay.
thingy. So if I were you, but I'm not you, so you
What
do you.
type of attack? A bear attack.
bear attack.
Yeah, they had a bear attack on the
You
way.
ran into a bear and got
Friend
attacked
got
by the bear.
mauled by a bear.
I'm saying that. I think I'm going to go with that. No. Never mind.
What?
I'm not going with that.
What, just got
I
attacked
take it
by a
back.
bear?
I take it back. Never mind. I take it back. I saw Jamie do a little shake of his head and I got scared.
I was just confused.
I'm going to say Luca's friend has some form. It wasn't an asthma attack, but had some form of panic attack / anxiety attack. Yeah, I'm going to lock that answer in.
Have we got any more guesses? Come on.
I'm going to say that I actually think he got attacked by the bear. That he
Okay.
ran into the bear and the bear like went for him, but then he ran away. Like that's.
Okay.
He didn't get too badly hurt by the bear.
What about you, Amy?
Friend had a something. Doesn't even have to be an attack, really. He just had a something after running to a bear. Don't know.
Encounter.
An encounter with a bear.
You're so close. You're so close, Amy.
Yeah, it's so far.
Yeah.
I'm so scared.
This is painful because it's
Yeah.
like.
Oh. I don't know. Fainted after running into a bear.
If I was to say it was closer than a panic attack, I'd say that.
Yeah.
I'll give you guys one more guess each, since this is the last question
Okay.
of the last round. I want you guys to get one of these right. I really do. I'm trying now.
So closer.
His friend-
Fainting is closer
Closer than a panic
than
attack.
panic attack. So they passed out. I don't want to say they died. That's a little bit.
Whoa, okay. Okay, no deaths. No deaths
No
were.
death.
Passed out
They not gonna.
is
Yeah.
closer.
I was gonna say they wet themselves or something.
Yeah. They wet
They wet themselves when they ran into the bear.
Do you want to reveal it?
So is that what everyone's saying? Wet
Yeah.
themselves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was actually really close.
I'm going to give the point for that one, I think.
Yeah, so they didn't actually wet themselves. They actually.
They do number 2.
Yeah.
I nearly guessed
yeah.
that.
Yeah, they,
I nearly
That's
did.
crazy.
So basically, when I was in America, we got invited to a party, a bunch of us guys, and we went out into the middle of the Appalachian Mountains for it because
As you do.
someone's grandma owned this Holiday Inn on a timeshare. Really random. So we were like, "Do you know what? Yes. Went there. We then got bored real quick, tried to book a cab. No cabs in the Appalachian Mountains, and so we thought we're going to walk home because we're used to things being around the corner. Here, it's not. America's quite drawn out. So then we looked at walking home. It was like a 3.5-hour walk through the Appalachian Trail, walking all that way, and about halfway there, coming up to sunrise, my friend, we saw a massive black bear, and in that moment, he let himself loose a little bit, and in his defence, it worked with getting the bear away, but yeah, it was an awkward journey home.
I think that story is so insane. You sent that, and we was looking through it, and was like, I don't want to change this. We actually should have just put it through
Put
as
it as
was.
blank.
But it's blank and we'd be like,
This can't be real. Like,
Yeah, it was
Crazy.
crazy. It was
That
silence
is
all the way
insane.
home though.
yeah, it was just like there's so many things here. Like everything feels not real.
It was an unreal experience to say the least.
Yeah, I mean you've seen a bear. That's kind of sick.
Soon a bear, see my mate soil himself, and that was about it.
Sick,
That
insane.
is insane.
Well,
No.
so that I'm going to give all three of you a point for the wet themselves.
Yay.
So it's close enough. We're in the same. We're right there. You know. I'll give you a point for that. And who was it who gets Luca?
Isaac.
Isaac.
Yeah.
Isaac getting a point.
Hey.
So that brings us to the end of our game, people.
Yeah, probably.
In no particular order.
No, when you go no particular order.
I'm not going to do it in no particular order. That's a silly thing to do. But in last place, with 1 point, we have Luca.
Well done, Luca.
My favourite story of the day, unfortunately.
Yes.
Couldn't follow through with points.
I may
but
not have won the game, but I won the hearts.
Yeah.
You had the good story.
When the heart.
Then, in joint second place, we have the duo. It's Meg and Amy.
High five.
It's always Meg and Amy.
It's always Megan.
It's always. Nothing will separate them. And that means Isaac is our winner today with 4 points.
Well done.
Well done,
how
everyone.
have I managed
Absolutely
that?
incredible. You've been fantastic. And this has been Rag Changer. I have been Jamie Summerfield. And remember, always change the rag because changing the game is so boring. See you later.
and welcome back to RAG. I'm new here, my name's Matt, I'm not new to Demon FM, you might have heard me through such mediums as The Artist Brotherhood and Matt's Football Rundown on Demon FM. I was also on radio earlier this morning with this man, Torin Fahy, who managed to get an interview back in January at the Leicester Comedy Festival opening gala, where some of our students managed to get interviews with the comedians backstage at the event. Now, Torin, I want you to tell me a little bit about the night and how it felt.
So yeah, it was a fantastic opportunity. It's one Demons had for around a decade now, organised with The Big Difference, who run the evening. Every year, how the event for the public works is there's like 5 or 6 comedians doing 10-minute sets, and it's sort of a preview before the Leicester Comedy Festival starts, and it's meant to kind of give the audience insight of like who they could go see at the festival, lots of different acts, and it's a mix of established names and some kind of up-and-comers. And more consistently, you get to chat to the up-and-comers. Occasionally, you get to chat to certain veterans as well. So names you've chatted to in the past and the interviews which you can find on the Demon Media YouTube channel include the likes of James Acaster, Nigel Ung, who is otherwise known as Uncle Roger, also Alan Davies, Phil Jupitus, Phil Wang, Rosie Jones. Last year we interviewed Sean Walsh, Ivo Graham, amongst many others. And so yeah, this year it was my turn to get involved with it. I've seen it happen the last 2 years, and I was so ecstatic to be able to finally actually be there in person. So we set up in a room backstage at the top of the De Montfort Hall, which is this amazing venue. And we had our own little dressing room. We could have a TV that showed what was playing live in the theatre as well, which was really cool. And yeah, we got to interview 5 different acts who performed the evening, 1 or 2 of whom you will see in videos later on, but this one, Daniel Petrie, a really charming, lovely guy, relatively new to stand-up, and I think new to being interviewed, as you might be able to tell as this video plays. There's a sort of awkward back and forth, I guess. Like, I'm not an experienced interviewer, and I don't think he was experienced being on camera, but he was a lovely guy, still very entertaining, and yeah, we just had a good chat for a few minutes.
If only you'd have taken a journalism course, Torin, like myself, and I had done. Maybe you just asked him. That definitely doesn't come from a place of wanting to do it. But this cast was amazing as well. I unfortunately didn't get to go, but one of the main ones I wanted to see, going straight from Edinburgh Fringe Festival, Grubby Little Mitts as well. It's a very wide cast and very talented cast. Like you said, it's been like that all over the years. But now we'll go to that video with Torin and hope you enjoy.
My name is Cara Kaska of Boston, and I'm here at the Leicester Comedy Festival for the Gala Preview Show. Today we're going to be interviewing a few different guests, but firstly I'm interviewing Marcel Lecoin.
Just moments ago.
Is that an acceptable pronunciation?
Try again.
Ran a bit fast.
Try again. Marcel
Lecoin. There's quite a lot of smoke.
Yeah, try again, but differently.
Differently.
When I say try again, try it a different way than the way you did it before.
I do apologise.
No, let's not. I'll do it myself.
Yeah, go on. Teach me.
Marcel Lecoin.
Is that your first time in De Montfort?
Okay.
Let's move on from that, shall we? So, obviously, Frenchman yourself, how has your career been so far, would you say?
It's fine. The career so far, bountiful.
Yes. Because you've been in shows such as Setlist,
No, it does. It does.
Central,
nice.
John
I know my way
Bishop.
from the train station.
What would you say is your
to
favourite
the hotel,
appearance that you've had?
The Y.
Truly, yeah, it's a lot. I've improved so many British TV shows.
I mean, I'm
favorite?
from Glasgow.
I think for me actually Setlist, because you don't know what is the Setlist was for those uneducated comedy viewers. Setlist is where you have to flash up the words, the phrase on the screen, and you have to pass it off as your own set list. I like the Jeopragdy, I like the challenge.
By a homeless guy.
So it's like, I get the impression that your character is like a lot of
the guy came up to me
as you go along almost. Is that why you say you prefer that?
Yeah, I like to tread the fine line. Yeah, it's all a lot. Moitié. What I do is some of it is on the script. Some of it, most of it, I'm dealing with the situation.
I couldn't say no because he was picking up
live
reasonable items. I couldn't draw the line at washing powder. It was just.
So a question that I wasn't going to ask you until you walked in the room.
Have you ever heard of £1?
Can you explain why you've got no shoes on?
No, I haven't.
No, he's kind of the.
But of course, yeah. The clue was in the question. When you walk into the room, we are indoors.
Okay, I'll rephrase it then.
Quite rude to wear shoes indoors.
I'll be ready.
I mean,
Bring him on stage,
I've
maybe, like,
got shoes on. I'll take my shoes off if you'd want me to, though. If that's a bit more polite.
Yeah, and
no, the damage is done.
Damage is done.
Not that I'm going to take it from him.
Yeah. I would just like to apologise to you right now. I don't want to offend you for keeping my shoes on. However, another question that I wanted to ask you about was the Cabaret Fantastic.
June.
Can you explain by any chance, please, what that is and what it means to you?
Sure, I'll ignore once again the pronunciation. But
my French isn't great.
No, established that. Cabaret Fantastique is my variety show. It's a show I've toured around the world. It's a little cult classic all over the planet, and I pick the greatest international performers from around the globe.
I had to take a day off for this.
I allow them to perform on the same stage as me. It's part of a spectacle. It's part of a variety show.
Who would you say your favourite guest is that you've allowed on your show?
There was a show I did, the most memorable in recent times.
Time-wise, it is quite
my
difficult.
December show, I do a show every month.
This
is
comedy's a nice
the second
release,
time I've
and
done a show in Leicester.
Hours, like
you are
it's in the
welcome.
evening,
Usually it's a sold-out
Fringe-
monthly
the
show
Fringe
in
and my first
Cabaret
month of
Den
work
in
coincided
Soho,
exactly.
London.
So I was
Last
driving
month
to and
for
from
the Christmas
Glasgow and then work,
spectacle.
which is somewhere between the two. Every night
in a
I
little
am
Art
really
Deco
surprised I didn't
basement,
crash the
and
car.
I had an act with
Shouldn't have that on the record.
how you say exploding tits.
But it was both were good.
And
Nobody died to my knowledge.
both. More explosive than any of us expected.
Okay.
And the venue. Can I say tits? Okay.
Oh,
yeah, sure. Okay. The venue shit themselves. There were, I think,
me and Jack,
because the venue is
and Jack
a
Drew
little
never did
cabaret
the
den, but there is
show.
also a bar next door.
We go back up.
Sizable restaurant, brasserie there as well. So they almost had to evacuate round about several thousand people just because of two exploding tits.
Until you bond, you hadn't.
But alas, the explosives were just about enough to not set off the alarm.
Fantastic. Talking about tits, actually, I have a flashcard with a picture on here. Would you just mind explaining to me what that is?
That's me with 3 nude women. And I think you knew that.
Yeah, I mean, I did know that. That was a bit of a silly question, really, wasn't it? How did that come about?
How does it ever come about? I cannot charge for. Well, I will have to charge for lessons. But so this was part of a shoot, a photo shoot for the cabaret. How was it? Cabaret versus Cancer. All nude charity calendar. That was with a group called Cabaret Rouge.
I'm guessing you enjoyed that quite a lot then.
Actually, I nearly, I was wearing a big cloak.
A lot of rougeness on display.
On one of the sort of railings just after I'd been
on the head. I'm happy to do any charity work as long as it involves nude women.
I mean, if there's ever a reason to work for charity, then it's going to be that, isn't it?
The back left there won
how would you, obviously, you talked about things you've done in the past, but how did you get into comedy?
Actually, he's a degenerate.
For me, I was studying at...
Yeah, enjoy it.
I was studying in college in Paris. I was studying philosophy, and I was at the Sorbonne in Paris. And philosophy was, I enjoyed this part of it. But at night time, I needed something more. I started to put on a little shows. I started to put on my own little spectacle, which is where Cabaret Fantastique was born.
She went to Edinburgh
And this led to me traveling all around the world, all around Europe, eventually to Britain, and I started doing the first stand-up shows. I like, coming to East Paris, a lot of effort goes into the show, into the cabaret, the spectacle, how the aesthetic, how it all looks. Britain, I discovered I just put a microphone in the corner of a pub and you talk.
More things about your
comedy career now. I can do that. I can definitely do that.
Less Mercury.
Perfect. Well, apart from comedy and
the Chortle Student Comedy Awards?
Yeah, just last year.
And then also you took for the BBC New Comedy Award as well.
Yeah.
So what's it like to kind of have so many, awards coming back to back to back, and how are you kind of finding dealing with that, especially when you're not full time yet? You're still quite early on the journey of being a comedian.
I think important to clarify, I didn't have lots of awards coming back to back. I had participations in competitions back to back.
I'd argue with nominations, be able to put it on.
Yeah, no,
TV,
it's nice. It goes in a little thing, but no, it's nice. I do wonder if I don't think there are any left to lose.
Yeah.
But you can't say I didn't try.
So. Fair enough. I mean, it's always worth just for
Yeah, no, there were a couple of them I applied a bit too early. Like I would have been eligible later, but fuck it, why not?
Are there any kind of milestones you look towards in your potential near future that you're kind of excited for? Like a first gig in a certain place, or?
It would be nice coming back to do like the returning winner set at Leicester Mercury. That would be good. Glasgow Glee Club. We've got the first weekend there. That would be nice because I haven't done them before. Don't know, just taking it as it comes. I'm not really not in much of a, taking it as it comes. Not much of a hurry.
That's very fair. I just wanted to ask back on that Leicester Comedy Award from last year. So when you were making your set and kind of getting those first reactions that you did your first few shows, how many shows did you do? Can I just ask?
By that point, I stopped counting. I probably now have done 100 or so, but that's including like 30 with the fringe and previews and things. At that point, I was 9 months in when I won that, but I couldn't put a number on it gigs-wise.
But with that specific set you had there, I mean, obviously comedians going to be, or anyone who's making something like that would be proud of it, but did you have any inkling that you might be onto something successful maybe with how people were reacting at the time?
Once I got on stage, I didn't have any. I remember my New Year's resolutions last year were, because I'd been nominated just before New Year, I put something to the effect of just doing myself justice, like have an alright set, because I saw some of the names I was against. I thought, well, that's them. Yeah. But no, I got on, it was kind of almost immediate. I was like, oh, they are really into that. And it wasn't like, oh yeah, right, I'm really good. It was like, oh, they get what I'm saying type thing. But not that I make any strong points, but like they were picking up what I was putting down.
That's fair enough, picking up what you were putting down like that. Just got another photo card for you here. This is you with Daniel Sloss.
Oh yeah.
Doing your tour there. Was there anything you would say that you learned from him, or maybe just learned generally from other comedians that you've done gigs around at the same venue at the same time?
That venue I haven't done again. That was Perth Theatre in September of 2022.
Perth, Australia, is that?
No.
Oh,
no. Perth, Scotland.
Scotland, yeah.
I couldn't put a pin in it on a map, but from left to right, it's Ryan Cullen, who lives with Daniel Sloss, and then Hannah Fairweather and Liam Farley, who are good comedians as well. What did I learn? Don't know. I met his kid. That was nice. Don't know. He's nice. He I don't know. He just walked out, did an hour, really well, and then.
Have you found it quite easy to kind of slot into kind of? I'd say I want to say like the comedians' culture of sort, because there is a kind of like travelling pact. It feels like that makes sense because you're all going across these different parts in the country. You're often doing a day or an evening where it'll be 4 or 5 of you all performing. Yeah. So are you have you felt welcomed essentially by?
Yeah, no, it's been nice. I've never wanted to be like too in their face like, oh hi, it's me, I'm doing this as well. It's just like, don't know, go and do the job. Everyone's been very nice in the trenches together. But yeah, I can't think of more than 5 people I've met in comedy that I haven't liked.
That's fair enough. Yeah. And we don't have to say anything.
Yeah.
It's tempting to do one of those interviews where it's like, oh, go on. And of course not. Just one final question to ask about Leicester as well. have you got a specific, like, I know you haven't spent loads of time here, but have you got any little favourite spot that maybe you want to recommend, or anything you want to find out about?
I haven't actually checked. It must still exist because it's very good. Saints of Mocha next to Handsome Hall.
Yeah, the one with the tree.
Very good cafe. Shout out Mohammed.
Yeah. Everyone, every cafe or cafe shop, sorry, every coffee shop, I feel like could always benefit from just having a massive tree in there.
Yeah, very, very nice stuff. I'll go there tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I took my aunt and uncle there when they came to visit. It was a sound place. I'm glad shout out Saint Mocha. Good place. Yeah, well, thank you very much, Daniel, for your interview, and congratulations for your performance earlier.
Thank you. Cheers.
There are a number of misconceptions surrounding mental health. There's an enormous stigma. Britain is a country, perhaps more than any other, where you might say that the national emotion is embarrassment. And nowhere is that clearer than when it comes to issues of mental health. We're addressing a real crisis. 1 in 4 people in any given year suffer from a mental health condition. The greatest cause of death amongst men under the age of 35 is suicide.
My first overdose was in 2003, December. I felt I had no future. I couldn't hold down work. I genuinely believed that the people around me, for all the hurt I was causing them, would be better off if I wasn't there.
Bipolar changed my personality by making me the person that I didn't ever want to be. I was very, very low. My self-confidence, self-esteem and self-worth went. I just felt very sort of isolated, and I felt like I couldn't talk to friends and family because I couldn't really express what was going on. I knew there was something wrong, but I couldn't put it into words how I felt.
When I was in hospital, physical restraint would happen quite regularly to me. I spent most of the 90s, which was my 20s, in and out of hospital with 5 really serious admissions. It was just an unimaginably fearful experience, and I felt quite scared, isolated, not had many people to turn to.
Someone mentioned Mind to me. I went down one evening and I was fortunate that one of the staff there was able to spend some time with me. He just reassured me that what I was living through was perfectly normal. I began to develop relationships and friendships with people who I could actually speak openly with about my mental illness. People who, as I put it, they got it.
My first experience of Mind was through a recovery centre in Hackney called IRE Mind. Just went there and it was fantastic staff, discussion groups, art, empathy, compassion is at the forefront of their organisation.
They really do help people, and they care as well, and it's very, very obvious that they're there because they want to help people, not just because it's their job.
There's something really extraordinary about the Mind Network and the work we do with people with lived experience of mental health problems. Sometimes people come to us because they need our help and support, but as they receive that help and support, they're often then become part of our movement for change.
I got in touch with the media team and they asked me if I would like to be involved in a couple of the projects.
Over the last couple of years we've been campaigning on the issue of restraint, which is when somebody's being held down against their will. Gary was very involved in the campaign from the start, and he really helped to bring the campaign to life by sharing his very traumatic experiences so that people could understand what it feels like to be restrained.
Just sharing that lived experience, which is so important. A lot of the experiences, once you talk about them, I'm sure it does take away a lot of the fear and normalises it a bit.
Because Solent Mind have helped me, I want to give back and help others because of the fantastic work they did with me. They started coming up with different ideas that I could do, and one of them was to start going into colleges. My name's Avi and I'm from the mental health charity Solent Mind, and we raise awareness and understanding of mental health in a project that I run called Heads Up, which is for young people, and just to get an understanding of what mental health is and how important it is to talk about mental health.
I thought, you know what, I'm going to raise some money for Mind because I'd never forgotten the impact that Mind had had on my life. I'm now currently approaching the end of 12 months of fundraising for Mind.
It was the most amazing experience of my life, running the Virgin Money London Marathon for Mind.
The crowds were absolutely fantastic. Mind constantly say that no one should live with a mental illness alone, and that's my mission, to help them to achieve that and help others in the same way that they helped me those years.
We are Mind, and we are working together to make a huge difference for now and the future.
And welcome back to RAG, everyone. Now, of course, first of all, I'm joined with Amy.
Hello.
Now, we are all here for a serious reason, to raise some big money for some amazing charities here in Leicester and across the UK. One of the charities we will be supporting is Mind, the mental health charity that helps people all across England and Wales, and who won't give up until everyone experiencing a mental health problem gets support and the respect they deserve, who focus on supporting people who are disproportionately affected by mental health issues, such as people from radicalised communities, young people, and also people who are currently in poverty. They change minds across England and Wales by making mental health an everyday priority, by standing up to the injustices in healthcare, in work, in law, which makes life harder for those of us with mental health problems. They support Minds by offering help wherever you might need it through information, advice, and their local services, which you can find in most cities, and by also connecting minds and people, bringing together an unstoppable network of individuals and communities who care about mental health enough to make a big difference. Now, I'm going to pass you over to Amy, who has got the figure of how much money we've raised so far in today's RAG streams. Amy?
Yes, so far we've been able to raise £35, which is amazing, and we thank you so much to anyone who's donating. If you still want to donate, we're here all day, you can check the link below in our description, and it'd be really great to receive the money from you. The other charity that it's going to is the Adam Redfern Fund, which obviously, as we've spoken about earlier, and there is more videos to come, is all raising money for Adam. And I had the lucky opportunity of being able to interview them on my radio show, which was really exciting as well. We obviously did see as well the Game Changers episode, which I was a part of, which I felt really excited to be a part of. It was a really fun episode, being able to play as a part of a game show. And if you want to be involved with more things like this, or like us today, with RAG, this is all being put together by the Demon Media Society. So that is Demon TV, Demon FM, and Demon Magazine, made up of media students, but also other students from across all of the uni. Myself, I'm a marketing student.
I'm just existing here. I do have a couple of radio shows, which I mentioned briefly about earlier, as well as popping up on other people's radio shows every now and again, which, I bring the world of joy. They probably don't think so, but I'm the main character in my life, so here we are.
So yeah, it's really great to be a part of and be able to create all of this amazing stuff which is going on today. So we're about to have some live music very soon, I think. But yeah, there's a lot of fun things going on today. What else have we got coming up? We've got another Rag Changer episode, which I'm very excited about. We also have cocktail making, I think, which is exciting. And then also a live video game tournament. Are you good at video games?
I spend most of my life playing video games. I will be there and I will win, I promise you.
Great, amazing, I love it. I'm not so good at video games, but do we have a time on music? Yeah, okay. But yeah, again, if you want to continue to donate, link is below in the description. Really, really looking forward to it. What's your favourite part of being a part of Demon Media, Matt?
Still first year, so I haven't experienced everything that comes with Demon Media. I haven't been obviously a station manager. Next year I'll be on the committee for the first time, but I only work with Demon FM obviously, so my view is probably a bit narrow. You know, with all the incredible things that Demon TV and the Demon magazine do as well. But I think the best thing about it is sort of cliches in the people you meet, because at university it can be a very lonely time. Especially, you know, if you're like me, I come from Norfolk, no one else is coming to Montfort, and so you can sort of have that feeling of being a bit alone, being a bit worried about everything. But then coming to Demon, maybe so many friends of so many different people, even if a majority of them did come from Suffolk, and if you do know Norfolk, they are, us and people from Suffolk are natural enemies. Hence why I'm wearing the Norwich City shirt today. Come on, you yellows. But the people you meet here are so good, and I couldn't be happier to be here.
Amazing, yeah. I think it's really good experience to be around people who have a similar interest to you, and who will also help you build your confidence and build your skills. Myself, I'm part of the Demon FM, and so I really enjoy being able to put on radio shows with my friends and being really involved in that. But yeah, how's the music stuff going?
Hold on. After the football tournament.
Okay, great. So we are going to be looking next at our football tournament, which is really exciting, which is related to, was all done in reason for the Adam Redfern Fund. So let's take a look at that.
Yep, that is us here at the Adam Redfern Memorial Football Tournament, where us and 35 other teams from across the area came together to have fun playing football and raise money for the Adam Redfern Memorial Fund. We've had a Demon Media five-a-side team since the start of the year. They've had a few kickabouts and friendly matches, but we decided to take it up a level and play in our first ever tournament. Our team consisted of myself, captain, leader extraordinaire, probably the worst player on the day, Carrick, he might as well have that as a surname of how smooth he was on the ball, Isabel with a left foot like Morten Gamst Pedersen, Jody, brilliant with a camera, someone who would never let a good shot slip, Vivek, one of our main attacking threats, Will, a man whose control of his limbs can only be described as Ratatouille style, Luke, like Roberto Baggio reborn, hairstyle included, and Matt, our safe pair of hands in goals. Shame about the shirt though. This left us too short of a full squad, so Matt enlisted two friends, Nathan and Carter. Absolute ballers. With this team, could we win the tournament? No, but we'll give it a good try anyway. We were put into a group with 5 other teams. Each team played each other once in 12-minute games, with 3 points for a win and 1 for a draw. The top 2 teams would advance to the semi-finals. Our first 3 games were all against very competent adult teams who quickly gave us a reality check, and we struggled to score a goal and to stop them scoring as well. Still, we were having fun and having some of our own moments as well.
Confuse them, flirt with them or something. Throw them off.
Unlucky there, obviously, to not walk away with a point. How do you feel after the match?
Well, to be honest, mate, I came. Sorry, I've taken your mic off, yes. I came halfway through. I went to the burger van to get a burger.
Yes, Will!
It was a good match. I came on halfway through. I played shockingly. Didn't get a sniff with the ball. But you played well, mate, when you were on.
Yeah.
Actually,
Never conceded.
I don't think I watched you when you were on.
Sorry.
Oh, that's me.
Look, just have fun.
So I'm just getting a call from the pram.
Who cares?
Oh, shit, sorry. Alright, we're about to kick off against hockey. This is our, we haven't scored yet, we're 3 games in, it's our 4th. This could be a really good chance for us to do it. We're switching to a 2 defenders, 3 midfielders, 1 attacker. Fingers crossed we can get that goal.
This was our 4th match, and we were coming into this confident. Yes, we were here for the charity fundraising, but it would be nice to score a goal, especially against another DMU team. Suddenly, we were flying forward and having chance after chance. We felt a goal coming.
I'm feeling it!
Unfortunately, we might have been a bit too confident, as leaving all our players in attack left us open for a counter, in which they took their chance. We weren't out of it yet though. Luckily, the Brummy Carrick proved he was smooth both in front of the mic and in front of goal. And now we wanted a winner.
It, man! Wrong goal! Oh, he misses it!
This match wasn't going to be our one though, and it ended a draw. No worries, we had one game left, and in all honesty, it was the only game we cared about today. Let me set the scene for you guys. Earlier in the year, we'd had 2 games against the DMU Dodgeball guys, just for a bit of fun. We won the first, they won the second. And no one's happy on a tie. We needed a decider, so as luck would have it, we were drawn in the same group of this tournament. Even though we weren't playing until the final game, Dodgeball decided to reignite the rivalry earlier in the day.
Torin's on the back foot again. Torin jumped over the ball for some reason. Kick in. Torin's got to be winning now. Torin's lost. Torin has no idea where he is.
Yeah, I will. We will dominate them.
We will dominate them. There's no doubt in my mind.
There's no doubt in my mind.
Dodgeball's coming through this.
That dodgeball's coming on top.
It was time for the big game.
Love playing with you guys all year, alright?
Yes.
It's been really nice playing. I mean, you two have just met.
He's rubbing us. He's rubbing us.
We've had a good time today. Let's keep it up and let's give these guys a good f***ing game, alright? We can beat them. We can beat them. We beat them before. We're gonna do it again, alright?
Hell yeah!
Demon on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Demon!
Come on!
Demon!
They almost
We were fighting for every tackle, every loose ball, every pass, but they were strong. They were good. And eventually, they broke through.
Unlucky. Go on, back! Go on, son!
Yeah, hold it, stall him, Carrick.
Shoot, Solomon!
2 down. It's not looking good. But we've been playing together for a year, working together to get better. We weren't out of this just yet. We're still in this. Vivek pulls one back for us.
Two-one loss. We gave it our all. Honestly, I'm so proud of everyone. That was class. That was so much fun. Like, that was great. Good time. That's our time up at the Adam Redfern charity tournament, I guess.
They don't give a shit! Hello! It's me again!
We won! We beat them!
Well, before I was so rudely interrupted, I wanted to say what mattered the most here was how all of these people had come here together, having a great time and raising awareness and money for the Adam Redfern Memorial Fund, who aim to highlight cardiac risks among young people. We've had a brilliant time at the tournament and it was fantastically organised. We may have only scored 2 goals in 5 games, but hey ho, we're a media society, not a sports one. We'll stick to the day job.
Yeah, just speak into the mic.
So we are back here at RAG Mind and Body 2024. Thank you all for watching once again. I encourage you so strongly, if you have any change left, please donate it to the cause. In the description, just have to scroll down, click on the link and you'll donate it to 2 fantastic causes. Mind and Adam Redfern, who you would have just seen there, we were raising money for with the football tournament. That football tournament raised over £2,000 and it's through charity drives like that and smaller ones like this as well that they get their money to give to the cause that they are so desperately trying to highlight, which is the risk of cardiac arrest amongst young people. We provide right now though entertainment to try and encourage you to donate, and part of that entertainment is live music. We did this last year with Ragfest, where we had several artists come in and perform amazing songs, including one of our returning artists for the 2nd year in a row. I believe you're our only ever returning guest on the Rags. Congratulations, the one, the only Ross McGregor Devlin. Thank you so much for coming in.
Hi, thank you. Yeah, thanks for having me. Honestly, I got a text from Angel a couple of weeks back saying, "Can you find us some artists?" But it turns out it's the week after everybody's gone home. So yeah, we have got a few others hopefully later on, and yeah.
I didn't know if you were going to do a sort of spiel there. You were like, Angel asked me for a few artists, and then I looked in the mirror and it was something like that. But yeah, so you are not the only live performer, that is correct. So we have at least one other act coming in. Do you want to just talk about who we've got else coming in as well, before we chat about your own music?
Yeah, so the other guy that's coming in, hopefully later, around 4:30, 5 o'clock, I think. His name is Dolzo the Great on Instagram, and he has a load of songs out on SoundCloud and YouTube. You can find it through his socials. I'm quite excited to hear a track called City Girl. It's a very cool track, so keep an eye out for that one.
Nice. I just guess we'll talk about your music before you start playing. So you're going to be doing a few songs for us, that's correct?
Yeah.
So you're kind of, from what I saw last year, I'm guessing like there hasn't been a complete rebrand. You know, you're not here with like Mope or you're not here with like you've stuck to electric guitar. There's no like electric one suddenly. So what would you describe your like sound as being? What do you kind of want people to get out of the songs that you write? Because you write most of your own music, don't you?
Yeah, so I've got like two different music kind of backgrounds, I guess. I play on my acoustic guitar, and those are kind of more folksy songs, just silly vocal lines that I came up with, and I play some basic chords to them. And then I'm also in a band called the Brazilian Barbers. I sing for them, and that's a 6-piece funk band. We currently don't have any music out, which is unfortunate, but I do have a few of their tracks that I can play later. And well, it'll be just me, but you can imagine like the saxophone and the keyboard going off.
If you want, we've got a few spare crew members who can get us to kind of like mime instruments if you need to kind of create the full band experience.
Naturally.
Anyway, I think I've done enough waffling for one day. I think we should get to the performing. So I'll give the mic to you, and then do you want to introduce the first song?
Yeah, awesome. Thank you, Torin. Okay, so yeah, I was told a couple of weeks ago to get something together. And yeah, last year was really fun. This year is looking to be even better. We've got our own little studio room, which is awesome. There's actually downstairs a Warhammer tournament going on right now, so we keep having to go down there and bother them about things like mic stands. But then I guess my first one is, I don't know, a lot of my songs are more to do with my anxieties and like different things that are going on in my life at the time. This one's called Working Title. That's all I've got for it. I should find an actual better name for it, but I haven't yet, so oh well. Anyway. Watching the time go on, holding my breath on, grasping life, and I'm out of my depth, so I'm falling asleep through the stress. So sit for a while and forget that you're sore. Just take my hand, that is what is there for to stop you falling and starting to so work for the love of day and night, and only gonna watch your nose not bright. It's starting to ache, but I feel so light, and I swear to you I'll work for the love of day and night, and only give up what I know's not right. It's starting to ache, but I feel so light, and I swear to you, I swear down to you, I swear down to you. that's the first song. I don't know. I got to the second verse and my mind kind of blanked. So I'm not gonna lie. Half the time this happens a lot with my songs. I don't know. The next one I got is Siblings of Circumstance, which the idea of this came from a place actually quite close to my heart, which is the Music Society, another society that's run through DMU, and I'm here with Dean of Media at the moment. We're hoping to get a lot more stuff going between all of the different media and performance-based societies next year. So there's that. But yeah, this is kind of about the friends that you know won't stick around for much of a long time, but they're all more important anyway, you know? And I think university friends, that kind of means a lot in this kind of day and age. But yeah. Siblings of circumstance don't lose their will to dance. They find the power to change their minds. Oh, you took a chance on some brief romance, but now you're stuck in the fall of time. Do you mean to choose a life of couple with hell and strife? When I look beyond my fence, then I see, hey, you are so much more alive than me. I'll be fine, you'll be free with such impossibility again. Well, it's a full gold key to finding those answers when you look up, and then you'll see your allies taking their last stance against a raging tide. And right now you just gotta decide, baby, come with me and fight and never bend your knees again. In a world so true and free, this world for you and me. How much have I got? Should we do another one? Or? Yeah. Sure. Okay, so I mentioned my band, the Brazilian Barbers. Well, you should be hearing a bit of stuff from us sooner or later. It just, we like our tracks to be perfect. We've been working for the last 2.5 years on a lot of these, but this is just a little acoustic version of a song of ours called Nebula. Million bells cross your eyes, and all those cosmic girls in distant worlds that they don't recognize. I call it them of the streaking night, with all those bridges burning, people burn that you don't recognize. And you're hurt. Oh, it'll be darker in the dark when you wanna see the stars. Then bring on the movement, and tonight is ours. We're gonna go fast and we're gonna go far. Got out the cavalry and let's go bizarre, and let's play some music for our cruising. And there's a Holy Spirit right through it. Come on and kill the night. And when you see your friends and get out of sight, 'cause he tried on your girl and starts a fight for I'm getting through the darkest of nights. Been shooting fireworks, short sleeves and skirts and light behind your eyes. I've let us stay ready for life, oh, with everything that summer brings you don't recognize. Let's play some music, boats out cruising, and there's a warm stay through. Go on and view the night until you see the beds run out of sight, 'cause each eye's on your gun and starts to fight. Well, go on up and just do it right, because let's get ourselves out tonight. Out tonight. Am I welcome back on though? Oh, bye guys.
Hello everyone, we are Demon Media. My name is
Comedy
Torin Fahy
Festival
and we
for
are
the Gala
at the Leicester
preview
Comedy
show.
Festival Gala.
Today
I'm
we're
here
going to be
with Daniel.
interviewing a few different guests, but firstly I am interviewing Marcel Lecoin. Is that an acceptable pronunciation?
Try again.
Try again. Marcel Lecoin.
Yeah, try again, but differently.
Differently.
Yeah, when I say try again, try it a different way than the way you did it before.
I do apologise.
No, let's not bother. I'll do it myself. If you want something
Yeah,
done
go on.
properly.
Teach me.
Marcel Lecoin.
Lecoin.
Okay,
Let's move on from
I
that,
think
shall
so.
we? So, obviously, Frenchman yourself. How has your career been so far, would you say?
No, it's fine. The career so far, bountiful.
Yes. Because you've been in shows such as Setlist, you've been on the Comedy Central, John Bishop. What would you say is your favourite appearance that you've had?
Let's see. Truly, yeah, it's a lot. I've improved so many British TV shows. Favorite? I think for me actually Setlist.
Okay.
Because you don't know what is the Setlist was for those uneducated comedy viewers. Setlist is where you have to they flash up the words, the phrase on the screen, and you have to pass it off as your own set list. I like the Jeopragdy, I like the challenge of that.
So it's like, I get the impression that your character is like a lot of off the cuff, like making it up as you go along almost. Is that why you say you prefer that?
Yeah, I like to tread the fine line. Yeah, it's all a lot, moitié-moitié. What I do is, some of it is from the script, most of it I'm dealing with the situation. Reminds people they are watching live comedy.
Yes, that makes sense.
As opposed to dead comedy.
So, a question that I wasn't going to ask you until you walked in the room. Can you explain why you've got no shoes on?
No.
No.
Well, of course, yeah. The clue was in the question. When you walked into the room, we are indoors.
Okay, I'll rephrase it then.
Quite rude to wear shoes indoors, just say.
I mean, I've got shoes on. I'll take my shoes off if you'd like me to, though, if that's a bit more polite.
No, the damage is done.
Damage is done. I would just like to apologise to you right now. I don't want to offend you for keeping my shoes on. However, another question that I wanted to ask you about was the Cabaret Fantastique. Can you explain, by any chance, please, what that is and what it means to you?
Sure, I'll ignore once again the pronunciation.
Yeah,
but
my French isn't great.
No, we have established that. Cabaret Fantastique is my variety show. It's a show I have toured around the world. It's a little cult classic all over the planet, and I pick the greatest international performers from around the globe, and I allow them to perform on the same stage as me. As part of a spectacle, as part of a variety show.
Who would you say your favourite guest is that you've allowed on your show?
There was a show I did, the most memorable in recent times, my December show. I do a show every month. This is, I think, the second time I've done this show in Leicester. You are welcome. Usually it's a sold-out monthly show in a little cabaret den in Soho, London. Last month, for the Christmas spectacle, It's in a little Art Deco basement, and I had an act with exploding tits.
Ah,
and
fantastic.
both more explosive than any of us expected.
Okay.
In the venue, can I say tits? I can
Yeah, of
yeah,
course you
sure.
can,
Okay,
of
the
course you
venue
can.
shit themselves. There were, I think, because the venue is a little cabaret den, but there is also a bar next door, sizable restaurant, brasserie there as well. So they almost had to evacuate around about several thousand people just because of two exploding tits.
Oh,
but alas,
great.
the explosives were just about enough to not set off the alarm.
Ah, fantastic. Talking about tits, actually, I have a flashcard with a picture on here. Would you just mind explaining to me what that is?
That's me with 3 nude women. And I think you knew that.
Yeah, I mean, I did know that. That was a bit of a silly question, really, wasn't it? How did that come about?
How does it ever come about? I cannot charge for, well, I will have to charge for lessons, but so this was part of a photo shoot for the Cabaret, what was it? Cabaret versus Cancer, all nude charity calendar.
Okay.
And that was with a group called Cabaret Rouge.
I'm guessing you enjoyed that quite a lot then.
Well, it's difficult not to. There was a lot of rougeness on display for that one. Yeah, I'm happy to do any charity work as long as it involves nude women.
I mean, if there's ever a reason to work for charity, then it's going to be that, isn't it?
Could not agree more.
How would you, obviously, we've talked about things you've done in the past, but how did you get into comedy initially? Like, what first brought you towards that?
For me, I was studying at, I was studying in college in Paris. I was studying philosophy, and I was at the Sorbonne in Paris. And the philosophy was, I enjoyed this part of it, but in the night time I needed something more. I started to put on a little shows. I started to put on my own little spectacle, which is where Cabaret Fantastique was born. And this led to me traveling all around the world, all around Europe, eventually to Britain, and I started doing the first stand-up shows. I like, coming to Paris. A lot of effort goes into the show, into the cabaret, the spectacle, how the aesthetic, how it all looks. Britain, I discovered they just put a microphone in the corner of a pub and you talk. Yes. And I think, well, if I can do that, I can definitely do that. Huh?
Perfect. Well, apart from comedy and wine, clearly, and Paris, or Paris, as you said, was that a little bit better, my French, that time? I'm guessing that's a no. What would you say, like, are other interests that you have?
Philosophy, photography, pornography. Is there more? There's probably more, but that's the first 3 that
just
come to
anything
mind.
to do with nude women and.
It all comes back to that eventually.
Yes.
That's how we came into the world, and that's how we should enjoy the world.
Well, I haven't really got any more questions. I don't think you've answered, and I've asked everything that I have down here. But
so an interview normally works.
Have you got any tour dates coming up that you're looking forward to?
I toured my best of show last year. I was not expecting to tour this year, but it may surprise you as much as it surprised me. I am touring a kids show.
A kids show?
This year I'm doing a game show for awful children. I'm doing it at Leicester again. You are welcome. I am taking this, I think it's about 30 tour dates this year. I put it on in Edinburgh, just why not, there's a lot of money in children. Many people are afflicted with children, and yes. I think I can at least try and alleviate that for them. And I put on the show in Edinburgh. Was, of course, a success, but even more than I believed. And the phone calls, they did not stop after Edinburgh. We want your show, please. We want the, because it's a show which entertains the adult as much as the children. The adults, they have to cough up the money. Oh, what will this be? Oh, I don't know. Talking car for 1 hour. We don't nobody knows what is the kids show. My kids show is I entertain everybody. My demographic has widened. I have extended my fan base with this, the future generation of Marseillites.
How long is that going to be? Is that just for one night, or is it multiple different showings?
It's not one night. We have to do it in a day. We have to do it in daylight hours. Apparently, they need their sleep.
At least you've still got the night to see nude women and wine, then, though. I guess.
Exactly. It works out okay. The night times, they are my own.
I was going to say, how are you going to cope doing a children's show and not getting any wine?
I will cope just fine.
Fantastic. Well, that is all we have time for with you, unfortunately. I know you're probably happy to leave at this point. However, I just want to say good luck for your children's shows whenever you do them. I hope you try more wine and see more nude women. But this has been Marcel Lucon.
Send it there.
Send it there. Thank you very much.
Hey guys, welcome back to Demon Media's charity live stream event. I hope you guys have enjoyed all the content that we've had going on so far, and there's loads more to come, featuring a cocktail task and a film showcase. Now, I'm so excited because I'm going to be Demon FM station manager next year, and I'm standing next to Matt, who's going to be on the Demon FM committee with me next year. It's exciting times, isn't it? Woo!
Definitely, and I'm not just saying that because it's me and Angel with me. It is genuinely exciting times. I've heard what Angel wants to plan, I've heard what all of the committee wants to plan, and I can definitely tell you it's going to be an exciting year. And hopefully it goes really well, but I definitely think it will.
We've got so many opportunities and so many plans in store. You've just seen a Leicester Comedy Festival video just played there. We're going to have loads of stuff going on for Leicester Comedy Festival and so much more. So definitely stay tuned for next academic year because the plans are insane. But I think it's time we head back to the Rag Changer. Here is episode 3.
Welcome to Rag Changer. In this episode we have Tom, Maddie, and Sophie. Welcome to Rag Changer. It's time to change the rag because changing the game is getting overrated. I'm your host Jamie Summerfield, and that's never going to change. On this show we like to keep our contestants on their toes, and so they have no idea what game they'll be playing today. We haven't told them before, we're not going to tell them now. It's up to them to work out as we go along. So, how do you feel about that?
I mean, I'm confused.
You're confused?
Yeah.
I mean, that's sort of the idea though. You're meant to be confused and you get less confused as we play. Should we just get underway?
I don't know what these guys are up to, but I'm fine to go.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, we're feeling
Sure.
good?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Well, I said I was ready to go, not that I was feeling good, but...
Well, semantics, you know, we live with it.
Some antics.
Semantics.
Yeah.
So first off, Tom.
Yes.
How many points would I need to give you for you to do 3 formerly viral TikTok dances right here, right now, and post them live on your social medias?
I don't do social medias, so let's assume 99 points.
99 points. Interesting. Okay, Maddie. How many points would I need to give you to do 3 formerly viral social media dances and post them on your social media?
I'm pretty comfortable with embarrassing myself on the internet, so I can give you solid like 10 points. I know that's pretty low,
10,
but like,
that's...
but like I'm pretty, you know, if it's 3 posts, that's divided by 3. That doesn't work with 10, but like, you know, 15 points. There you go. That's
15.
Yeah.
I'll take a 15.
Yeah.
Sophie, how many points for you to do 3 formerly viral TikTok dances?
I'm close to Tom's, probably around 100 because I get embarrassed very easily.
Interesting how Maddie offered the lowest amount of points. Is there anyone willing to give me a better offer?
I could, but I'd certainly refuse to, because she's dug this pit. She can sit in it.
Yeah, I said I'm comfortable with humiliating myself, you know.
That is fair. You have fully admitted the fact you are willing to embarrass
No
yourself.
dignity whatsoever.
Entirely.
No.
Okay, well, I feel like we've got a winner in Maddie. For 15 points?
15, yeah.
15 points to do 3 formerly viral TikTok dances. Fantastic.
You'll have to teach me how to dance though, because
I'm not that. Everyone does that. Everyone.
No,
tries
I've
to
got
get me
no
to teach-
idea. I don't do the TikTok.
We'll provide you with some info, I guess.
Yeah,
like
the floss.
Renegade.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Maddie, once you're ready, if you'd like to take the stage.
Okay, thanks. Again, any tips for TikTok dances?
I didn't get on that side of TikTok. I never saw dances on TikTok.
Okay,
so
okay, that's fine.
It never made it to me.
Like I said, this may not be TikTok, but like this one's quite good.
I don't think it's a TikTok dance.
I don't think.
I swear Jojo Siwa did that at some point. So
do
like,
the karma dance.
I can't remember karma. It's a lot of grinding.
Ooh, that's poor flossing. But
I know, but like, I'm really dyslexic, so and also dyspraxic, so it's fine. And this is an old one. I'm just showing my age a lot.
Okay.
So.
A poor stanky leg.
Fantastic. Honestly, that's fair play. That's
Quality
15
entertainment.
points for Maddie.
Oh, thank you.
15
Suck it.
points. Placing her in the lead as well.
Thank you.
We love that. So you guys getting the idea of the episode now a little bit? Any feedback would be fantastic.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm down.
Yeah, you're getting it.
I
Picking
got
it up.
15 points. That means I'm in the lead. Quite happy. about
Perfect. So, Maddie.
Yeah.
How many points do you need to eat a handful of garlic?
Again, this is going to be like really. This is going to be really easy.
She doesn't
for me.
have self-respect.
No, I don't. So I'm going to give myself at least 5 points for each bit of garlic I have to eat.
It's a handful.
It's a handful. So like 10?
well-
like 10, yeah?
10 points?
10 points? That seems
10
fair.
points.
It's like a handful of garlic. So that's like each
That's
clove.
incredibly low,
Yeah,
honestly.
Maddie.
That's like...
You're just guaranteeing you're going to have to do everything.
I don't mind eating raw garlic.
No, eat the
though.
garlic
This is
then.
the thing.
Sophie?
Yeah, Sophie.
I'm like 50. I hate
Yeah,
garlic.
I'm not going to do
so.
this. Not for 10 points. I'll do it for 20 points. But
I will also reveal I have a set amount of points I have been given to give away to you guys.
Okay.
A set number that
is it a high number?
It's quite a high number, and we're nowhere near it when we're going up in tens.
Yes, because she keeps... She's going to win
So I
on
will
5
say-
points.
Okay, I'll say 25. Is that okay? Would that be...
No, you
No,
you
you've
said
already-
that.
You've already put
You're
10.
eating garlic for
Yeah.
10 points.
So, Tom, are you sure you're not going to throw
Yeah,
your
I'm
hat in the
not
ring? Sure, you could.
I'd eat the garlic. How much would you offer? No, £2, Maddie. 1 penny and I'll eat the garlic. I'll pay you to eat the garlic.
Okay, so it seems like we have another winner for that round.
I mean, if you want to throw an onion for an extra 5
Insanity. So, if you'd like to...
Yum, yum, yum.
Oh, your prize. It's all wrapped up.
It's a lot
Like a
of...
Christmas present.
Yeah.
Oh, 3 cloves of garlic? That's
No,
fine.
that one's a bit big.
Yeah, it's a big... Oh, it's only 3 cloves of garlic.
It's
I'm going
only
to eat
3
raw
cloves of
for
garlic.
10 points.
That's just horrendous.
Just do it like pills. Open your throat.
Spicy.
I
Yeah, you
hate
would
this.
say that.
This is like painful to like.
No, because you're going to end up... You're
No,
going to say,
that
like,
looks
how much to
disgusting.
cut your arm? And Maddie will go 5 points. You don't need an arm. Well, if you fail it, I'm assuming you don't get the points, so...
Yeah, who knows? You know.
Yeah, who knows?
You have got to be able to get it down. You have like. I can't see from over here if it's gone. You know.
I'm trying to smell it on her.
That's crazy.
Impressive.
You have got to do the I'm a celebrity, like open mouth tongue out.
Oh, no.
Okay, bin.
Put that out.
Failure.
I chopped it all up, though. That could be nice on garlic.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll add that to my pasta salad.
I did put all of them in my mouth, though.
No, that's not the challenge.
That's right.
That's why we didn't go for 10 points, Maddie.
That is phenomenal, and unfortunately, you don't get any points for that now.
What a waste.
So,
Very fresh in the mouth.
Yeah?
Very fresh.
Yeah, but it tastes like garlic.
That was grim to watch. So our total points so far are Tom with 0 points, Maddie with 15 points, and Sophie with 0 points.
Suck it. Yeah.
We come to you, Sophie.
Okay.
How many points for you to like your ex's 10 most recent Instagram posts?
Like 20, because I don't have an ex.
So we have got contingencies. We have got contingencies in place. Basically,
What are the contingencies?
well, we'll discuss that if Sophie wins. So we have got contingencies in place.
Can I go up?
I'll let you go up now. You know that.
I'll go 50 again.
50. Okay. Tom.
Oh, me this time.
Can you beat that?
I'll go 49 points.
49. Maddie.
I'm going to up that 69 points.
Well,
don't want to do it.
That's
That's where I draw my line.
Yeah, I would not be touching this with a 10-foot pole. Sophie, can you beat Tom's 49?
No.
No.
I'll let you have that one.
£1 under every time.
Fantastic. Well, it looks like we have a winner with Tom with 49 points.
Am I allowed to dox this person?
I wouldn't say dox them. I would like proof that you have liked all of their posts. So if you would come up to me after the fact.
It's not loading.
It will load eventually, I'm hoping. Once it's done, please just show me.
If you want, you can borrow my exes.
We can put this all behind us.
It's not there, not loading.
Unless they
Oh, no.
you.
Oh no! Oh no! I don't think they have. I don't do anything on this app.
That's so funny. If you've been blocked and you found out.
Sorry.
Do I have to forfeit my points? Can I do something else?
You can borrow one of my exes.
I don't care about your exes.
Exactly, but it's still an ex, like some random guy like you.
Okay, so we have got a contingency for you as well.
Yes.
We have. It'd have to be one of Lou's exes.
Lou's
So
exes?
Yeah, you'd have to go through and find one of Lou's
God,
exes.
frickin'.
And then.
But Rory's awful.
But you're gonna have to like all his posts.
Lou is my partner for those who aren't here.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. For context, Lou is.
She's in America right now. So.
Yeah.
I can just smell the garlic.
Yeah, you've sabotaged everyone for the fact that you've just like.
I didn't swallow. I'm sorry.
Now there's just chewed up garlic in the bin. Like.
To be fair, I minced it really well. Like I said, you can
You've
put
released
that in a
all the
pasta.
flavour, so
yeah.
it's really.
It's still in my
aromatic.
mouth.
How many is it? 10?
10.
6.
Oh no.
7.
I'm so sorry about the
8.
smell.
Yeah, it's disgusting, Maddie.
I should have put a bottle
You
of
failed. All right, all done.
Okay, could you just come up to me and just confirm?
There we are. The 10 most recent of my partner is ex-boyfriend.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Thanks for that one. I didn't do it for 15 points though, so.
Yeah, for 49 points. That, do you know what? Sizable amount. That does put you in the lead, Tom. Do you think it was worth it?
I don't care about Instagram.
So there we go. Fully worth it. Okay, players. So we're about halfway through the game now. 3 tasks down, 4 left to go. I think it's time that I reveal how many points are available from the start. How many points I've had available to give to you guys. So we started off with 10,000 points to be able to give out.
Well, that made the first round pointless.
So.
I thought you were
And
going
you're
to say
15.
10 or like.
No, 10,000. So if I quickly do the maths, we've had 15 points and 49 points.
And the 10 that Maddie failed to get.
Yeah.
And yeah, but I've not given them points out.
No, you didn't. Yeah, 17. I just missed it, didn't follow it.
Cashback.
Yeah.
That's 64 points that have been
Yeah,
taken
that's
so
10,000.
far, giving us 9,000.
Well, now you're giving us a reference.
And 36 points left-ish.
Okay.
Maybe. Someone will fact check that, I'm sure. So we'll need the points to be available for every task. So it means like on our next one, I'm not going to accept it if you guys are like, I'll do it for 9,000 points.
Yeah.
We need them for the rest of them. But we have only got 4 tasks left. So keep that in mind.
I'm definitely going to round up my numbers a bit more.
Okay. Well, this next one is a bad one. I will say this one is a high value question.
Okay.
If I had to. Tom.
Yeah.
How many points would I need to give you to let me cut out a piece of your hair with scissors?
How big a piece? Your discretion?
reasonable, not a tiny little bit, but like.
We'll go for 1,000.
1,000 points.
1,000 points.
Interesting, Maddie.
I'll let you cut my fringe.
For how many points?
2,000?
He's not going to have to do
No,
that.
1,500.
1,500 for the full fringe.
For the full fringe.
Full fringe. Okay. I'll keep that in consideration. Sophie.
What were the numbers?
1,000 for his discretion, 1,500 for the full fringe.
Yeah, so if you're willing to do like...
I have got 0 points, but...
You have got 0 points. This could be your chance to steal into the lead.
I'm just going to have to let someone else go and go with like 2,000 points.
2,000 points. Yeah, I can't accept that, Sophie, unfortunately. Tom, I like your offer, I do. I think it's good, but can you go a little bit lower?
Can I do more hair?
I'm willing to negotiate a more hair trade for...
Hang on, that is stealing my thing first.
Yeah, I am. It works.
There are no rules here about stealing other people's things.
Okay.
So, Tom, how much hair are you willing to...
His mullet. He's
I'm
pointing to the
thinking about sacrificing the mullet.
The whole...
No, Maddie doesn't need a fringe. I'm happy to sit at my 1,000.
Okay, so 1,500 for Maddie's fringe.
I don't want a good fringe, like not just like a box fringe, like a decent.
He's not going to style it for you.
I'm not a professional hairdresser, and I will be the one cutting your fringe.
That's fine.
So, this is difficult for me.
Less points given away. I'm the economy option.
Okay, so Maddie, when you say you want your fringe cutting, I need like.
Yeah, pull out your fringe. Show us.
Get your fringe out.
So, what length do you want?
About here.
That's a lot of hair.
That's a lot of hair. That's so much hair. You're giving me so much responsibility.
I know.
There.
It's
for
fine.
1,500 points.
It's worth it. It's for charity.
Would you do it for 1,250?
I'll do that. Yeah.
Okay, yes, sold to Maddie for 1,250 points.
That's a risky
one. Do you want to do it now?
Yeah. I can't actually believe we're doing this. This is so much hair.
There we go.
That is like I was thinking like I don't know what I was thinking, and now this is so much hair.
Well, you haven't got a lot of hair, so that's
exactly. I've not got much to work with.
Look how much I've got. I've got loads, so it's going to grow back.
This is insane.
Got my grandma's 80th in 2 weeks, so it should be fine.
I'll make sure to do a fantastic job cutting your hair for your grandma's 80th.
Anyway, come on, let's get it on.
Okay.
So from underneath the bubble.
From here, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's too much hair for the play school scissors.
Oh my god.
Almost off. You got a little bit more.
Just yank it out. Pull it off.
There we go.
Oh my god.
There we go, guys. The full fringe.
That is so much.
Oh my god.
Hang on.
Maddie now has an emo fringe.
Now we're matching.
That's honestly.
That's quite cute, actually.
Yeah. Say that to yourself,
Professional hairdresser.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's cute.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh, slay. Look at that. Sorry, I'm looking at myself in the monitors. Oh, well done, Jamie.
You could have asked for any point value for
honestly,
this. Any point.
Free haircut. There you go.
That's insane. Well done. Fair play. That's incredible. Well, Maddie, I'm certain that you are so glad that you signed up to help us out today.
Honestly, I got a free haircut out of it.
But exactly, it's for charity, remember, so it's all worth it.
And fringes are in.
Exactly.
Thinking garlic.
Okay. Next up, let's get personal.
Ooh.
Which one of you, for some lovely points, will reveal your search history? Now, I think it's important here that we think about how embarrassing yours is and what that's worth.
I
Value
Google
your
pretty
points.
boring things, so I don't know.
Oh, no, I Google anything that comes to my mind, and
Yeah.
now I'm like, what is on there?
Yeah, there is like some landmines that are probably like sitting about. So, Maddie, how many points would you need to reveal your search history?
Just because of how far in the lead I am now, I'm going to be really nice and say like 90 points. So you're going to
90? That's 9,000 points up
Oh,
for
no,
grabs.
yeah, sorry. I'd say like 2,000 points. I'm not really like fussed at people looking at my.
Okay.
Because it's not going to be entertaining. So.
Okay.
I'm thinking it that way.
Sophie.
I'll go 1,250.
1,250 for the search history. Tom.
I was sitting at around 1,500. I think I can go 1,249.
1,249. Sophie, can you beat that?
1,200.
1,200.
Not going lower than that.
I am terrified of what's on there.
This is brilliant. The last 3 searches. Can you please explain why your last 3 searches this afternoon were who voices Squidward? Why was that like the top of your like I need to know this right now 3 times in a row?
Is it misspelled?
No, who voices Squid? Everything is the exact same
It's
amount of
over and over
search. It's
again.
just gone 3
Did you not
times.
get the answer you wanted?
I think I went onto Google Images and searched it again. Me and my housemate we were
was it?
watching SpongeBob.
Yeah, did you have the answer now?
Yeah, who is it?
Do you have the answer for it now?
I can't remember.
You searched 3 times.
There's a habit of 3 times searches. We've got Justin Bieber neck tattoo 3 times
I was
in a
at a
row.
pub quiz last night and I was trying to cheat.
Oh, okay.
Sophie!
That's bad.
It's a bonus question, so it doesn't count.
Okay, wait. This is 1, 2,
Oh, no.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
Oh,
17,
God, what is
18 times in a row. 18 times in a row for 17 cheap and healthy sources of protein. 17! Like, why was it so many times in a row?
You can just scroll down. You can just look at different results on one search. That garlic is absolutely vile, I just want to say.
So sorry.
Oh, well, honestly, I feel like I should say everything to you 3 times from now on, but...
Yeah, it's still not going to stick.
I'm just forgetful.
You don't know who voices Squidward.
Well, congratulations for that. That is 1,200 points for Sophie. Okay, we're going to change things up a bit with this one. Players, tell me a secret. How this will work is you'll each come up to me one by one and share with me your juiciest secret. I will then see what price I can get for you for each secret for the best trade-off between the fewest points handed out and the most exciting secret. Whoever wins will get the points and then have to tell the world their secret. So, each of you, one by one, would like to come up.
Who's first?
Let's go with you, Tom. I'll let you start first.
Great. Thanks, everyone. Does it have to be a secret to everyone or just most people?
Preferably everyone, but most people will do. Whatever's juicy, whatever you're feeling.
Go for now. Okay.
Okay. Okay. I like that. I think it's respectable. I think that's respectable. I think
it fits criteria.
I think it fits criteria. Okay. I'll go through all of you and then I'll get a price from each of you for your secrets. Maddie, I'm terrified for this one. I'm scared.
Don't worry,
I
I
once
don't
got my
my hair
haircut
on.
for no reason. For very few points.
Got my grandma's 80th, no.
There's no messaging.
Okay, that's not as horrendous as I thought it was. That was not that bad.
Like in a playground, not on a field, sorry.
Oh, great.
Okay, wait, that makes it a bit worse.
Yeah.
Okay, Sophie. Okay. So, what prices? What price would you want each of you to share? Have your story shared.
We've got one round after this, haven't we?
We've got another round after this, and I will reveal to you there are 7,486 points.
4,000 points for mine.
4,000 points. That's a bit pricey for that secret.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to bank a lot on the last game.
Maddie.
I'm going to go for 999.
Maddie,
Oh.
there's 7,000 points left of one more round.
Oh, okay, no, yeah, okay, I'll go for...
No, you said no.
I feel like it's pretty hard. I'll hear you out.
I forgot the maths. So.
I'll hear you out, okay.
Okay, I'll say 1,250, like last time. That seemed like a fair one. I don't know.
That's still remarkably low.
Okay.
But Go on, Sophie.
Okay, 1,200.
Ooh. Ooh, I like that, Sophie. I think okay. Maddie. I like your story. I think your story's quite funny, and I think the additional context you've given. Would you be willing to do 700?
I'll do 850.
Okay. Sophie.
Yeah.
1,100 for yours.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah? I think we've got a sale there, 'cause I like Sophie's. Sophie's makes sense to me as well. Sophie's like clicked, and I was like, yeah, that was that. Okay. So, Sophie, this is your moment. Please reveal your secret to the world.
My secret is I used to write Harry Potter fan fiction.
Nice.
That just fits to me. That was like that's like
Yeah.
like I was like, oh, do you know what? That makes sense.
It's better than my one, honestly.
The rest of them I was a bit like, I don't know. I think they were good though.
Yeah,
I did like Tom's, but £4,000.
Yeah, I'm not saying it.
4,000 for that.
Who was it? Who was the fan fiction about? Ron?
Remus Lupin.
I love it.
Lupin.
It had 100,000 reads.
Yeah, he's the werewolf.
Whoa.
I love that. To be fair, we do need a werewolf representation here, so.
Okay. Okay, guys, we have reached our final question. And we're taking it further this time. We're stripping things back. I'll give you something, and it's up to you to give me what you'll do with it.
Okay.
And how many points you want for it. So, does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so
How many points are left, by the way? Can I say?
we've got 6,386 points left.
Nice, nice.
So all the previous rounds were completely valueless.
Yeah.
And you guys made sure of that.
Yeah, everything else is now on this final round. Everything, all the value. So how do we feel about this? Are you feeling pumped? Are you ready to win this? Because this game is won in this round.
It doesn't matter because Maddie will just say 10 points for this.
Yeah, but if you say you'll do something crazier,
okay.
I will accept. Cool. This is a creative task.
Well, we are creative, so.
Okay.
Is that what they call it?
Players, what will you do with a megaphone?
In what context?
I don't think there is context.
I hated that question. I'm going to hand you a megaphone. We'll send a camera crew. And you're just going to do something, whatever it is, with this megaphone.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay, let's start with Maddie.
I like this one because I can just bully you into doing things.
Oh, no, should I do that or not? I was telling, you know the thing.
The Diplo, yeah.
Should I do that?
No, I don't think you got the right skin colour for it.
No, I don't.
No, I don't. It's tasteless.
I can sing Fireworks by Katy Perry very loudly into it. Yeah.
Okay.
Where?
In DSU campus.
Okay.
And I can get other people to join in, hopefully.
Okay, I do like that. That was sort of where I had the idea going.
Yeah.
Sophie.
I'm not as ambitious as that. I was just gonna say play a song from the Glee soundtrack into the microphone here.
Okay, I think that's less so. But if you're willing to take less points for it, who knows?
Yeah.
And Tom.
So, to pull back the curtain here, this is my megaphone. I understand how this thing works. I will sit with it at full volume with the alarm siren blaring until at least 10 people come up to me and ask me what's going on.
That's a good
Right
one.
in the middle of the Queen's
That's a good
building.
The Queen, you'll do it in the Queen's
building.
I do like that. I do think that's very good.
Do you think security might ask you to leave?
Yeah, that's one of 10 people.
Okay. How many points? Let's talk.
Okay,
let's get it down
points.
to brass tacks.
6,000.
6,000
I'm
points.
going for the big pot.
Yeah, I'm also going to go for the big pot.
Okay, well, Sophie.
I mean, it's not worth it, but I'll go for it all.
Okay.
See, this is what I wanted. If we had solidarity on the point values in previous rounds.
Yeah, you guys could have unionised. I had a plan for
we're
this.
unionising now, Jamie.
Well,
and that's
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, does it? Okay. I can't give you guys 6,000 for that. I think Maddie's. I like Maddie's. I like your idea.
Thank you.
But I know you will also go down to like 1 point if I say this. You just do this on like a casual Tuesday afternoon anyway. Like,
I don't do it on a. I'm not that mental. I do it for the cameras. I don't do it in normal, like regular days.
okay, 5,000 points.
Oh, you're tempting me, Jamie. You really are. 5,500 points.
Tom. 5,000 points.
No.
No.
5,500 points.
I think I prefer Maddie's idea, so I think I'm gonna.
Oh, my other option was to just scream at a baby through it, but I don't think that would go down well.
I don't think we could film that, so I'm glad.
I'm pretty sure that's child abuse.
Yeah. Okay. So sold to Maddie for 5,500 points, and just reiterate again what you'll go and do.
I'm gonna go on to DMU campus, steps of DSU, and sing Firework by the one and only Katy Perry as loud as I possibly can, and try and get people involved. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't, it's okay. We're gonna sing Firework anyway. It's a good song.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello. What was your one again? What are you...
I was just going to play the Glee soundtrack.
I still believe I should have won, personally. I think Jamie had a bias. I think he's a crooked leader. You should replace him as soon as possible. Honestly, he's a disgusting human being, and I'm upset with him and everything he's done. He was faking that he was upset about the hair. He loved it. He's a horrible man. He's a horrible man. He went into the bin and ate the garlic afterwards. Oh, I think she's going to do a terrific job. I mean, it's horrible. It's just stopped raining. It's cloudy. It's windy. The perfect opportunity for a serenade.
Sophie, what do you think?
I think it's going to go great. What more do you want coming out of a lesson than someone singing Firework with a microphone?
And here she is.
Hiya.
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 There you go.
Have you got anyone yet, Maddie?
No one knows who Katy Perry is.
Really? How old am I?
Yeah, I know. Is this on? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's on. Hello, everyone. DMU. Can I get a hiya? Hiya. If anybody knows the lyrics to Katy Perry's Firework, you're so welcome to come and join me on stage. You're doing this for charity, doing it for RAG. I'm humiliating myself for this, so this is so much fun. And if anyone wants to join me singing along to Firework by Katy Perry, you're more than welcome to on the DSU steps. Can I get a whoop whoop? Whoop whoop? Can I get a hoya? Hoya? I'm getting a no. Okay, just gonna turn my phone on so I can get the lyrics. You don't even know the song. I do know the song. I do. It's still not loading. I've got 5G and it's not loading. This is so annoying. Anybody interested? I'm singing Firework by Katy Perry for charity. Slay Queens. Woo! Yeah, work it.
Are you going to do it?
Hang on, I'm trying to get the lyrics up. Here we go. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Do you ever feel you're so paper thin, just like a house of cards, one blow from caving in? Do you ever feel buried deep, 6 feet under, screaming no one seems to hear a thing? Do you know that there's still a chance for you? You just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just open wide, let the fire tonight. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come and show 'em what you're worth. Make him go. I'm gonna leave him going. Okay, I don't know the next bit. Thank you. Hello.
How did it go, Maddie?
Well, I was very shockingly surprised the fact that nobody at the DSU, you don't know who Katy Perry is, which is like kind of like, I don't know if it's disheartening or like a generational thing, but like it's fireworks, like it's a good song. I think I did a really good job of singing my heart out, even though it was offbeat and off tune. Which it's very hard. She's got a very good pitch. I don't have that. But overall, Tom and Sophie, they played the game. They got into it. Hoo yeah, you know. But at the end of the day, I lost a fringe. I lost my hair, and Jamie, he did a good job. He should start his own little barbershop in Ellesmere Port, is it? Oh yeah, Ellesmere Port, yeah. But donate to charity, because I did all this for you.
And the final scores are in. Final scores are Tom with 49 points.
49 out of 10,000 ain't bad.
Then we have
Jesus Christ.
Sophie in second place with 2,300 points.
I brought it back.
And then finally, in first place, an all-star and terrifying with 6,765 points.
Oh, Lord.
It's Maddie. Congratulations.
Woo!
There you go, you got TikTok dance for you there.
Fantastic. Now,
live in fear of this, people.
Please,
It does not take a lot to make Maddie do anything,
No.
really.
No. It's a
Incredible.
charity, and it's great.
Insane. Okay, this has been Rag Changer. I have been Jamie Summerfield, and remember to always change the rag, because changing the game is so overrated. See you later. Filming that was like
entertaining.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah. Apparently we need to speak into this, which is quite important. You know, we should probably speak into microphones when we're speaking. But we've got something really exciting coming up next.
Yes, we've got Film Festival. I'm a huge movie buff. What about you?
Yeah, I love films, and I think the people at home might be sick of seeing me present these things, because I also present this film festival in the exact same outfit that I wore when presenting Rag Changer.
So you just did it all in one day, just one long, hard working day. I do know, though, that at least 3 of the people that has sent us films, they're all brilliant members of Demon, aren't they?
Yeah, so actually I believe every single film that is showcased through the entire festival is made by members of Demon. And it's just a showcase. This is the film showcase, the filmmaking showcase from Demon. And I'm really excited to see what the talented members of Demon have managed to make. And we've got so many random little genres in there. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what we've got.
I'm very eager to see. So we watch the first one, then give our opinions, yeah?
Yeah, I think we should get into it. Let's just roll VT.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome to the 2020 realm. Now we're going to take a bit of a shift. Now we're making world around genre of filmmaking that some of you might not have medium of film. This next genre very much very strongly in the last few years. It combines research into creativity. My name is Jamie Summerfield, and I will be your host for this exciting. I'm so happy it gives us a view into filmmaking, honestly an massive talent, and allows creativity to see the world from areas of filmmaking. As I'm sure you already know, I believe Ragnar's wonderful. So raising USA's so without further ado, let's see how our audience now have different scenarios and charities. Thank you all for so much assistance without further ado of this event. Now, without further ado, let the showcase begin. Forces us to the edge. Now, will you join me on this ride
was really
as we step into the heart of darkness?
And huge robots up my cross. The story is so ridiculous you would think it was written by 3 teenage friends.
Oh, hi.
Hi. I think I'm meant to be taking your photo.
Yeah.
I'm Seth. The tech guy here. And you must be Chloe, the new copywriter.
Yeah. Paul sent me down to get my ID photo done.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you take a seat over there, I'll get my camera ready.
Sick, thank you.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Say cheese. Yeah. I've got everything. You're free to go.
Thanks. I'll see you later.
Yeah. See you later.
Hey! Paul told me to come down and get my ID.
Yeah, it's here somewhere.
Those doing all the ID photos.
Yeah, it's just a little side project of mine.
Can I see?
Maybe another time.
I should get going. Otherwise Paul thought you've kidnapped me.
Yeah.
Know any good coffee shops? I've got my break in an hour.
I know just the place.
Brilliant. Yeah. I'll see you there.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, and bring those photos of yours. I'd love to see them. Thanks for the coffee, by the way. How did you know I like Americano?
I've just got a knack for these things.
Well, these aren't corporate photos. These are good. Like, really good. I love this one.
Yeah, that's one of my favourites too. It was taken when I was travelling around Europe.
I've always wanted to go travelling. What are you doing working here? You're too talented for this.
It's more of a hobby. Have you got any hobbies?
I've always wanted to write a book, but I don't know. We've got a lot of her.
Well, we spent a lot of time together. Didn't end up working out.
Sorry to hear that. I know exactly how you feel.
So, I've been thinking, I've got this festival, and I'm doing a photo shoot. It's next week, and you can say no, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna be hurt or anything, but will you be my model?
Sure. I mean, I've got nothing on next week, and besides, I'd love to.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you, Chloe. Thank you. Thanks, Chloe.
Well, thank you.
For what?
For being a good friend. I mean, it really means a lot. And besides, I love spending time with you.
Wow, are you asking me out?
It's got late and I've got work in the morning and we need to take.
Chloe.
Oh, I don't know if we need to take. Oh, I need to take things slow or.
But
I'm sorry.
Come on.
Three, 2, 1. Say cheese. Nice. Hey, I've seen some of your work online. You got a lot of talent. Why did you stop?
It's more of a hobby. I maybe pick it up or. I don't know.
Well, you're writing some really good stuff at the moment. Put it on social media. You're frightened. The world seeing you.
At times.
I'm done. I got everything I need. So I'm gonna go get these pictures developed, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks. Hey.
What are you doing here?
I wanted to come over and, well, I really... What are these?
I know it looks odd, but, this is nothing.
Have you been following me?
No. I really admire you. Great. But this is nothing. This is nothing.
We're done.
Chloe! Hi, yeah. Look, no, what I did was wrong. It was stupid. It was like...
Hi, I'm Jade. I've just started here. I'm a new copywriter.
If you take a seat over there, I'll get my camera ready.
Now that was fantastic. Honestly, I loved that. That was so good. And there's more of it to come. There are still 3 other segments of that show coming out. 3? I know. We've got a full day planned, honestly, and I can't wait. We've got some fantastic things. We've got documentaries coming up. We've got some horror. We've got some thrillers in there, advertising, all sorts. Everything that your heart could desire.
Advertising? I'm not watching YouTube at all.
Bit late, sorry mate. We're live on YouTube. But yeah, we've got some fantastic stuff coming up in the filmmaking showcase, and just fantastic. I believe that last film that we watched was produced by Evan, our future chairman of Demon, who's not here today, unfortunately. Otherwise, he'd be the one speaking about all his work. But yeah, absolutely fantastic. A fantastic effort been put in.
I have watched that total 3 times, actually. I basically watched it live when he finished it first time, and it is very good and very entertaining, and it is a very interesting story that he chose to examine and explore. So, yeah. And I recently heard from manager wherever they are, I'm technically blind now, but that you did a run at some point, yeah?
Yes, so as a lot of you will know, there was recently the Adam Redfern Run for Redfern, which was a charity 5K that was ran by Angel Dara, our very own. She's behind the camera right now, but massive congratulations to her. She did absolutely fantastic. And basically, yeah, it's a big run that is scheduled by the Adam Redfern Fund to basically raise awareness for their trust and just to get people moving. And unfortunately, yeah, I couldn't do it, but...
And from what I'm aware of, that the manager's now showing me, we have some footage of that, apparently, yeah?
Yes, so we have some footage of the run. We've got some fantastic VTs that have been made. So why don't we just go straight to them right now?
I am doing the run because Adam had lots of close connections with the Montfort University, but he had a really close connection with Dean Media and that society I'm a part of. And also, I want to be there to, make sure there is more awareness about cardiac arrest and defibrillators, and just making sure that the word is spread out about what Adam's parents are trying to show awareness of. As you can see behind me, there's a lot of sports people, professional sports people. I'm in clubs here at the Montfort, and I'm just here. And you know what? I've been told I don't even have to run it. I can jog it or I can walk it. So if I'm last place, I'll take that. And it's just about getting to the end of the. It's not even about the run. It's about the raising money for charity. That's the run.
How do you feel about doing Run to Redfern?
I feel good. I'm feeling good actually. I am actually feeling like I'm a mix of emotions. Let's put it that way. Like I'm really excited to get out of there and run, but I'm also petrified because I've never done a 5K in my entire life before, and this is a new challenge. But it's a challenge and I'm ready to do it.
Wave to camera, isn't it?
Hello! Oh my gosh! Yeah. Woo! Yeah. I went a bit too quick in the first bit, so I'm calling it down and just doing a bit of jogging and sprinting when I feel like it's good to sprint. But yeah, I'll see you soon!
Alright, so Andrew, how was the run?
It was good. Yeah, I can't believe it. I finished up by actually doing it. Yeah, but it was good. It was a good one, yeah.
You feeling tired?
Oh yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm not tired, I just feel good.
Would you recommend other people doing that?
Yes, do it. Even if you're not someone who's like a part of the sports team or someone that doesn't run on a regular basis like I do or just doesn't run at all, definitely do it because it's worth it in this way.
Yeah, so I'll start. So Adam was a really active sports person. He was incredibly fit, played sport regularly and had done since the age of 8. But sadly, he went out for a run, having finished work back on the 2nd of March 2021, and suffered a catastrophic cardiac arrest on the pavement around about 5 minutes out from getting back home. So as a consequence of that, we're now working to highlight cardiac risks in young adults, help the general public understand the difference between cardiac arrest and heart attack, which are two very different medical conditions, and also look at ways in which we can try to address the issues around cardiac arrest. So CPR, defibrillation, when you have a victim in front of you, but also potentially heart screening, which does have the capability to identify some cardiac risks in adults which otherwise wouldn't be detected. The importance of fundraising events is that like all charities, we have some people who are regular benefactors, friends of Adam, relatives and other people who knew Adam who will donate to the fund on a regular basis. And we also have individuals who've done one-off challenges. So we've had an individual who ran a 50k ultra marathon, a couple of other people who've completed marathons. So we have those one-off events, but our core fundraising events are absolutely vital, because without those, we wouldn't be able to raise the level of funds we need to do the things that we'd like to do. And our two core fundraising events each year are the run, which we've had today, and the football tournament, and then obviously beyond that, we're very reliant on other groups and organisations doing things for us, and a prime example of that is what Demon Media are planning to do through their Raise and Give, where we're absolutely delighted that you've chosen us as one of your charities this year. Incredibly grateful to you for that, and obviously the money that is raised through that event will be used as we talked about it.
And here we are now, joined by the professional runner herself, Angel. So, how did you find the run?
I'm definitely not a professional runner to start off, and it was good, brutal, but I'm like so glad I did it. Like, I experienced something that I've never ever experienced before, and it was great to run with all the DMU sport people and just hearing about the amazing work that Adam's parents have done for the Memorial Fund, and yeah, it was a really, really good morning / mid-afternoon.
That's really good. So, was that the first 5k you'd ever ran? Like, was that the first time you ever really ran? That's so amazing.
It wasn't really, it was definitely my first 5k, but it wasn't really the first time I've run. I've run like round the block where I live and stuff, but I've never done proper running like that, and I didn't train or nothing, and I just did it.
Absolutely fantastic. I mean, like, as someone who does run quite a lot, like, I've run marathons, I've ran all the distances you can imagine. I think it's, like, the starting point is obviously the hardest part. Yeah. And getting from that, like the couch to 5k is a massive thing. Yeah. And you just skip the whole, like, process of that and just went to run 5k. Yeah. And that's so impressive. And, like, I think it's such a massive movement for you to be able to just be able to go out there and do that. Like, going out and running around the block is great. And, like, yeah, look, yeah. Well done.
Music is definitely a big help in that. Like, music is, I had like my own little running playlist, and it was great, and I could just get myself focused and in the zone. Whether I'll do it next year, that's something to be decided. But I think while we're on the sporting field, we should talk about varsity, because every year University of Leicester and De Montfort University get together, you know, with all their competitive sports teams, and you know, they have their matches, and we see who wins varsity. And to be fair, De Montfort have had a lot to do, you know. University of Leicester have won over the last couple of years, and we thought maybe this year it's coming home to De Montfort. Sadly, it didn't, so maybe in 2025 it might come to De Montfort, which will be a great celebration for us all. And we, in fact, had a chance to film loads of the coverage for varsity. We were able to film rugby, we were able to film basketball, we were able to film so much down at the Queen Elizabeth Leisure Centre and other venues in and around Leicester, and it was just great to see the atmosphere. It always gets so competitive, and it's great to see everybody cheering on their teams, and you know, everyone supporting each other. And in fact, we've got some varsity highlights from the men's rugby match, so let's see.
There are a number of misconceptions surrounding mental health. There's an enormous stigma. Britain is a country, perhaps more than any other, where you might say that the national emotion is embarrassment. And nowhere is that clearer than when it comes to issues of mental health. We're addressing a real crisis. 1 in 4 people in any given year suffer from a mental health condition. The greatest cause of death amongst men under the age of 35 is suicide.
My first overdose was in 2003, December. I felt I had no future. I couldn't hold down work. I genuinely believed that the people around me, for all the hurt I was causing them, would be better off if I wasn't there.
Bipolar changed my personality by making me the person that I didn't ever want to be. I was very, very low. My self-confidence, self-esteem and self-worth went. I just felt very sort of isolated, and I felt like I couldn't talk to friends and family because I couldn't really express what was going on. I knew there was something wrong, but I couldn't put it into words how I felt.
When I was in hospital, physical restraint would happen quite regularly to me. I spent most of the 90s, which was my 20s, in and out of hospital with 5 really serious admissions. It was just an unimaginably fearful experience, and I felt quite scared, isolated, not many people to turn to.
Someone mentioned Mind to me. I went down one evening and I was fortunate that one of the staff there was able to spend some time with me. He just reassured me that what I was living through was perfectly normal. I began to develop relationships and friendships with people who I could actually speak openly with about my mental illness. People who, as I put it, they got it.
My first experience of Mind was through a recovery centre in Hackney called Mind. Just went there and it was fantastic staff, discussion groups, art, empathy, compassion is at the forefront of their organisation.
They really do help people, and they care as well, and it's very, very obvious that they're there because they want to help people, not just because it's their job.
There's something really extraordinary about the Mind Network and the work we do with people with lived experience of mental health problems. Sometimes people come to us because they need our help and support, but as they receive that help and support, they often then become part of our movement for change.
I got in touch with the media team and they asked me if I would like to be involved in a couple of the projects.
Over the last couple of years we've been campaigning on the issue of restraint, which is when somebody's being held down against their will. Gary was very involved in the campaign from the start, and he really helped to bring the campaign to life by sharing his very traumatic experiences so that people could understand what it feels like to be restrained.
Just sharing that lived experience, which is so important. A lot of the experiences, once you talk about them, I'm sure it does take away a lot of the fear and normalises it a bit.
Because Solent Mind have helped me, I want to give back and help others because of the fantastic work they did with me. They started coming up with different ideas that I could do, and one of them was to start going into colleges. My name's Avi and I'm from the mental health charity Solent Mind, and we raise awareness and understanding of mental health in a project that I run called Heads Up, which is for young people, and just to get an understanding of what mental health is and how important it is to talk about mental health.
I thought, you know what, I'm going to raise some money for Mind because I'd never forgotten the impact that Mind had had on my life. I'm now currently approaching the end of 12 months of fundraising for Mind.
It was the most amazing experience of my life, running the Virgin Money London Marathon for Mind. The crowds were absolutely fantastic. Mind constantly say that no one should live with a mental illness alone, and that's my mission, to help them to achieve that and help others in the same way that they helped me those years.
We are Mind, and we are working together to make a huge difference for now and the future.
What a little run we've had there, the varsity highlights and then into our charity showcase of Mind. I think it's a really good place to have a little talking point about mental health and sport. I think everyone who does sport and has like a sporting background, can speak to the benefits of it in terms of mental health. What do you think about that, Matt?
As someone who's played, mainly football before, when I was younger, mental health is a very big thing. I remember when I used to have a bad game or not do much in a game, I'd feel really sort of annoyed with myself. I'd be like, oh, I could have done this, I could have done that. And that's with, under whatever leagues, thinking about, the top stars of, football or rugby or whatever. There's countless cases of people that are struggling with mental health illnesses, and it's a really sad sight to see. Dele Alli was one recently as well that came out about his struggles in life and his mental health issues, and it's a really brave thing to do, especially as a sports star with millions of followers and people that would listen to tweets or an Instagram story or something. And even now, it's still really important to talk up about mental health and the effects that it can have, not only on a player but their career and whatever else may come.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's really important to acknowledge when these massive stars, especially like in terms of football, in terms of any sport, when they come forward, I think it starts like a ripple. And you can see, like, it's almost everyone is like, yeah, I felt that. And there's a lot of, like, development, I feel like, in terms of the conversation around mental health when something like this happens. And it's always good to see a positive change in terms of people's perspective. And I think definitely over the last 5-10 years, there's been such a huge focus on bettering everyone's mental health. And I think also sport has been seen as almost a solution to this, where there's a lot of team mentality, there's a lot of self-bettering, a lot of self-improvement within sport that can be really helpful when you're struggling with your mental health. What do you think about that?
It's definitely true. I mean, I go to the gym, and even scrolling through TikToks or scrolling through social media to see how much something as simple as going to the gym has helped people with their mental health is astounding, really, because you don't really expect it, and then you see it and you go, oh wow, that's the sort of transformation that's been made from someone who might be really depressed and just upset with life. It couldn't go to the gym or play a sport and then just go to do this and then all of a sudden be really eventually be really happy with life, glad that they'd never done anything that they might regret. And so it's a definite thing. I mean, obviously as well, you mentioned team sports, definitely a case there. I mean, we've got a lot more people and a lot more teams speaking up. One of the biggest videos of the year that won awards from, I believe it was the people that run the advertising here in the UK, was a mental health campaign by Norwich City Football Club, which, I don't know if you've seen, I don't know how many of you have seen at home, but it was a really touching video, and, doing stuff like that really gets the word out about mental health and about charities like mine who do, sponsor different teams in different sports, and it is a great thing to see.
Yeah, that's really important. I actually haven't seen that campaign or anything, but I will definitely have a look at that when we've finished here today. But I think as well, like, you've got that team mentality, you've got people around you who you can talk to. Personally, I've never done many team sports. I ran, I boxed. I didn't do many things that were very active, like in a group of people. I obviously had club mates and stuff when I was boxing, and I've ran with clubs and stuff, and I love having a natter while I'm walking and running and all that, and it's great. But I feel like there's nothing that can compete with that sort of team mentality of everyone wanting to have a conversation, everyone being together, being in that community. And it's this community feeling, yeah.
Yeah, definitely, I agree. And, even, when you are part of a team, even if you're not nattering, even if you are taking something, very competitively, very seriously, having the team play well, also can lead to you just being happy because, say you didn't have the best, speaking in a football term, say you didn't have the best game, but the team pulled through, they won 3 or 4-0 quite easily. It puts a smile on your face as well to see other members of your team happy, smiling, and excited about the win, and you forget about how you played and see how other people played, how that affects others. And this, you know, is such an amazing thing to see, especially in, you know, children, because, you know, when you play sports, especially as a young child, it's, you know, seeing all these kids happy, no matter, you know, if someone feels as though they're having a bad game or a good game, seeing them all smile, seeing them all happy and cheering and laughing, it's definitely a heartwarming thing to see. And, you know, I've seen a fair bit of it, and I, you know, wish to see more, because I think everyone needs to see more, you know, people just being happy in life.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's something that we could all do with more of, a bit more happiness, a bit more of camaraderie between people. Again, like I said, I've never really done team sports. I boxed. It was a very single-person sport where you were just in there. And it's sort of one of the things where you're in there and it's very dependent on your performance, and you come out of there, if you've done bad, you're like, what was the point? That was awful. Oh, I've not done good enough, clearly. And then you have other times where you come out and you're like, I've given it everything I've got. I feel fantastic anyway. This has been horrendous, but I'm happy for how it's come. But I think we've spoken enough about this. I think we should move the show on a bit. We'll come back to this topic a bit later on. But I think now we could do with a little bit of an unwind. Why don't we unwind by taking a little bit of a look at the... we're continuing this segment. Does not matter. Ignore me. Can you see that?
I can't. This is you doing live.
This is fantastic, guys. This isn't pre-scripted. We've got no idea. There's a bit of white paper that is not visible for us. Yeah.
I'm going to take the mic because
I'm going to take a quick step off.
Jamie's going to take a quick step off, just whilst I have a bit of a natter, because, you know, this is live. Obviously, this is going to be. I can see them all arguing in the back. I wish I had a camera to see, but it is quite funny from my perspective. But it is a fun thing. Oh, look, my guest for today. But yeah, this is the fun thing with doing this live. You never know what to expect. There's no business like show business, baby.
Oh, exactly. You know, little hiccups are going to happen along the way. I mean, we've had a fair few already, but we've got so much stuff to get on with. And I think we should unwind and we should relax. And why not with the Filmmakers Showcase? I think the Filmmakers Showcase, let's watch some more of the fantastic stuff that has been produced by our fellow demons. I believe our next segment has advertising coming up. Very interesting. So, you know, in terms of the fact that we were just talking about advertising as well, fantastic little segue we could have used there. But no, this is, we're going to move on to the Filmmakers Showcase. I'm interviewing Ross about music, so okay. I don't know. What the fuck is that? Yeah.
Hello, Roz. So,
I'm back.
yeah, Roz is back.
Hello.
The brilliant Roz. So, Roz, playing earlier today, unfortunately I couldn't get to hear it. I was out running some errands, but, you know, I did hear, you know, a little bit of it through the walls. How does it feel to be playing?
Again, like I got called up a couple of weeks ago. I was supposed to find 4 people, but everybody has disappeared off home. My next project, would everybody like to hear about that?
Yeah, I think everyone at home, I think myself included, and everyone in this room would love to hear about your next project.
Okay, so next year, next academic year that is, at the start of every year at DMU, we have something called the Freshers Fair, or the Freshers Fest. So this year we're going to be having a lot more music involvement there. The entire day is going to have appearances from Demon Media, from the Music Society, and from people from courses to do with music around the university as well. And they're going to be playing outside the front. And then something that I'm really excited to be working on is the Thursday after Freshers. That's going to be the last day of the Freshers Fair. That's going to culminate in a massive HQ Studios gig night. We've got it's going to be hosted by a guy called T.O. Soul, if you've heard about him around town.
Unfortunately, I haven't heard of T.O. Soul, but that does sound amazing, and that's definitely something that will pique everyone's interest at home, and you know, definitely mine as well. Unfortunately, we're running out of time for this interview, so I'm sorry, Ross, but maybe in a bit later we'll bring you back and conduct the interview. Lovely to talk to you as well. Now we are going to wrap this segment up, and we're going to go into AVT. So stay tuned with Rag, and we will be back in just a second after this video.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're all enjoying the showcase so far. Now we're going to take a bit of a shift in gear. We're going to move to a genre of filmmaking that some of you might not have even considered. This next genre is advertising. The artwork of turning everyday products into captivating storytelling devices, things that grab your attention and make you interested. It's honestly an art form and one of the most underrated areas of filmmaking, in my opinion, and something that I believe we don't give enough credit to. So without further ado, let's see how our demons have managed to turn ordinary objects into things of beauty.
So, I want to do so many things in my life, but I don't know how to get it.
I'm going to be a businessman and earn millions.
I want to work for a big company in the UK, but I don't know how as an international student.
I would love to travel and walk abroad. Guys, that sounds great, but how are you going to achieve that? It all starts here.
Documentaries, one of the most powerful filmmaking mediums. They give us an insight into lives, worlds, people that we never would have formerly had. And I am so happy that we get to showcase these to all of you today. Now, documentaries are an extremely powerful and popular medium for young filmmakers. And I'm so proud of our demons for how well they have tackled this and the creativity that has been on show. Now, today's documentaries cover life stories, cover contemporary issues, all very important things. And without further ado, I feel like we just need to get into these documentaries. So you guys enjoy.
Ever since 2016, I have had a friend with epilepsy, the neurological condition that causes them to have seizures, with epilepsy affecting nearly 1 in 100 people, and epilepsy affecting 630,000 people in the UK, according to Epilepsy Action. I asked my friend to sit with me and explain how epilepsy has impacted their life.
I work for Leicester City Council. My name is Thomas Herbert and maintain allotments. My condition is called Lennox-Gastaut syndrome, which is a hard epilepsy to treat.
There's 4 types of epilepsy. There's the focal, generalised, focal and generalised, and then the unknown. There's a significant number of seizures, and it's about the electrical currents in the brain. We could sit here all day and talk about epilepsy, but it's different things for different people, and the impact on people with epilepsy is different.
I can't use a normal kettle and can't cook without supervision because of the scalding aspects. I have to wear sunglasses outside as the brightness can affect me.
I think if you ask anybody in the street, describe epilepsy to me, they will describe a person falling to the floor, having violent shuddering, having what some people will call fits. They're the typical reaction that you would get from people, is that it's quite a violent process, that it's people falling about, often hurting themselves. Actually, that's not true. That is a type of epilepsy, but for a lot of our students, they have absent seizures. So they'll literally be sitting in a lecture theatre and could be sitting there for the whole of that hour of lecture, not taking any attention.
I try to be independent as much as I can. I use a 1 cup.
Coffee machine thing?
Yeah.
Warning signs that you're having a seizure that you're aware of?
No warning signs at all.
If you encounter someone having a seizure, remember CARE, the acronym designed by Epilepsy Action. C is for comfort. Cushion their head with something soft to protect them from injuring themselves. A is for action. Start to time the seizure and clear the area of anything that could harm the person having the seizure. You could also check if the person has a medical ID or a bracelet with more information on how to help them. R is for reassure. After the seizure stops, put them in the recovery position and reassure them that they are okay. E is for emergency. Call 999 if the person has a seizure that lasts longer than 5 minutes, is not regaining consciousness, goes straight into another seizure, having trouble breathing after the seizure stops, or has never had a seizure before. If you'd like to know more information about CARE, go to www.epilepsy.org.uk/care. Also, not all people with epilepsy have chronic seizures. For more information on first aid for other types of seizures, go to www.epilepsy.org.uk/information/first aid to find out more information.
If you can, once they've stopped having those seizure movements on the side into the recovery position, check whether if the person goes down, that they don't hit their head. If they do, that ambulance is even more important. Just making sure that they are as comfortable as they can be, and keep talking to them, because then they'll come round and they won't be frightened.
Try not to be afraid. Don't judge a book by its cover. And to be more understanding of the condition and how it is with everyday living of that person.
Ever since I was a kid, I've always been fascinated with artificial intelligence. I had an interview over Zoom with Tracy Harwood, who had this to say.
So I'm Tracy Harwood. I'm a professor of digital culture and a founder member of the Institute of Creative Technologies at De Montfort.
What do you think the positives and negatives are of AI?
Positives, I think, is basically its very flexibility. It can make you so much more productive because it can help give you insights into things that you just perhaps couldn't do without the support of a tool or a set of tools like this. So it can help you be more efficient, more effective. And of course there's plenty of negatives. I mean, we've seen nothing but negatives in the media in many ways around the various things like copyright, representation, misuse, that kind of thing.
Do you think laws in general should be adjusted with AI in mind?
Well, I think it would be fair to say that laws are already being made with AI in mind. So for example, earlier this year, the UK brought in a piece of legislation that clarified what was inappropriate use of an AI, say, for example, with deepfake, specifically visual likeness of someone. The US has also stated that copyright in relation to a creative process can only be attributed to a human actor. And then also you've got the EU that's introduced an AI Harms Act, which basically specifies safety guidelines for the use of AIs in everything from kind of toys to medical devices to airplanes and whatnot. And what they're basically saying is that all high-risk systems will in future be required to be registered before they can be sold on the market, and they will remain registered through their life cycle.
Do you think using an AI tool or just using AI to come up with ideas to make a film, would you think that has a positive or negative impact on writers in general?
I think it's a little bit more nuanced than that, really. As I see it as a tool, much like an artist uses a paintbrush, I think anybody can use this tool, so long as what they do is understand what the limitations are of it. And at the moment, of course, reliability of the outcomes using the AIs is a bit questionable. If what you're doing is creative, I think these are perfect tools to come up with creative suggestions. And then you can use those creative suggestions in the development of your writing practice. If what you're doing, though, is creating a fact-based documentary, then I think you're going to be in trouble if all you're going to do is rely on what the AIs produce.
Key elements they need to just watch out for when looking in media and looking at using AI?
Remember, you're the one using a tool set, is what I would suggest. Check what it is you're doing. Check what it gives you. Do not accept what it gives you is fact. At this moment in time, it probably isn't, and you need to make sure that you are using the information, whatever that information is, whether it's image, movements, or whatever. Just do your fact checking. Keep on top of it.
So that was the film festival, and you had some lovely advertisements made by some of us from Demon Media, and also some documentaries. I can't actually pronounce it, and I mispronounce it in the documentary. It's entertaining as hell, but it's the hardest epilepsy to cure and treat. Like, he has seizures quite often, and I just wanted to bring awareness to it. I contacted Epilepsy Action, which is one of the top epilepsy charities to help provide information and facts about the documentary, and also provide some advice on helping people, such as their acronym called CARE, which basically stands for comfort, reassure, action, and safety, which basically you comfort them, basically cushion their head so they don't hit it and hurt themselves. Then after you've done that, you time the seizure, make sure it doesn't last too I think it's 20 minutes, or if it lasts longer than that, you get and basically say, if it's a really bad emergency, they've got basically, if it's the first time, if they've had 2 or 3 seizures in a row or anything like that, get the ambulance there, look after them, and they will look after them. It also explains how to look after someone with epilepsy, which is putting them into the recovery position, which I don't know if you know what that is.
Do you know what? I do know what the recovery position is, and I know it because when I was in primary school, you do all your little first aid training. I remember standing in the hall, and we had to do keep your chin up. We're having a knees up, come around or something, and it's because obviously that's the steps you take. And it was great, and that sort of reminded me how to do the recovery position. Also, I think it's a very cool documentary. I did enjoy it, and I think it's very cool how you got the head of disability in DMU in the documentary itself to discuss epilepsy as a whole, and I think it's really interesting.
I chose to get them involved because the base of Epilepsy Action is down in London, and I can't travel. I would probably crash a car before I get to London anyway. So, and I didn't want to do online because it probably wouldn't be the best. So I decided to get someone local so they could sit and basically discuss what limitations a student with epilepsy has in a student environment, because I basically, like every other student out there, go out drinking, have a good time, have a bit of fun with friends, yada yada yada. But if you've got epilepsy, you can't go into these nightclubs because of the strobing lights and all the flashing. And if you do go into them, you've got that risk there, and sometimes you are there. I cut some of the bits of advice that she had, which were mainly uni-based, which was let it be known that you've got it to the university, that they can then provide safety things for you in your accommodation, or they can give you support or extra things like that if they are needed. And basically, yeah, it was a fun documentary to make. I also produced the music in the background of the documentary. I had some lovely help from the musician you heard earlier, Roz, to help me somewhat work out how to make music. I am not a musician, and I will probably struggle to make music to save my life, but it added that dreamy feeling, that nice slow pace, because after my friend Tom had all of his seizures, he starts talking slower. It's a side effect of the seizures, and I thought that would match how he is, because since I've known him, he's went from talking quite quickly to slowly pronouncing his words, which you might have heard if you watched the documentary. And there was basically, that was my aim, and my aim was just to spread awareness and also bring positivity, similar to what our charity Mind aim is, pushing that out to put positivity, help mental health and stuff, because people with epilepsy do struggle with mental health and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the music was definitely a very good. It kept it not upbeat, but sort of, it gave it a happy tone. It was a happy vibe for the entire thing, and it didn't feel very like bogged down with the fact of it being a serious subject matter. And also, I think this is actually a really good time for us to do just a little bit of a plug for the fact that you can donate to both Mind and the Adam Redfern Fund in the description of our live stream right now. It will be right in the description. Just make sure anything you can give, absolutely anything, is so appreciated. It's honestly such a fantastic cause. They do so many things to help with mental health in people. Like, it's just a fantastic fund. So, yeah, I think
it is a brilliant foundation and like charity. Both of them are brilliant charities to help, and if you can provide and give something, feel free, and if not, enjoy this entertainment. It's free.
Absolutely.
And we would like I forgot what was my train of thought. It's free. And but there was also another documentary in that collection, and it was about artificial intelligence and its impact on like filmmaking and the world. I know the guy who made it. He is a bit of a mere person, but it's fine. But from what he was telling me, he basically explained that it was set up with Tina Sharp, who is one of the faculty members of media production, and she was basically explaining that the impact AI will have on like creatives and how like they will impact them, and that's what they explained. And yeah,
I mean we're already seeing a lot of impact with AI involving the creative industries. A lot of them are like script writing roles, whereas a lot of like accusations flying around of scripts being written using AI. And it was a big point raised during the writers' strikes, which happened not so long ago, where it was, oh, we could get an AI to write this just as well, and we wouldn't have to pay it a thing. And I think it's going to have a very mixed impact, and I think it's very good to explore that through the form of documentary, because that's what documentary is about. It's about getting a different insight. It's about being able to see a deeper look into what is going on in the world of things that we don't particularly like. Personally, I don't work in a big Hollywood film studio. I don't write scripts. I don't hire screenwriters, so it's not something that would affect my daily life at the moment. But like, I think it's very interesting to see how it does affect people, how it changes the way that we view the media that we consume on a daily basis.
As you said, like, it is growing and impacting loads of things. Plus, from what I am aware of, they went into the documentary asking, like, they had one or two questions that were very, like, cheesy. Do you think Skynet's going to be real and stuff like that? And from what they showed me of some of the background footage that didn't get into the documentary, unluckily, but basically Tina answered it like pretty much very seriously, and it was like they were expecting oh my god, yes, but it ended up being like a very serious thing. And I think a part of that was them saying, if you were planning to make a serious documentary and just use AI to give you the information, then you're going to have a bit of an issue, aren't you? But if you are not, it's that. And I've just been told by my lovely producer that we have hit for £104. So,
yeah, thank you everyone for all the assistance in raising money. Honestly, incredible. So glad that we've managed to hit that target today. Absolutely incredible. But we are going to quickly wrap this up, and we're going to move on to our next VT.
Are they the fish from We Play?
They are the fish from We Play. Well done.
Oh my goodness, that's been a long time.
That's so niche.
That's amazing.
So Ragnaster returns. And what an occasion it is. My glorious assistant, Torin, I believe, will fill us in on what this year's proceedings will be.
Indeed. So last year we did I believe it was 3 different tasks and then a live task as well, and crowned our winner, Tom. All 5 of our contestants, those being Sophie, Tom Gibbs, Maddie, Angel, and Tom Dye, gave it their all. And they gave it their all in one extra task that we filmed as well, but just didn't have the time to get ready for RAG last year. So we have it ready for this year's RAG instead. And the task, since this year's RAG theme is mind and body, it makes sense that we're kind of linking to that in that this is something your body would consume. All right, welcome, Sophie.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
Good.
Hello, Torin.
How are you feeling about the task?
I've not read it.
Oh, that's a good point. I asked you to bring a drink. What drink have you brought?
Let me just go to my little bag. I have brought apple juice.
Apple juice.
Yep.
Classic.
There's a big bottle of vodka, a deliciously flavoured. It's a lychee. It's a lychee Ramoon soda.
Really, really, really horrendously bad cider.
Would you like to bring the task now?
Yes, I should probably do this now.
Okay. Make your signature family fun cocktail.
Your family fun cocktail must be oh so fun. It must contain no fewer than 6 additional ingredients.
So you have 10 minutes. Most delicious family fun cocktail wins.
And the final bit, please.
Oh.
All right.
And the final bit as well.
Most delicious family fun cocktail wins. Well, my family's a mess.
And the final thing, please.
Fun cocktail wins. It doesn't
Oh,
say
it
that.
doesn't say it on there.
No.
That's why everyone's forgot to say it.
The time starts, and I get to say now. Oh, I said now. You're silly me. Cider. Sorry. I'll do that again.
I was so I was trying to save so much money because I had no money. I was like, oh, I've got this bottle of cider that's been in my fridge for 4 months. It'll be fine.
Be nice and cold. I'd hope so.
Yeah, definitely. Oh.
Also, it appears that through tricky editing, you've tried to hide the fact that Maddie didn't bring a second ingredient.
Yeah. So I'm gonna quickly stop sharing so I just get the full view. So I need to explain some stuff. So yeah, in the task, I had it was a bit different to the other tasks. In every other task, everyone went in completely blind. With this one, I did give a bit of a hint of you need to bring in a drink and a unique ingredient. However, I think I just forgot to message some people about the unique ingredient. So therefore, we've kind of hidden that from the edit. And some people had to use a random condiment and some didn't. Yeah. It was just a bit, it's a bit of a mess. Looking back, Angel's just not in that opening bit. I just didn't use any footage of Angel. She was there. She did the task.
Thank you so much. I was wondering where was that.
Yeah. I think it's because we filmed yours later. Maybe I edited the opening before. I don't know. I just don't have the answers. But yeah. So Corey, what do you think about the tasks that's been set?
I mean, I'm getting a different spectrum of emotions right now, to be honest. I think I'm very excited for Mr. Gibbs and his big bottle of vodka.
Oh, good grief.
I think Tom Dye with the lychee is coming in pretty clutch as well. Angel, I'm very excited to see what you can.
I know mine is the best
cocktail.
one. That's what I'm gonna say. My one is the best one.
Not so confident about Maddie's, I must say.
Yeah, there's nothing family fun about my.
Yeah, what a line! What a line!
I'm sure there's a whole lot of fun.
And Sophie with the apple juice, I'm also looking forward to. Obviously, a better choice than. I'm not sure how Maddie described the cider, but
shit,
similar vibes.
Shit
just a little
cider
bit nicer.
or bleep cider in the end. That's what will be in the video.
Bleep cider, yes.
It was like £1 from a little, from what I remember Tom getting it. So it's.
I think what I should ask, I'll ask 1 or 2 questions as well. So Corey, I mean, in the task, it describes that they have to make a family fun cocktail. What would you imagine to be in a family fun cocktail?
Family fun. Maybe the fish from We Play.
Tom, now it's your moment. Go.
I'm set with a bias to win.
Here we go.
And also I think another question is, this is for the contestants mainly. This is something I realize I should ask. How much of this do you actually remember?
A lot of it now, since like.
Okay.
I remember the vibes in general.
I remember more than I really want to about this. I'll be honest with you. It was a bit of a mess.
I mean, let's cut straight to your war flashbacks, Tom. We'll start with you first, if that's all right.
Oh boy, here we go. Family fun. Let's go, folks. Oh, that's not good stuff.
Yeah.
Well, there's so much stuff in here. A little bit of garlic, because we've got to think of the whole family here. You know, garlic is very much something I've had throughout my whole childhood. I associate that with being family friendly. When you get garlic bread around there, you know, all that jazz.
What am I saying?
So you're justifying putting garlic into your own drink.
I absolutely agree with them, to be honest.
Halfway through my time already, I've just spent getting the ingredients. Have you got a thing I can use to melt chocolate?
Yes, there's saucepans in that cupboard below.
This cupboard? Yes, fantastic. Right. I should have just put it on a plate and melt chocolate in the microwave. Would that be?
That would work. Is that something you've done before?
No, but we. We'll see what happens.
Is it something that's done? No, going in blind. I love it.
You have 3.5 minutes remaining.
3.5 minutes. All right. Okay. So let's get cracking. We've not got a lot of time. So we do 2 shots of vodka.
That is not
He was under time pressure.
Not 2 shots of vodka.
Flavor.
Bit.
Sauce for strength. There we go. Lovely. Family fun. Squash for the kids. A little bit. I would say a little bit, but just a whole little. Got garlic for the grown-ups and the kids that love garlic bread. And
garlic bread for cocktail.
What are you actually doing?
Well, there's cake inside the chocolate. This is incredible.
It was like a crumbly cookie type. I remember that.
With that in mind, we have our perfect family fun cocktail.
There's 2 straws. You've got to admire the presentation on the 2 straws.
So Tom, since you put alcohol in that drink and I cannot take alcohol due to medication reasons, I have brought in my flatmate Scarlett, who is very kindly going to sample your drink. Okay,
Oh, I forgot someone else was tasting it. Oh no! Oh my god!
What do you think of the drink? Hello, this is my family fun cocktail.
Okay.
Your first thoughts.
It's brown and it's thick. It's waking me up a little bit.
Just you wait.
Have you ever seen anyone more unhappy in your life?
I can't taste anything. Has it got like sriracha in or something like that? I can taste like sriracha. Something weird. Something like.
There is something weird in there. It's also just sauce though. So there is alcohol in there. So for it to disguise itself the way that it has, I'm actually quite impressed. Well, how would you rate this out of 10? This cocktail?
Oh, like a solid 2. I'm going to go in for a second. Second try.
Don't tell me she's gonna go throw up.
Warm. And.
Was it warm?
It is not nice at all.
Would you say it's a family fun
Oh,
cocktail?
good grief.
If that's your family fun cocktail,
Well, thank you, Scarlett, for trying to drink, and thank you, Tom. You're done now.
Thank you very much. I'm keen to try this myself.
I'm glad you cut to where I had some of that because my god, I don't think I'd have enjoyed that at all. Good.
Yeah.
grief.
So as you can see there, we had a taster for almost all the cocktails since I can't have alcohol myself. Some additional minions were employed throughout the video. Big thanks to my flatmate Scarlett for that one. And it was a different taster in each video to try and keep the level of bias to a minimum. So although they kind of give you guidance on what the cocktail was like, Corey, it's your judgment in the end on what cocktail you think looked the nicest in terms of who gets the 5 points.
Yeah, I sort of fear for my health. If I was having to drink these cocktails, I don't know if I would make it to the morning.
I've got Tom's ingredients written down here. I wrote this from last year. So his main ingredient was the vodka, as you saw. He also added Diet Coke, melted chocolate, then also instant chocolate, sriracha sauce, Worcestershire sauce, garlic granules, squash, and then mango and passion fruit instant tea.
Sounds like you put
Definitely something for all the family in there. I'll give him that.
Yeah,
Especially
a big
family
friendly.
the garlic was an inspired choice.
So the thing is, he went comfortably above the minimum ingredients. He just let his creativity run wild.
I mean, I think my only issue was the lack of vodka. I was promised a big bottle, Tom. What happened?
Not 2 shots of vodka.
I don't believe I recall saying I'd tip all of it in there. But
2 shots of vodka.
well, it certainly wasn't 2 shots of vodka. I will say that. That was also the same vodka that we used in the prize task as well. Same
Was it?
vodka. It was
bit cheap.
So it was cheap. I like to think of it as resourceful, but you know.
And just one thing I wanted to pick up on from there as well. I'll ask the room. What's everyone's thoughts on Tom's line of reasoning for garlic being fun for the family? The ultimate family fun ingredient.
Absolutely
garlic.
Yeah.
No. Interesting choice. Just a very interesting choice, I think. Even though I think most people like garlic bread. Yeah, most people like. I think Tom knows this, but Tom Dye. He knows this, but I've got a family member who says he's allergic to garlic, but he's not. So.
Okay, right. I think we're going to move on to our next person now, and that is Angel. So do you just want to tell that camera what you've got from the fridge?
Okay, I have got lemon juice. That's the only thing and the malt vinegar too. Malt vinegar, and then I've got my orange juice.
Is there any vinegar in that bottle?
There was just a hint, I can promise.
I am gonna put in some lemon juice, a bit of zing.
Do you have a favourite cocktail? Your go-to cocktail?
Sex on the beach.
Very nice.
Some lemonade. Woo!
Love that jump cut.
Yeah, it was.
Why does that not actually taste that bad? Okay. Here we go, guys.
Some of my editing choices of hindsight, quite weird, but the music is very loud.
It is not an appetizing colour.
That kind of looks like an iced coffee.
I think
to be honest. I would genuinely drink that.
Well, the froth from a Coke.
What was it? Sort of looks like camel milk.
How do you know what camel milk looks like?
How do you not, Senor Gibbs?
There's ice you can have.
Shame,
We've got some of that in the freezer.
One's just dropped out.
Oh look, there's some drink emerging. It's not all foam.
Oh yeah.
Decorated.
Why is getting ice out so hard?
I was waiting for it to overflow then a little bit. I'll be honest.
You're putting it in last is not a good idea.
It's got an interesting look, the 3 different layers.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to come around and try that now.
Let's give
It's
it
like a
I've been very lucky that everyone else I've just got to watch them drink the cocktails instead, but now I actually have to have one myself. Visually, I do like it a lot. The different layers, it's intriguing. Let's have a go.
Let's see.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Quite acidic.
Yeah.
I think it's got the 2 lemons, the orange.
Acidic.
That's quite naturally going to happen, but yeah, quite a pleasant, refreshing, fruity summer drink. I mean, you've got so many different. You've got the apple, blackcurrant squash, orange juice, apple juice, lemon. You've got your 5 a day in there, really.
Yeah.
That's actually quite nice. Yeah, I think maybe the tea adds a bit of sweetness to it as well. Yeah. That's a very good cocktail. Family fun cocktail.
Yeah.
Thank you, Angel.
No problem.
There we go.
Now that's
Not
a
bad, not
cocktail you
bad.
could take home to mom.
Yeah.
It's looking like a trifle.
Yeah, I was going to say the layering. I commented on that at the time. Quite impressive. I should say I'm.
What's the
looking
ice
back-
cream with the 3 different?
You go, it's Maddie. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just asking, like the 3 different flavors. You know, vanilla, chocolate, and
Neapolitan.
Neapolitan. Yeah.
it's sort of giving that kind of vibe.
I see that. Yeah. I'm just
Yes,
looking
much
back.
like an ogre, it was layered, and I do appreciate that.
That's my guy.
Until Torin missed it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I ruined the layering. Great job, mate. I think I'd been watching a lot of Hell's Kitchen at the time, so I wanted to feel very like up myself with how I was reviewing the food. So I said about like the acidity and stuff, like to really make myself seem legit. I was just trying to do the best job I could for my Ragmaster, of course, to give him the best possible feedback.
Should have asked,
but
where's the lamb sauce?
could have asked where's the lamb sauce. Angel, though, looking back, are you happy with what you've made?
Yeah, it was a 10 out of 10 for the presentation. 9 out of 10 for the taste. I think that's what you felt like. It wasn't too bad. And it was a non-alcoholic drink, so you could taste it. Win-win.
Yeah.
To be fair, when I rate something 9 out of 10, I don't think my usual description is not too bad.
I was gonna say, Angel might have put the 9 out of 10 word in my mouth there. Like,
7 out of 10. 7.
I'll settle for a 7. I'll accept a 7.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I would feel a lot more safe drinking this one than Mr. Gibbs.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean. You can take it home in a bin bag, mate. It's absolutely fine.
I've got the final list of Angel's ingredients as well, by the way. So her chosen ingredient was the orange juice, and then to that she added lemon juice, lemonade, mango and passion fruit instant tea granules, berry instant tea granules. I put like the squirty squash, you know, like the one where you add it to the water and it like becomes squash, vinegar, and apple juice.
I love how the only thing we may have shared ingredients-wise was just the instant tea, which I didn't even know I added to it.
Yeah. I think the instant tea appeared in almost every single cocktail, I would say, because it was sitting on the table and it was from like a nice brand or something. So I think everyone's eye was drawn to it as like, oh, if I add that, that's a kind of really unique thing to set me apart.
Neat.
And then everyone did it. But you know, that's all good. Moving on next, we have Tom Dye coming up.
I actually can't remember anything of this.
I think I can remember the most about yours than anyone else's. I can remember yours and Tom Gibbs's the best. Double Tom.
Oh.
Anyway,
First things first, right? I'm going to demonstrate for all you. Sorry, I can't swear. Poo. I'm going to add this in now so that it dilutes. And I'm just going to add a smidgen in. That was a large smidgen. Raspberry vodka.
Oh, no.
Ooh, that's quite nice. I'm not going to drink out of it because other people will use it, but let's put that was about 2 quarts in.
Hey, say ice in first.
There's no, there is a little teaspoon. There we go.
The ice is in first because I haven't put in the mayo I was putting.
Strawberry and watermelon, let's put in about, let's put more of that. Let's put about half a teaspoon in. And then mango and passion fruit, I'm going to put in about 1/4 of a teaspoon in. Summertime when the weather is fine. And if you think I don't know the words to that, it's actually the second verse. He just goes do. If I was smart, I would have brewed the tea in the hot chocolate and then cooled it, but yeah. Wait. Oh no.
Oh
No,
no,
look
it's
at my
stuck in
tummy.
there.
Oh no! No, I got it. I'm a professional.
Hey, he's got it.
Bit more something. That'll punch it up. Now again, were I to have my cocktail shaker, I would have put ice into the cocktail shaker and not blended it in, so they would act as a diffuser to make something a bit lighter. There we go. I call it a summertime sun time.
That's not a face that says I enjoy it.
Yeah, like a 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10. 3 words to describe it.
Strong of alcohol.
So the alcohol is the main thing.
Yeah.
Okay, Tom, you happy with that?
Surprisingly observant people may have noticed I added a lot more alcohol before I finished it off, just so I could eliminate all the other flavors.
I want to say,
Oh man.
confused about the random woman who just spawned in a jump cut. My flatmate Emily. We needed someone different to try the other drinks, so I was like, Emily, please, just like begging her to come in and taste it, and she did. So big thanks to her for giving
Thank
her
you for
thoughts.
everyone else.
Was Scarlett still in the toilet throwing up?
I think Scarlett had left at that point. I think she was like, I don't want to taste anything else. I'm going to leave that for the rest of the day.
I'm sorry, Scarlett. I'll pay your medical bill.
But yeah, I think one thing he touched on that at the end, Tom. But I love how he was like, it needs a little something, and then just downs it with like raspberry vodka.
It wasn't doing well.
I loved your beautiful rendition of a Mungo Jerry classic, Tom. That was absolutely beautiful. And I think the drink itself, a 7 out of 10, so not too bad. As we've established.
That is what, I was going to say. A summery sun-time was, I believe, the name you gave it, Tom?
A summery sun time, yeah. A summery sun time, family fun time.
The ingredients in a summery sun time are lychee soda, squash or cordial, raspberry vodka, whiskey, Whitter's instant tea, instant chocolate, and then water mixed with the instant chocolate.
You're forgetting a major ingredient there.
I said the raspberry vodka, didn't I?
You missed the teaspoon of sriracha mayonnaise. I thought.
Oh yeah, the sriracha mayonnaise at the start.
Oh.
I'm quite surprised you made it taste that good with the sriracha mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Oh, good and just raspberry vodka a different thing.
Fun for all the family because everyone goes to bed and doesn't wake up desperately needing to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, people go to bed for a while.
Then they get out of bed again in the morning. Not bad.
All right. Anyway, let's get going again. So we are back. Corey has changed outfit and location. To Sutton.
He's got another
changing his
shirt on,
clothes
which
as
is
he went to the Sutton Centre outside the Sutton Sundial, and we are moving on to the next task, which I believe is Sophie. Everyone ready to watch it?
Woo! Yeah, let's go.
Can everyone hear it?
I don't even know how to make a cocktail, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll go. Oh, this is going to taste disgusting, whatever it is. I'll go.
Oh, I forgot I brought soy sauce with it.
Coke doesn't sound nice. Just give it a try. If that's fine. I'm assuming that's fine to use. Yep. Oh, okay. That does not look appealing. I'm apologising for putting the Coke
Wait,
in there
did
now.
leave the
'cause that's
vodka
not...
behind?
Okay, come back.
Like,
Got more of the squash
was it
in.
already there? I
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
I think I used vodka.
Oh man, left me body
As well as the
behind.
apple juice, I've put in vodka, Coca-Cola, and a bit of the summer fruits squash. Oh, and the water. Yes, I forgot that. I'm not sure if anything else is going to taste nice with this diet. Oh, this doesn't look appealing. I'm really sorry.
It looks like iced tea. To be fair, I'd drink that at the moment.
Is the raspberry vodka up for grab? I only put a tiny bit in. I just figured it's fruity. That's what I was thinking when I was putting the other one in. 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the water. Yes, that's 6. Yep.
Right.
Oh, I just felt
bad.
Isaac
Domain.
Isaac Domain! Whoa!
Where did he come from?
Holy!
Hey everyone, let's watch Isaac get poisoned.
You know what? That's actually alright.
Oh, okay.
I could only really taste the apple juice in there, so it's not too bad. Yeah, literally, no taste of alcohol yet. Do you want me to give it a rating?
Rating and then 3 words.
So I'm gonna 3 words. I'd say fruity, summery, and very nice.
Oh, that's 4 words.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's rating. I'll probably give it a solid 8 out of 10.
Oh,
8
okay.
out of 10 for that. That's pretty good. Very nice.
It's a family fun cocktail as well.
Yes, I would. I think minus the alcohol. To be fair though, you couldn't even tell the alcohol was in there, so
Give it to your
I would
kids.
say,
It's a good
yeah,
cocktail
I would say
then, I
it's a family
suppose.
fun drink.
Okay, well thank you guys for tasting it and thank you Sophie.
Thank you.
Good to learn some wisdom there from Sophie, which is if the kids can't taste it, you can give them the alcohol.
Great parenting advice there.
I forgot I
my
even put
grandma
any
said.
alcohol in it.
Yeah. Well,
Fun for all the family.
yeah, I was gonna say you are about to teach trading, Sophie. So I hope you don't apply that logic to the classroom as well.
Anyway.
There are few people's words I trust
Oh.
more than Isaac Domain. And the fact that we had the rare spot of Isaac Domain not in his Fanta shirt was very impressive. So I think, Sophie, you must get bonus points for that.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
I would approve of that.
I mean, I love Isaac as well. But all I want to say is that we shot like everyone apart from Angel's task on the same day, and Isaac was there for all of them in that shirt.
No, I think he tests mine, doesn't he?
No, Lou tests yours.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Worth saying that Sophie had, I believe, the fewest ingredients out of everyone. From what I've got written down, at least, I've got apple juice, Coke, water, squash, vodka, Diet Coke. Actually, she also had the raspberry vodka added in at the end as well.
And the soy sauce as well.
And the soy sauce, yeah.
That was the best ingredient.
Yeah. Actually, no, that brings her level with everyone else then. My apologies. I had it written down wrong. But yeah, so you trust Isaac's words then, Corey? You think that
I
was
mean, a drink befitting an editor-in-chief, a drink befitting a ragmaster, a drink befitting Isaac Domain. I'll give it 3 words. I'll give it fruity, summery, and very nice.
That's 4 words.
Obviously,
boy.
That's a running theme as well. In that when Scarlett was reviewing Tom Gibbs's drink, also was asked and was kind of gave an opposite of something like just 2 negative adjectives and then very alcoholic or just not nice. Like almost like the warped version of the drink. We are moving on
Not
to our
bad,
final
not bad.
person now, though, and that is I've saved Maddie for last.
This is me. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
I sort of remember what I put in it, but I can't really remember what went in.
Go out
Oh,
on a
this'll
high.
be good.
The woman who lowered Barbie doing the splits from the top of Queen's building into a bucket.
Did what?
I did. I lowered.
You did what to Margot Robbie?
Oh,
I asked Torin to buy me a Barbie for throwing off stuff, trying to
of
get it in a
course.
bucket.
Oh,
And I just
my
lowered
word.
my Barbie into the bucket doing the split, and it did actually work, which I
Yeah.
was quite happy about.
I've
We had
got
to do
the-
it 3 times.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
but-
we did it, the first time she was lowering it on some string, and then the string snapped, and Barbie just flew down Queens, slammed onto the
Oh,
ground.
goodness me.
Right. Anyway, let's get the task going.
Ah, Yoda.
Oh, this will be good.
I believe Tom and Lou were sitting on the sofas you can see on the right of the screen
Oh,
there.
they were eating their popcorn,
Yeah,
watching
just
the mess.
for context, if you can hear any background voices during the task. Anyway, let's get going.
First of all, let's open this up, and I'm going to taste it, because I need to taste it. Yeah, cider. Good passion fruit and tea. I just recently got the blackcurrant and elderflower one. Strawberry and watermelon edition. 2 shots of vodka. There we go.
Actually, 2 shots this time.
And I respect that.
Touche,
I stole someone's 7-year-old rum who's in the room with me right now. So
Strange name for a child.
yeah. Okay. So it's got vodka.
Oh, look at the fizz. Look at the fizz on that. Oh, good grief.
That.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Letting it just sit. Whiskey. Should I love smell? Because I'm always smell based me.
Oh boy.
Flat out, no.
Straight up, not in that.
Yeah, lime will work.
Falafel.
No.
Okay. So you like a lime.
Oh, how'd you go through my fridge? How'd you go through your fridge?
We went to the fridge. This is the first non-alcohol ingredient,
So
surely.
in the fridge there is the falafel, as previously mentioned, cocktail sausages.
Oh, no one else used the fridge.
Yeah,
No
no.
one else used the fridge. I didn't know we were allowed to use the fridge. Damn.
Sorry.
Level 1, did you stop on it? No, you level.
Oh no, don't put the sausages in.
cocktail sausages.
Don't
Oh,
put the
God.
sausages in there. Oh no.
So, just showing initiative. No one did a decoration. No one did a decoration. Like garnishing.
What is that?
It's a cocktail sausage.
The poor chap. Look at it.
This is their real function.
It's just decorative. So technically I've used it, but they are. Bon appetit.
Finished?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Luke, for being willing to taste the drink.
Welcome to Chateau
Oh
de Metz.
no.
Had some extra as well.
Nice use of the sausage, I must say.
I think it's pretty family fun. You know,
Is
it's a
it?
feast.
It doesn't.
I mean, when you think family fun, you think cocktail sausage. You know. You think that. Well, I don't have much fun in my family, so.
Oh, I'm his sister.
You know what? That's actually quite nice. Genuinely, that's actually quite nice.
I don't know how I do
It's
that.
very fruity, it's very sweet. It's quite nice, yeah. Genuinely quite nice.
So yeah, 3 words to describe it. You can use the words you just said as well. But...
Nice.
Fruity.
Sausage. It's fruity, it's sweet, and it's just like it's like a starting off drink. Do you know what I mean? So,
Out of 10?
I'd probably give it like a 7 out of 10.
Yeah, the decorative.
I'll take that.
Sorry, this sausage takes out a few miles.
It's not a panic.
Yeah, I can see that.
But it looks family fun. Come on, you're not even you can see that. And also, I think, yeah, it's drinkable for kids.
Right.
4%.
Except
So,
for the vodka.
oh yeah, I forgot that. I forgot to put vodka in it, but you can't taste it, so it tastes like a kid's fruit drink.
It's like grapefruit juice with a kiddie sausage on top. What is
You
this?
dip the sausage.
Not nice, no.
Why would you do that though? It's
It's
decorative.
on the glass!
It's decorative.
Well, you eat it
Eat
on
the
this when it's in a
sausage.
martini, didn't you? It's like, you know when you get like a pink gin and it's got like fruit in the bottom, you eat the fruit.
I don't eat the fruit.
Well, you're fruity, so.
And if it was minced beef,
There
you'd
we
eat that
go.
as well. No, you wouldn't.
Can I just say, before we get into it, no one else decorated their glasses.
I
They only put
100%
straws in.
agree.
I think
So I would say,
I'll stand by that.
technically, I would class mine as a
also find,
creative
Maddie,
cocktail.
everyone else put in a condiment ingredient.
That is
We
true.
know what
That is
people
true.
didn't do, Maddie.
Well,
We're
she
getting
did.
half of the challenge.
She did put a cocktail sausage involved in the cocktail.
Is that a condiment?
Just to an
It's a decorative
extent.
item. It's like a slice of orange, you know.
Yeah,
I didn't
I-
expect Maddie to actually eat the. Didn't expect Lou to actually eat the sausage, though. My word.
Eat the sausage.
He ate the sausage.
Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, my girlfriend.
Hey.
Oh, we love her.
Another person, it's another case of someone not grasping the concept to describe it in 3 words in lieu giving 2
Yeah.
words, and then for the 3rd word, it's sort of like a starting off drink for the night, if you know what I mean. Corey, what are your thoughts on that one, though?
I mean, we had another returning mead and cheese guest, which I really appreciated. I really liked the decoration, and on brand with it being a cocktail sausage on a cocktail.
Oh, I hadn't even thought about that.
Always
That's pretty
wondered
good.
why they called it that, and now I know.
I don't think it was for that.
Although I do feel like there must be some concessions made, as you did not bring any of your own ingredients.
I brought the cider. I did bring the cider.
The
I just
deep
forgot
cider.
about the other thing.
And it's important to acknowledge that might have been my fault as well. So
Yeah.
I say might have. It probably was, but it was also a year ago, so I'm going to give myself some
No,
leeway.
if this were anyone other than Maddie, you could do that, Torin, but we know it's Maddie's fault.
If we just
I
go
I
through
also
appreciate
had
the...
to get
Dara.
Torin to go through the fridge for me as well. So he
Yeah.
was going through the fridge and helping me find stuff.
Falafel was offered twice as an ingredient. Didn't get used in the end, unfortunately.
What a shame.
I'm looking now. Her ingredients were the chosen drink of cider, berry instant tea, mango and passion fruit instant tea, raspberry vodka, squash, lime juice, orange juice, and then a cocktail sausage on the rim of the glass.
Great combination. What you want about?
Yeah.
Okay. I believe I'm ready.
Okay. Yeah, so if you would like to go from 5th place, who will be getting 1 point, Corey?
Getting 1 point, and I am devastated that I even have to give a point for the absolute poison that was presented. Mr. Gibbs.
Hooray! Oh boy.
Yeah, some inspired choices, we'll say.
A big swing at the fences for family fun, but not necessarily a hit.
Very disappointed by the lack of vodka used.
I will say, if you're all gonna have the cocktail as a family, you'll all be in hospital as a family.
Indeed. So now I want to say that the following 4 drinks I would regard as safe for human consumption. So, Mr. Thomas Dye,
Yeah?
I will be awarding
Well, that's
yourself
fun,
2 points.
Ah.
I very much liked the use of lychee. And I also really thought the sriracha mayo was an interesting choice too.
I shot myself in the foot, okay?
But unfortunately not quite good enough to reach the top 3.
So third
Speaking
place,
of,
Corey. I was gonna say, yeah. Sorry, I've interrupted
Third place. Interestingly, in third place, as it had 3 layers to it. The wonderful chemical concoction created by the one and only Angel.
you. Hey.
Yay!
I really liked the layers, and to be fair, it does look like a really nice drink, something that I could tolerate. So
It was.
congratulations on your bronze medal.
Thanks.
Heading
But
into the
everyone
silver.
paid for.
I think the best decorated drink of them all would be the one and only Maddie Forster.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Or her use of the cocktail sausage on a cocktail.
I mean,
As well as
how
an
else are you supposed to use a cocktail sausage, Corey?
As well as an ingredients list that does make sense for a cocktail, I think, for the most part, although not entirely your own.
No, that is the downside.
However, you did not have the ultimate deciding factor, which was the presence of the one and only Isaac DeMay, meaning our winner, the editor-in-chief of the Demon magazine, Sophie.
Might be the only one I've actually won.
I was gonna say, I've just checked. Yeah, that is Sophie's
Throughout the
first
whole-
win in Ragmaster.
Let's go!
Kept from her for so long.
It took only a year.
I don't know how this changes the overall ranking.
From
I'm
what I
assuming it
remember,
doesn't.
Tom Dye had ran away with it already, so
Yeah.
I don't think this changes
I
it.
have great mechanical skill.
So thank you for watching the Ragmaster reunion. It's been great to get back together a year on from the Rag Fest, in which we raised some money for some great causes, which is what Rag is all about and is doing again this year. So please follow along the Rag live stream and donate some money to the Adam Redfern Fund and to Mind Charity, as it is all about mind and body for this Rag. Back to you, Torin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No nay, just the whip? Just 2014 vibes. So thank you everyone for continuing to watch. We are raising money for Mind and the Adam Redfern Fund. Both two causes that are very close to our membership. And the main reason we're doing this is a chance to showcase off everything we've done throughout the year with our VTs and everything else. How you guys think it's going? You doing all right?
I've been out for like the last 2 hours.
What have you been doing?
I had lunch with my mum.
Oh yeah, I saw you going around the radio studio.
I showed her around the degree show, showed her the work and myself and my
For anyone who's on the DMU campus, if you head into the Queen's building, you can see my magazine on display.
It's in the photography studio.
It is, yeah.
I saw that. Big on Vivek as well, his work's there.
Yeah, I know, I saw him.
The football VT, what about the Adam Redfern football tournament?
Yeah.
Scored that goal against Dodgeball, one of our 2 goals at the tournament.
Did you win?
We played 60 minutes of football, 5 games, scored 2 goals, drew 1 game.
That's pretty good.
We didn't win any.
No, but with a media team, we're never going to win the football game.
Yeah. I mean, you after the live stream's done, you can go back and watch the full video. But yeah, it was a very fun day. That's what mattered most.
Yeah.
£2,000 that.
£2,000. Fantastic. Today, just to call out some donations, I'd like to thank my mother, Alison. She's donated £25, and she's helped my grandmother, who's a bit incompetent on computers, donate another £25. We've had Stacey with another £20. Thank you very much. And an anonymous £40 tip. Brilliant.
Right, should we discuss what we've just watched? Ragmaster?
Yeah, let's go on to Ragmaster.
Earth have I seen?
Yeah.
Fuming.
I still think mine should have won, but you know.
I still don't respect Maddie for not bringing a condiment. There was 2 things where I know that you blame yourself, Torin, but I can tell you for a fact you shouldn't, because me and Maddie prepped this together. If you'll remember, we walked in together. I was telling her the whole walk, you should have brought a condiment. I can use one of mine if you want, and she said no.
Okay, so it was fully her. Fair enough.
No, she's a horrible little witch person, and if she's watching,
You're like
come on.
There is one consistency in all of the different like VTs across this year and last, and it is just like your simultaneous love and hatred for Massive.
I've spent a lot of time with Maddie over the past 3 years. The 2 of us had to resurrect the radio station together, and my God.
No, I mean I was talking to Jayla, and we just love in the episode of Rag changing you both in.
Which would be horrible to her the whole time.
The whole premise
I love you, Maddie. Well done.
The whole premise is like trying to bid for how much you do.
Yeah, you can't put me and Maddie against each other because we both just go as low as possible.
The concept of the game is like how much you're willing to sacrifice your dignity to do well in a thing.
Yeah.
The thing is, it turns out Maddie is very
Mate has no dignity.
and has no dignity, so just sold herself out.
Yeah.
And you just went at her.
Yeah. Well, because that's what my plan was to just keep going lower and lower.
No, and it permeated in Ragmaster as well. With your just questioning of the
The condiments.
controversy. But then she came through with the cocktail sausage.
She did.
On the rim of the cocktail glass.
Yeah.
That's a revelation.
Shout out to Lou. You didn't have to eat it, but you did.
Yeah. I might start doing it more. Like I think that.
What, eating cocktail sausages?
There's the shots you get where it's like you suck on a lemon or something.
Yeah, a tequila shot.
Is that what it is?
Salt, tequila, lemon, yeah.
It is, okay. I don't drink, so I don't know, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
But maybe the thing is, like, you've got the cocktail in the glass, the cocktail sausage on the cocktail glass, and you, like, kind of get it in your mouth, the cocktail sausage, then dunk it in the glass, drink it with it, and swallow the cocktail sausage at the same time. Like, that could be a new way to enjoy cocktails.
I'm still on the fence about, using cups made of glass. You could make an edible cup. Sausage cup.
I'm on the fence about using cups made of glass.
Like to hollow out bread, a loaf of bread, and then You know, like how they make bread bowls with soup in them?
Yeah, like coconuts.
Yeah, like coconuts, exactly. Other things as glasses. Anyway, I've derailed a bit here. Angel,
Yeah.
how did you enjoy Roadmaster?
Yeah, it's alright. I mean, my attention was elsewhere.
Yeah, no, so kind of you to grace us with your time on that evening, Angel.
Yeah.
I know you were busy watching Soccer Aid. There's nothing more important in the world.
Yeah.
Listen, that is my favourite football match of the year. I don't watch any other football apart from the World Cup and the Euros and Soccer Aid, and it's fun to see celebrities on the pitch make a fool of themselves or actually be really good. So,
Yeah.
sorry, I was there, but my attention was elsewhere after having said it.
For those of you who are also, if you remember earlier in the presentation, we had a lovely person called Roz who did a guitar set for us. She's currently live on Demon FM, so if you guys want to hear from her in her interview, who's she talking to?
She's talking to, I'm guessing, a mix of Kane and Jamie. There's only one person there. They've spliced DNA.
Yeah,
while we were
Kami.
so Kami or Jane.
Not I'm trying to get you to go away from this, because obviously this is where the real money is. Yeah, you have 2 ears.
You go on your phone when you watch a film or TV. Like, you go on, you have Spotify in the background while you're doing the thing. You can multitask. Is it 2 sources of audio? Yeah. Will you enjoy it?
You have 2 ears, some people, and to those who don't, you can try anyway, please.
Get in touch.
Get in touch. Mono audio all the way.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Absolutely.
Now, this is in fact like your last thing.
Oh, don't remind us.
And Tom was our chairperson this year.
I didn't do anything.
And
I made Angel and Torin do everything, and Peter,
and Torin was station manager.
and Sophie.
So, tell me, what has been your top 3 memories with Demon Media out of your 3 years?
Top 3 memories for Demon Media. Gosh, I need more time to prep.
So what? I'll go with my first one. My first one is one of my first memories of Demon, which is I went to an open day and I spoke to, I can't remember what the gentleman's name is, the older gentleman who was head of FM before Maddie. One of the mics, yeah. And I was like, wow, I'd love to get into Demon FM. And then the next day I got a Facebook message from Maddie saying, hey, can you meet me in Tim Hortons? And Maddie, with about 5 different documents, looking incredibly stressed, said, we need someone to do station manager. Can it be you? And I said, yes, and I don't regret it at all. Schedule manager, yes, not station manager. That was, yeah, she was grandfathered in, which was absolutely. It's just been great the whole time. I've really enjoyed the comedy festivals. I'm glad that we're doing that routinely again. I'm sad I couldn't do this year, but I need to give someone else a chance. I did the 2 years before that.
So this year with the comedy festival, I liked one thing that was nice was everyone contributed. Like there's only so many people who can go each year. I didn't get my chance to go until this year, but like if you didn't go, you did the research for it all.
Yeah.
Things that really helped the interview, or you edited. Like it was a real coming together.
One of the few times that we took advantage of having quite a large team.
Yeah, and we delegated nicely. We kind of thought of how we would best operate. We did good there.
Yeah. I did do, if I remember correctly, what was his name? I did research for entirely the wrong person for like an hour at one point. Raoul Coley. There are 2 Raoul Coleys who are both comedians. One of them's American, one of them's English. Yeah. So if you wonder why, if you're watching those videos and you're wondering why Raoul Coley, the interview questions seem to be a bit more rushed, it's because, oh boy. Although I think who was on that interview? Carrick, yeah, because he did a really good job, didn't he? Yeah.
That's probably the
Shout out to Carrick.
They found Raoul was completely game for it as well.
Yeah.
They bounced off each other really nicely. It was just an excellent thing. The whole evening was such a cool experience, and it's what you get out of Demon.
Yeah.
Is something like that to go. And you can use it at a job interview. You can just use it as a family thing to make your aunts kind of feel like you're doing something with your life.
Yeah. And it's fun to do. It's fun to do.
We're gonna miss you guys.
Aw. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
I didn't say that.
Yet.
I didn't say that. Anyway, moving on. As you know, we're here today to show you and promote all of our work that we've done this year, but most importantly, we're here to raise money for the Adam Redfern Memorial Fund and for Mind. And here is 2 back-to-back VTs from both of those charities.
and please continue to donate.
Yeah, give if you can. Link in the description. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do.
Welcome back, everybody. Now we're going to take a little bit of a detour again into a different realm of filmmaking. We're going to take a bit of a shift. Now we'll be exploring the world of video essays, a newer medium of film that's come into popularity very much and very strongly in the last few years. It combines research with creativity, with just genuine filmmaking, and it's an art form to itself. It gives us an insight into a filmmaker's passions and allows us to see the world through a different set of eyes, for a different perspective, and that is what each of the video essays that we'll be showcasing today gives you. A different set of eyes, a different perspective. Now, without further ado, to the video essays.
This movie was really terrible. Nothing but explosions and huge robots that fight karate style. The story is so ridiculous you would think it was written by 3 teenage friends. No intellectual effort whatsoever. God, even Michael Bay would frown upon this. Miss. Laughs, well, some. Was this a disaster movie? Different title. After this, I wouldn't expect the scary movie franchise to return from the coffin this film placed the franchise in. Worst movie ever. I usually like cheesy movies, but this is in another level. Boring, disgusting parts, and a very poor script.
I think pretty much anything you see is either based on a book or a graphic novel or something, isn't it, nowadays?
Whether they be reboots, remakes, or a new entry of a previous film, franchise extensions seem to be becoming more commonplace in current cinema. It can be debated exactly when they started to increase in popularity for studios, from the start of the MCU and DCEU to horror films in the 2000s and early 2010s. But no matter where it originated, audiences are starting to stagnate. Of course, an original film concept may shine through, although this is normally as a result of the cast or director involved. In this documentary, my aim is to understand the when and why of franchise extensions and the potential catalysts for their surge in recent cinema. The exact history that caused the increase in extension franchises can be debated, particularly when involving the economical side of a studio's decision. I contacted others to potentially explain why this phenomenon in cinema seems to be becoming the standard for most studios.
Regardless of whether something's like a franchise movie or I don't know, like an indie movie or something like that. An indie movie can be boring and formulaic, a franchise movie can be fascinating and interesting. But the truth is that probably over the last sort of 5 to 8 years, maybe a bit longer, what we've seen is a kind of narrowing of what, I guess especially Hollywood movies are about, and also in some ways what they're like in terms of storytelling and cinematography and things like that. And I think a lot of that can be traced to what you might think of as a kind of formula that develops particularly with Marvel, where the movies feel sometimes a little bit more like products and a little bit less like sort of self-contained cinematic experiences.
I think 20 years ago, I imagine the kind of amount of films we made that weren't based on a property, existing property, was a lot different than it is now. I think pretty much anything you see is either based on a book or a graphic novel or something, isn't it, nowadays? So I think that's kind of, it's been a big change. I think the optioning of any product as soon as it launched, well, computer games as well, isn't it, becomes a thing now. And I guess people are looking, producers are looking to that, aren't they, before they're looking for original content. In terms of creativity, yeah, I guess it's limiting risk, isn't it? Which, yeah, I guess limits creativity in a way. These franchises, yeah, they're pushing more and more, aren't they, for things that are going to succeed.
Interesting question. I don't know whether remakes, I think, rarely work. whilst franchises evolve over time, and perhaps some of the later examples of some franchises, I'm thinking of the Star Wars franchise in particular, have evolved into something which is much more sophisticated than the starting point, because it's existed over such a long time. Usually remakes, in my experience and in my opinion, are inferior to the originals.
I mean, the first remake was the first Georges Méliès film from 1896. So it wasn't even a year in that we had remakes. The year into the history of film itself, and we've got remakes. So it's nothing new. And the fact that we've got, the Universal monsters were having sequels upon sequels upon sequels, and then they were doing the Monster Rally crossovers and Hammered. It's not necessarily new, and I don't think they should be judged as such. And when people are now complaining that, oh my God, Hollywood's got no good ideas, it's like, well, it never had any ideas. And it's not even a new thing for film and cinema, when Shakespeare in Titus Andronicus stole the plot from a section of the Metamorphoses by Ovid and then used a prop of Ovid's Metamorphoses in the plot of Titus Andronicus for one of the other characters to say what happened to it, nobody was up in arms. Shakespeare's regarded as the greatest playwright of all time, and he's ripping off earlier stories.
Streaming services have been expanding to a previously thought unprecedented level, with some productions either being added to the library simultaneously with the cinema release for revenue, or direct additions to the service rivaling the quality of some blockbuster releases. During the interviews, I asked about how streaming services could be impacting film releases in other ways.
Yeah, I think what streaming services have created is obviously a huge new market for demand for content. And I think that's had an impact on the traditional studios. So, you've got Disney Plus, for example, that is coming out of a studio. And also it's increased the demand for serial product or franchise product to distribute on streaming platforms. But then, of course, the streaming services themselves, like Netflix, join the production game by making original content themselves.
I think, people have a bit of a down on Netflix, and I can understand that, but it's opened up a lot of avenues for a lot of people. In documentaries, for one, there was no way of getting those shown unless you were like a big one like Blackfish or something a few years ago. That's opened the door for a lot of things, and I think it has done that, as I said, for a different format. I think things that Netflix and Disney are doing on that kind of series is what HBO kind of were doing, a while back. And when you had things like, I guess you got Breaking Bad, or go back to Sopranos, which again was kind of cable, I think, wasn't it? Whatever. But I think they're doing stuff now which allows for more audience choice, and I think they can push out more content. I think is one thing, isn't it? When you do stuff for old kind of TV, maybe it was less kind of content, so they can kind of take more risks. Do they take more risks? Possibly.
I think, again, I hate to fixate on Marvel, but I think you can see as studios like Disney and Warner Brothers have really emphasised, especially their streaming platforms, they've almost used their franchises to kind of drive consumers towards the streaming platforms. So the franchises have just remained important. It's true actually that most studios have always owned, or since the 50s have owned a range of different distribution platforms. They've owned TV networks and stuff like that, and have occasionally adapted stuff for TV or made spin-offs and sequels, and sold records and later music based on films, etc., etc.
Occasionally, franchise extension may be justified by audiences, whether it be due to the full potential of the original wasn't utilised, or the new entry lives up to the reputation and quality of the original. I return to ask about films that are justified in extending a franchise, and exactly why audiences praise some but not others.
From a business point of view, it's always going to make some kind of sense because there's an audience there waiting for you. You know, if you've got 5 films in the series, chances are when you bring a 6th one out, the people that have seen the first 5 are going to see the 6th one. And if it's built up a following in the time, you're going to have people coming to see it automatically. It's not as big as a punt, you know. It's not as big of it's a kind of a no-brainer to make a new James Bond movie as opposed to a spy movie nobody knows about, because James Bond is going to get people in because it's James Bond, you know. So it's a completely different thing from a business sense of view. From a kind of cultural sense, is it justified? Sometimes there are places that, you know, the ends are left hanging for whatever reason. Sometimes there are films that kind of it is nice to update if you have a radical new vision. So, for example, The Fly, you know, from the 50s Vincent Price movie, the 86 version, is a completely different ethos. It's a similar premise, but it's a completely different way of thinking about it. It's a body horror thing. Same with The Thing, same with Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Those kind of were a different way of treating it because the 50s were a radically different time, and the kind of Cold War McCarthyism sci-fi that was going on there is completely different to this kind of Andrew Tudor-esque kind of paranoid horror that came around after Psycho and going into the 70s and 80s.
You know, James Bond is a big franchise that started in the 1960s and is still with us today. There were other kind of franchise serial movies around James Bond, but James Bond was a big one. The important intervention is Star Wars in 1977. Star Wars starts with a reference to 1930s serials. You know, those serials are, when it starts by saying Episode 4, A New Hope, it's supposed to be a riff on Buck Rogers serials. It's not supposed to be that there's going to be episode 1, 2, and 3, but he did eventually go back and make it. It's supposed to look like a Hollywood serial. And Hollywood still didn't make franchises, really intense franchise production, until the Star Wars prequels emerged in the late 90s. That's the moment. Episode 1, Phantom Menace.
Yeah, smaller scale, I think things like, you know, Evil Dead, reboot, remake, whatever you want to call it, was really good. So, I mean, I think there's examples of successes, isn't there, within there, in terms of innovation, but even in the bigger franchises as well, I think the success, so not with smaller ones, I think, you know, if you look at, I'm trying to think of good kind of, I suppose, you know, in Marvel, I think in the series they do, there's some really good examples of to be innovative. I think, you know, Scarlet Witch is a really good example of doing something different. I think Loki is a really good example of doing something different. I even think I was a big fan of She-Hulk. That was doing something, you know, which is very true to the comics and doing something kind of slightly different. But the previous 2 examples are probably better. Something like Mandalorian, I think, is amazing. Andor is really amazing. And in fact, I'm a bigger fan of the series-based stuff now than the longer form. So I think that has given a way for producers and directors and writers to develop something that's very innovative. I think so. It's through innovation through a different format. But
whilst these films gain praise from fans and critics alike, the majority of franchise extensions still maintain the reputation of being a product, instead of being produced with passion for the source material. And with the continuation of the biggest franchises and the recently rebooted DCU by James Gunn mean that, for now at least, Hollywood's action of creating franchise extensions isn't going anywhere anytime soon.
There are a number of misconceptions surrounding mental health. There's an enormous stigma. Britain is a country, perhaps more than any other, where you might say that the national emotion is embarrassment. And nowhere is that clearer than when it comes to issues of mental health. We're addressing a real crisis. 1 in 4 people in any given year suffer from a mental health condition. The greatest cause of death amongst men under the age of 35 is suicide.
My first overdose was in 2003, December, I felt I had no future. I couldn't hold down work. I genuinely believed that the people around me, for all the hurt I was causing them, would be better off if I wasn't there.
Bipolar changed my personality by making me the person that I didn't ever want to be. I was very, very low. My self-confidence, self-esteem and self-worth went. I just felt very sort of isolated, and I felt like I couldn't talk to friends and family because I couldn't really express what was going on. I knew there was something wrong, but I couldn't put it into words how I felt.
When I was in hospital, physical restraint would happen quite regularly to me. I spent most of the 90s, which was my 20s, in and out of hospital with 5 really serious admissions. It was just an unimaginably fearful experience, and I felt quite scared, isolated, not many people to turn to.
Someone mentioned mind to me. I went down one evening and I was fortunate that one of the staff there was able to spend some time with me. He just reassured me that what I was living through was perfectly normal. I began to develop relationships and friendships with people who I could actually speak openly with about my mental illness. People who, as I put it, they got it.
My first experience of mind was through a recovery centre in Hackney called IRE Mind. Just went there and it was fantastic staff, discussion groups, art, empathy, compassion is at the forefront of their organisation.
They really do help people, and they care as well, and it's very, very obvious that they're there because they want to help people, not just because it's their job.
There's something really extraordinary about the Mind Network and the work we do with people with lived experience of mental health problems. Sometimes people come to us because they need our help and support, but as they receive that help and support, they often then become part of our movement for change.
I got in touch with the media team and they asked me if I would like to be involved in a couple of the projects.
Over the last couple of years we've been campaigning on the issue of restraint, which is when somebody's being held down against their will. Gary was very involved in the campaign from the start, and he really helped to bring the campaign to life by sharing his very traumatic experiences so that people could understand what it feels like to be restrained.
Just sharing that lived experience, which is so important. A lot of the experiences, once you talk about them, I'm sure it does take away a lot of the fear and normalises it a bit.
Because Solent Mind have helped me, I want to give back and help others because of the fantastic work they did with me. They started coming up with different ideas that I could do, and one of them was to start going into colleges. My name's Avi and I'm from the mental health charity Solent Mind, and we raise awareness and understanding of mental health in a project that I run called Heads Up, which is for young people, and just to get an understanding of what mental health is and how important it is to talk about mental health.
I thought, you know what, I'm going to raise some money for Mind because I'd never forgotten the impact that Mind had had on my life. I'm now currently approaching the end of 12 months of fundraising for Mind.
It was the most amazing experience of my life, running the Virgin Money London Marathon for Mind. The crowds were absolutely fantastic. Mind constantly say that no one should live with a mental illness alone, and that's my mission, to help them to achieve that and help others in the same way that they helped me those years.
We are Mind, and we are working together to make a huge difference for now and the future.
I am doing the one because Adam had lots of close connections with the Montfort University, but he had a really close connection with Dealing Media and that society I'm a part of, and also I want to be there to, you know, make sure there is more awareness about cardiac arrest and defibrillators, and just making sure that the word is spread out about what Adam's parents are trying to show awareness of. As you can see behind me, there's a lot of sports people, professional sports people. I'm in clubs here at De Montfort, and I'm just here. And you know what? I've been told I don't even have to run it. I can jog it or I can walk it. So if I'm last place, I'll take that. And you know, it's just about getting to the end of the. It's not even about the run. It's about the raising money for charity. That's the run.
How do you feel about doing Run to Redfern?
I feel good. I'm feeling good actually. I am actually feeling. I'm a mix of emotions. Let's put it that way. Like I'm really excited to get out of there and run, but I'm also petrified because I've never done a 5K in my entire life before, and this is a new challenge. But it's a challenge, and I'm ready to do it.
Wave to camera.
Hello! Oh my gosh! Yeah. Woo! Yeah. I went a bit too quick in the first bit, so I'm calling it down and just doing a bit of jogging and sprinting when I feel like it's good to sprint. But yeah, I'll see you soon!
Alright, so Andrew, how was the run?
It was good. Yeah, I can't believe it. I'm still in shock by actually doing it. Yeah, but it was good. It was a good one, yeah.
You feeling tired?
Oh yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm not tired, I just feel good.
Do you recommend other people do it then?
Yes, do it. Even if you're not someone who's like a part of the sports team or someone that doesn't run on a regular basis like I do or doesn't run at all, definitely do it because it's worth it in this way.
Yeah, so I'll start. So Adam was a really active sports person. He was incredibly fit, played sport regularly and had done since the age of 8. But sadly, he went out for a run, having finished work back on the 2nd of March 2021 and suffered a catastrophic cardiac arrest on the pavement around about 5 minutes out from getting back home. So as a consequence of that, we're now working to highlight cardiac risks in young adults, help the general public understand the difference between cardiac arrest and heart attack, which are two very different medical conditions, and also look at ways in which we can try to address the issues around cardiac arrest. So CPR, defibrillation, when you have a victim in front of you, but also potentially heart screening, which does have the capability to identify some cardiac risks in adults which otherwise wouldn't be detected. The importance of fundraising events is that, like all charities, we have some people who are regular benefactors, friends of Adam, relatives and other people who knew Adam who will donate to the fund on a regular basis. And we also have individuals who've done one-off challenges. So we've had an individual who ran a 50k ultra marathon, a couple of other people who've completed marathons. So we have those one-off events, but our core fundraising events are absolutely vital, because without those, we wouldn't be able to raise the level of funds we need to do the things that we'd like to do. And our two core fundraising events each year are the run, which we've had today, and the football tournament, and then obviously beyond that we're very reliant on other groups and organisations doing things for us, and a prime example of that is what Demon Media are planning to do through their Raise and Give, where we're absolutely delighted that you've chosen us as one of your charities this year. Incredibly grateful to you for that, and obviously the money that is raised through that event will be used, as we talked about earlier, both in terms of funding sports and media students here at DMU, but also in furthering that Heart Safe Campus project, which hopefully will have significant effects across the university going forward.
But what we wanted to do though as well was to keep Adam's name alive, really. He spent 10 years of his life here. He was a student for 3 years, then he was an executive officer for 2 years, and then he went to work in media, the communications team. So we just wanted to keep a legacy, really, and just keep his name alive.
I am doing the run because Adam had lots of close connections with the Montfort University, but he had really close connection with Dealing Media and that society I'm a part of, and also I want to be there to, you know, make sure there is more awareness about cardiac arrest and defibrillators, and just making sure that the word is spread out about what Adam's parents are trying to show awareness of. As you can see behind me, there's a lot of sports people, professional sports people. I'm in clubs here at the Montfort, and I'm just here. And you know what? I've been told I don't even have to run it. I can jog it or I can walk it. So if I'm last place, I'll take that. And you know, it's just about getting to the end of the. It's not even about the run. It's about the raising money for charity. That's the run.
How do you feel about doing Run to Redfern?
I feel good. I'm feeling good actually. I am actually feeling good. I'm a mix of emotions. Let's put it that way. Like I'm really excited to get out of there and run, but I'm also petrified because I've never done a 5K in my entire life before, and this is a new challenge. But it's a challenge, and I'm ready to do it.
Wave to camera.
Hello! Oh my gosh! Yeah. Woo! Yeah. I went a bit too quick in the first bit, so I'm calling it down and just doing a bit of jogging and sprinting when I feel like it's good to sprint. But yeah, I'll see you soon!
Alright, so Andrew, how was the run?
It was good. Yeah, I can't believe it. I'm still in shock. I actually doing it. Yeah, but it was good. It was a good one, yeah.
You feeling tired?
Oh yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm not tired, I just feel good.
Do you recommend other people doing that?
Yes, do it. Even if you're not someone who is like a part of the sports team or someone that doesn't run on a regular basis like I do or doesn't run at all, definitely do it because it's worth it in this way.
Yeah, so I'll start. So Adam was a really active sports person. He was incredibly fit.
Free promo for the big difference right now. That's what I'm doing. This is nothing to do with you. I'm just like
Big up the difference. Anyway, right, here is my interview with John and Ali.
Yeah, we'll leave this Google meeting. Yeah, we'll leave this Google meeting. Yeah. You're gonna have to permit them in when they join. So sorry, I don't know why my laptop's not connecting to Google. Really annoying. It's not the best first impression. Okay. That's the headphones.
Hello.
Hello.
Right. Can you hear?
Seems to work.
Oh,
Yep.
can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. There we
Can
go.
you hear us?
So my name's Angel. I'm going to be conducting the interview today.
Nice. Great. Angel.
Right. Everything ready? Yeah.
Yeah. 5, 4.
So hello, John and Ali.
Hello.
How are
I'm
you?
Ollie.
You're Ali.
That's the John.
That's John. Right. Okay. How are you both?
We're good. We're good. Yeah. Yeah. We're
Good.
here in Nottingham.
Nottingham. Okay. Not too far. Not too far from Leicester.
Yep.
Can I get you guys just to introduce yourselves first? Just explain who you are, what you do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely,
sure.
Yeah. So I'm Oliver. I'm from Sweden, and I am a performer. I met John 7 years ago in Paris, where we studied together in a physical theatre school.
Okay. We
Yeah.
studied at the Jacques Lecoq International Theatre School. I studied physical theatre, movement, mime,
clowning, mask work, yeah, all kind of things.
And then we, in 2017, we finished the school and then started working together.
Yeah, doing our own shows, writing and directing ourselves, creating all kind of different shows,
Yeah.
mostly in the world of physical comedy sort of thing, which we're doing now, the Leicester Comedy Festival as well.
Yes, these are our latest works around these two shows, Sailing By and
Clown Radio,
which is the first time we haven't performed together on stage. We've directed each other and we're performing
solo shows.
Yeah.
Yes. So Ali, can I get you to say hello in Swedish?
Oh yeah. Hejsan hejsan, jag heter Oliver.
Oh my gosh!
He's good, isn't he? He's good.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Really hard Swedish, really hard. If you
say what you like about Oli, but he can.
I can speak Swedish. Yeah.
Okay, so this is really interesting because I do performing arts. I'm studying performing arts at uni right now. I do performing arts. I'm a second year performing arts student. So yeah. So I want to know, like, why did you decide to use like non-verbal communication and improvisation in your pieces?
Well, I reckon there is a whole world of opens up when you don't use your words.
Yeah.
As one of the sort of first lessons at Lecoq, where there is an exercise, you create 5 minutes, a piece of 5 minutes, where you lead up all the way up to your first spoken words, so to speak. What happens before you speak? And there is a whole world that is opening up as well for physical comedy. There is so many amazing funny things you can do without speaking. If we speak about like Charlie Chaplin or Buster Keaton or Mr. Bean, like all these situational comedy that is happening. That can create something that is beyond words and profound in the same time, sort of thing.
Yeah. So it does, as Ollie says, it goes back to what we did at school, working on kind of non-verbal storytelling, that kind of thing, and then on clowning, like the jokes without words. And that's kind of the interest we pursued really since we finished the
visual comedy. Like what can you a setup and a punchline without words, and how do you execute that? Can be quite mathematical in one way, and then you add on all these stupid things in your mannerisms of a character, maybe, or in situation. Yeah.
And the storytelling side of it, like sort of communicating what the story is without saying anything. That's another challenge,
and
which I do more in Sailing By. Because there's a kind of story running through
without single spoken.
Yeah, it's something different as well. Like it's something that's unique, and it's not your traditional like route. Like it's something different, which is like so nice to see, because you always kind of get these same groups that are always kind of doing the same thing. So it's nice to see something different, something unique, something that pushes the boat. Something that is quite out there, and I hope that a lot of the audience can connect and relate to your pieces that you perform. So you have 2 pieces. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're performing tomorrow.
We have
Yeah, Monday the 19th and Tuesday the 20th at 3 p.m. at Leicester Guildhall for Leicester Comedy Festival. So let's talk about Sailing By first. So it's about modern clowning. A man searches through a box of his not present son's things, bringing happy times of parenthood and childlike memories, but grief, laughter and sadness are all beneath the surface, longing for family connections. Rated 4 stars, which is amazing. Talk to me about how this came about.
Yeah, so this was an idea really coming from just that scene, as you said in your intro, of an old man alone at home, just sort of doing day-to-day things, you know, listening to the radio, making him tea, and then kind of finding these sort of moments of memory or whatever, and going off on these little nonsensical, physical sort of routines, I guess. And so, yeah, that's basically the show, really. It's this old man. He's got a box of stuff. You don't really know what it is. He's looking through and then just doing silly things like little slapstick scenes, or like reenacting the Mask of Zorro. What else? You know, like
Matrix.
Yeah, Matrix.
Jurassic Park.
Dancing to Girls Aloud.
Yeah.
Just these little flights of fancy. Yeah.
Bit of a revisit to the 90s as well.
Okay.
90s extravaganza.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yes, it's quite a sort of nostalgic kind of show.
And sort of dig down a bit in the everyday life activities or objects, and then suddenly you're off on a venture, fantastical venture, adventure in the living room, but it takes off and you're somewhere else, with physical comedy and physical storytelling sort of thing.
Yeah, so it's got this kind of sentimental, nostalgic kind of framing, and then the comedy is kind of quite silly and
and
stupid, clowning around, physical comedy.
The audience sort of they laugh and they get touched emotionally. Some people even leave the room with a tear streaming down their eye.
What? No.
But throughout, it's a physical comedy show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So who's directing? Who's performing this one?
So this is me performing.
Okay.
And me directing the show. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So tell me how it was winning an award at the Prague Fringe back in 2023. How did you feel getting that?
Yeah, well, that was great. That was actually the first time we did the show.
First time.
So
opener.
I certainly considered it unfinished. You know, like I wasn't sure it was the finished product. I'm not sure it still is, but anyway. But yeah, it got a really good reaction.
Yeah. It got a comedy award.
Yes, they give an award for comedy at the Prague Fringe. So it won that.
And then one award for a visit, or like a winner from another fringe. So there was another fringe coming visiting that fringe in Prague.
Yeah.
Who selected different shows as the winner of Prague Fringe to come to their fringe.
Yeah. So then I got an invitation to take the show to Catania in Sicily. So I went there and did a few performances there, which was also great.
Yeah.
So they're a very good start.
Yeah.
Yeah, award-winning performance and 4 stars. You can't ask for any more from that. Okay, so let's move on to your other piece, Clown Radio. So it's just about you kind of clowning around for an hour, which I think is just great.
Yeah,
like expect the unexpected. So there's physical comedy, improvisation, mime involved. So talk to me about how this piece came around, because it sounds bonkers, but it sounds bonkers in a good way.
Yeah, I mean I love joyous performances. When I see someone being on stage and it's just absolutely bonkers and nonsensical nonsense for 50 minutes an hour, I just love that so much, and that's what this show is. It's just absolutely stupid. You'll be more stupid after the show than you were before. You will be so stupid when you walk out from those doors.
Yeah.
It basically come about. It's sort of like similar to a sketch show in a way,
Mhm.
but it's sort of more stuff leads into each other. It's a little bit like surreal, dream-like nonsense that will pretend to be a radio show. So is one person acting out a radio show, and it's the worst presenter
Yeah.
ever, mumbling around, having characters coming and visiting to the radio show, and it's mostly mime.
Yeah.
And I just thought it would be funny to have a radio show with mime, because it doesn't make any sense in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like a mime show in the radio studio, and everybody outside the radio studio will get this mime show.
Yeah.
Inside the studio, they see the mime, basically.
It is. It's bonkers. Yeah, it's bonkers.
So loads of-
Bananas.
It's bonkers, it's crazy, it's out there, it's different,
All
and
these crazy
characters, yeah.
It's a bit of an experience. It's hard to.
Yeah, it's very much like an experience. And it's a bit of audience interaction in there as well. And,
Yeah.
And when the audience walk in the doors and they sit down, they will not sit in the same seat.
Okay.
potentially In the end of the show.
There's
Ooh, cheeky spoiler there.
It's
yeah, you gotta come. You gotta come to the show.
Look, I'll try and be there. I've got to see this.
Yeah,
This is very
well,
interesting.
something to see. Yeah, it's you might well. I think it makes people laugh and they don't even know why they're laughing. You know, they just get taken up. They think, why? What is going on?
Yeah.
This is
yeah
bonkers. Yeah.
So you're performing your pieces at Leicester Comedy Festival. So the stuff you do relies on audience engagement. So you must feel great when you get a standing ovation or like a big round of applause. You just must feel so great.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
don't say no to that. Yeah.
I mean, that's it. It's all about doing it with the live audience. The stuff we do, it relies on it so much.
Very
like that
much, yeah.
connection
Live audience, yeah.
And the atmosphere in the room that you kind of build up.
It's all about the audience, basically. That's when we create stuff, and that's what we focus on. What can like engage and create joy and this special, unique experience in one room that you can never have again. It's just a moment in time that is joyous and emotional, maybe, and fantastic. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah, and particularly with Ollie's show, a lot of it, it changes every night because he's
a lot of improvisation,
off piece. Yeah, so you will only see that experience. That'll be special for the audience that night. Yeah.
So is this your first year performing at Leicester Comedy Festival? Or have you done many years before that?
No, this is our Leicester debut.
Ooh, exciting times.
Yeah, we've heard lovely stuff about Leicester Comedy Festival, so this is going to be awesome.
Yeah, we've got friends who, other performers who've been here a lot, and everyone recommends it. So
Yeah.
Excited to.
We've been at other festivals around since 2018, basically.
Okay.
We've never been here. Usually, we've performed in the circuit in Australia during this time since 2019. So we usually perform like in Perth Fringe and Adelaide Fringe and the Melbourne Comedy Festival. But this year we're not in Australia, and we've been wanting to go to Leicester Comedy Festival every year, basically.
Yeah, so we've always been away. So now, perfect.
Every year we say like, God, damn, we can't go to Leicester Comedy Festival. Next year we'll stay in the UK, and that's what we do this year.
Yeah.
Well, Leicester's a great city, and we welcome you with open arms, and we hope we hope that you just get the audience interaction that you deserve, because these pieces sound so good, so wild, so crazy, but so good. Talk to me about your inspirations. Like, who do you look up to in your area of work? Who is like a big standout persons?
Standout people. Well, apart from Ollie, you mean? Well, we mentioned some people, didn't we, at the start, with that kind of who's got this interesting kind of silent comedy. physical comedy. So there's a lot of the classic performers we look back to, like you mentioned Charlie Chaplin and Buster Keaton. It's good to look back at those.
The Marx Brothers is my favorites. Harper Marx is my favorite character of all time.
We were just watching the Marx Brothers before we started this interview. We were waiting for you.
Yeah, it's the but also in modern time, it's.
What do you need to? Oh, sorry, our benefactor was staying with just poked his head in.
Yes, it's also so many performers, like vaudevillian physical comedy of the history is carrying in our days so much, with like performers like Rowan Atkinson or you can see it like in loads of films like Jackie Chan. It's like so much physical comedy.
Yeah.
And also cartoons, like I used to watch cartoons so much, and that also plays in how we perform, like watching Bugs Bunny or Daffy Duck or Goofy, all those things, like also very influenced by the time of like vaudevillian comedy sort of thing, an English music hall, like with
Yes, that's it.
Stan
It all
Laurel and
comes from these old Victorian shows that were going on, and then they influence the early film stars, which is great because you can watch these ones from 100 years ago. They're really early.
And you can see with also like modern duos like Penn and Teller, and how they are working in a very similar way, like Lauren Hardy. In the one is speaking and the other one is silent.
Penn and Teller, that's a really good example.
Yeah, and they work very, very similar to those, which I think they're very inspired. But also the Mischief Theatre is doing incredible work with The Play That Goes Wrong.
Yeah.
Sort of, they're speaking and they have a play happening, but the physical comedy in there is like a laugh every 15 seconds, and it's fantastic to watch.
That's interesting. Yeah,
That's
the duo
inspiring.
thing, Penn and Teller.
Yeah.
That's obviously we're solo in these two shows. Well, we've got our kids show as well, which is
it's
which we're doing with the Leicester Kids Comedy Festival.
Yeah, 1 o'clock in Leicester Guildhall as well. 1 o'clock. So if anyone have any nieces or nephews or anything like that,
That's adults more than welcome. For everyone,
busy boys.
That's it. We're making the most of our trip to Leicester. Absolutely.
Yeah. So before I let you go, can you just let everyone know where to find you on social media, where to get information from for the performances coming up next week?
Yes.
Yeah. So we have a Instagram account called John and Ollie. You can find us there.
How do you spell it? John _, is it?
Yeah, John _and _Ollie. And then our personal ones. Mine is the really Ollie Nilsson.
Great name.
Really. And mine's Mr. John Tilley. Jon.
Great. So, do you need any tickets to come, or do you just rock up on Tuesday and Monday for the show? Do you just say?
You can look up, and I think I'm not sure if there is student discounts.
Not sure about that.
But you can rock up, and there is a box office there.
Yeah. Well, do come, and hopefully lots of people in Leicester are excited to see it, interested to see it. Hopefully they enjoy it. Hopefully they're ready for us.
Oh yeah.
We are ready for you. We are ready for you. Thank you so much, John and Ollie. So you can catch their pieces Monday the 19th and Tuesday the 20th at 3 p.m. at Leicester Guildhall for Leicester Comedy Festival and Leicester Kids Festival as well. Thank you so much for talking to me.
Thank you.
And hope hope to catch up with you soon.
Yeah, totally.
Bye.
Bye.
Right.
Thank you.
Hey guys, welcome back to the studio. It's me, Roz. I'm actually on my own this time. I get to actually present something, which is cool because I've been here all of about today. So it's amazing that they're giving me this opportunity. There's a massive thanks because we've just reached £160 on the
That's cool.
So yeah, thanks to Christine Hunt and Ian Saunders. They're our last people to donate. So definitely do donate some more. We want to raise as much as possible. Standing next to me is Dulzo, the Great. I mentioned earlier that we would be having some rap going on, so should we give it a hand?
Thank you, hope you enjoy it. Yeah, let's go. That's your boy.
Okay.
So yeah, big up Rag and keep the donations coming in and that. Come on.
You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Yo, listen loud. You could be my best friend, you could be my best friend, you could be my best friend, be my best friend, you could be my best friend, Talking for a minute, thinking for a minute, understand how we're living, yeah. Talking for a minute, thinking for a minute, understand how we're living now. Borders in the party, yeah, you know it's popping off. Borders in the party, and the girls are popping off. Smoking like a party, cause I gotta have a puff. Started like a nothing, so I wonder what it cost. Baby, you imagine me on top, I'll be the boss. Started from the bottom, so I'll never take a loss. They try to stop the shine, but it's deep to have a frost. Going to the top and we be smashing up the tours. First we had a struggle cause this life is out of war. Going out on top and I'm never gonna stop. Gonna own a shop or one, Rory's in the lot. Farm life living, we be dusting off the crops. Dressing red and blue and the shoes are always nice. Girl, you do it big like Virgin in the flat. Love how she moving when she dressing up her tight. Talking all the dirty, dirty, silky in the night. Girl, you could be mine, you could be my best friend, you could be my best friend, girl. You could be my best friend, be my best friend. You could be my best friend, girl. Talking for a minute, thinking for a minute, understand how we're living, yeah. Talking for a minute, thinking for a minute, understand how we're living now. Easing all the tension, paying my attention. Wake up in the morning, then I fly around the mansions. You could do with a smile, and she told me that I'll make it. Wanna see you paint that color that you make her. Gotta see you sacred, Mona Lisa painting. Expensive five-star rating, hotel we are waiting. Riding like we're skating, enter on the railing. Rock get me painted, Picasso we get wasted. And the night I'm faded, black I drunk and faded. All I want to wait it, since lost it when I taste it. Love ain't it, I just wanna get rich. Where the designer in the books, do my best to making hits. I'm forever, never quit, I'm a legend in the mix. I'm a manic when I hit, leave the magic that I did. Never been I what you did, got the chillin'. Yeah, I just say it right. You could be my best friend, you could be my best friend, you could be my best friend, be my best friend. You could be my best friend, girl. Yeah, that song's not out yet, so obviously fumbled a little bit, but the show must go on. So I hope you enjoy the track. The next track, this one's called I Can Tell. I hope you enjoy it. Let's go. It's your boy. Duzo. Alexis. Yeah, what you think? I can tell by the way that you walk, the way you step to baby looking like a boss. I can tell by the way that you talk, I ain't had money, never take a loss. I can tell by the way that you walk, I can tell by the way that you walk, I can tell by the way that you walk, I can tell by the way that you, yo. Time to tell the money, yes, to my favorite side, and the booth and the bar, man, you catch me on the mic. At the end of your watch, just buy me, it's a way to go loose, when we kick it like a Bruce Lee. Rules killer. Baby, you the killer. Winner, 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 then we had nothing winner. No, we might have been, baby, how you do that when I roll? She told me that she love me cause I'm fresh. All I know is money and a bed. How they gonna hate and I know my food, baby, you the best, how to find a shoe. Prada and Chanel, yeah, she all about the fashion. Lips and her touch, I can tell by the way that you walk. The way you sexy, baby, looking like a boss. I can tell by the way that you talk. How you handle my neck till I lost. I can tell by the way that you walk. I can tell by the way that you walk. I can tell by the way that you walk. I can tell by the way that you walk. I can tell, do.
Give thanks to God. Give thanks to my God. Get inspired this one. It's your boy, one and only.
Why you telling me I came up different? My spawn grew different. Soldier militant, heart so diligent. Trying to steal my wings, but they never done dividends. Never done dividends. Never done trades. Heartbroken, no feelings. Fly out the roof, no ceiling. Take over the world I'm seeing. To my loose, they need it. Wave it like the ocean I'm feeling. Wave it like the ocean I'm feeling. Wave it like the ocean I'm feeling. Oh, 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 oh. Charge it up in the bar. Drink up big cups. Champions in the club. We came up tough. Lions in the pride. Laser with the eyes. We came up rough. Rough riders with the bikes. Teeth like X-Men. Star with a D and an M. A bitch in the block with a gun for the lead. We created a wave. Started in the morning and stayed in the evening. Beautiful days. Started the booth. Speaking my truth. Heart so loose. Know what to do. Heartbroken. Breaking hearts not feeling. Hey. Heartbroken. No feelings. Fly out the roof. No ceiling. Take over the world I'm seeing. To my loose. They need it. Wave it like the ocean I'm feeling. Wave it like the ocean I'm feeling. Wave it like the ocean I'm feeling. Oh, 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 oh. Heartbroken, no feelings. Fly out the roof, no ceiling. Take over the world I'm seeing. To my loose, they need it. Wave it like the ocean I'm feeling. Wave it like the ocean I'm feeling. Wave it like the ocean I'm feeling. Oh, heartbroken, no feelings. Soaring across the ocean I'm feeling. I'm feeling different. I was raised different. I was born different. Soldier militant. It's your boy, Dozo. Can I get that microphone? Thank you. Yeah, that's cool. Boom. Step in the rain, sausage on my feeling my way. Like anything goes, like anything goes. Wanna see the world, see how it goes. Winking back and bro, with confidence, do like anything goes. Like anything goes, Nike, Adidas, Old and Gucci. Oh my god, it's a back. True in the back is Gucci, it's Gucci. Like anything goes. Like anything goes, I roll up simply sexy, casual standing. Like anything goes. Like anything goes, like anything goes, like anything goes, like anything goes, like anything goes. Yo, wanna see the world, see how it goes. Winking back and forth, with confidence, do like all my days, oh what I lie. Like anything goes, hopes are high, money I want, like anything, like it, Adidas, OD, Gucci, so blue more player. Told me who I want, I think it's, oh my god, it's a back. True in the back is Gucci, roll up simply sexy standing. Like anything goes, but we do anything, messing and dressing, chilling apart. One a rolling, go, just watch, ayy, listen, take time, let's chill, we crazy, hit up a cup, get waved, wanna shoot, what you to be you, never to chill, wait time, bring, hold on, boo, it's mine of the corners, barking, my tip, my link like things up in LC, my link like things up in North Speed, my link like things, skateboard a max like 0161, I want money on my map, I don't care anything, I fly like a laddie, no Harlem, we cool crazy, like spot on balls on riders, so listen, did you see what we done, hit up the stage on the map, what, feel like Henny, I'm the one now, they're telling me I'm the one, oh, like Drake, nothing was the same, can't be stressed or blessed, didn't wanna know, dudes are on your
I'm the one who never say never. Be the boy that rush my rate, no step in the race. Swordfish on my feet in my way. Like anything goes, like anything goes. Wanna see the world, see how it goes. We came back up home, we confidence too, like anything goes. Like anything goes. Knocking out of this old and Gucci. Oh my god, it's a pop, pop, pop. True on the back is Gucci, it's Gucci. Like anything goes. Like anything goes, I roll up simply sexy, casual standing. Like anything goes. Like anything goes, like anything goes, like anything goes, like anything goes, like anything goes. Yo, wanna see the world, see how it goes. We can back up, but we can't press through. Like all my days are wild alive. Like anything goes, homes are high. Money I want, like anything. Knocking out of this OT, cruise to be more clear. Told me hill, I want high figures. Oh my god, that's a pop, pop, pop. True on the back is Gucci, roll up simply sexy standing. Like anything goes, like anything goes. Boozo. Thank you. But yeah, ready for that one. And I'm gonna take it slow now. RIPX. I did a little remix of the song. It's your boy. Yo, think I finally found a way to forgive myself from the past of my mistakes. So I keep on thinking what could change, but all I know I will never be the same. So girl, I think I finally found a way to forgive myself from the past of my mistakes. So I keep on thinking what could change, but all I know I will never be the same. So girl, yo, listen, I've been drinking a lot and I'm feeling it. Really kinda lost and I'm feeling lots. Making goals and I'm making lots. Going nowhere, like feeling plots. What's wrong with me? What's going on? What's going on? What's wrong with me? I think a lot. Overthink, man, I'm thinking lots. Going on and just going on. Going on in my head. Memories that we shared. All the good times we had. Bad people in bad. She be talking, she moving mad. Moving mad and she knows it. Talking lots of that stupid talk. Talking lots of that stupid talk that she said. Liquor shots and I'm dead. Oh my god, what's going on in my head. Think about all the times that we had. Find a way, man, I fly. I get so fly, I get so fly. Fly like a G6 fly. Oh mine, I'm gone, I'm gone, I'm gone, I'm gone. Think I finally found a way to forgive myself from the past of my mistakes. So will I keep on thinking what could change, but all I know I will never be the same. So go, I think I finally found a way to forgive myself from the past of my mistakes. So will I keep on thinking what could change, but all I know I will never be the same. So go, I'll fly. Those all. Thank you. Yeah, perfect. Only believe in me. I will love you forever. Only believe in me. She a city girl, she a city girl, she a city girl, yeah. She a city girl, she a city girl, she a city girl, yeah. Luxury living, big boy whipping, LV, Gucci and designer. Party on the weekend, it's a mine on next day trips, no drama. She a city girl, she a city girl, she a city girl, yeah. She a city girl, she a city girl, she a city girl, yeah. Luxury living, big boy whipping, LV, Gucci and designer. Party on the weekend, it's a mine on next day trips, no drama. Yo, listen, she said she want a man with boats. She said she want a man like notes. She said she want a man with money, want money with loads. High like luxury floats, talking to the notes, cool up the girls, big boy boats, turning like big boy whipping. She don't know cost, queen she the boss, never take no loss. Lips to the gloss, snap to the sauce. Gets real wild in life. Couple girls calling in the living in the night. Rockstar living, can you ever hold me down, girl? Break it down, rolls, I'm ripping. Break it down, rolls, I'm breaking down the scene, I'm ripping. They so what, they shipping. See the full of hoes, get pumping, get ripping. I hop to the wave and I'm next to the magic line. She a city girl, she a city girl, she a city girl, yeah. She a city girl, she a city girl, she a city girl, yeah. Luxury living, big boy whipping, LV, Gucci and
while I'm rapping. Step up in my city and you never get the same. Talk like lollipop, can you make it rain? Girl, I'm obsessed and obsessed and insane. She's so smart, but I'm not giving brain. And the city and the night are the same. Girl, you got me right now. Switch your lane, only for the moment I was tame. City girl, living, get the lights, get the camera, get the fame. Step up in the party, put a line in my grave. She a city girl, she a city girl, she a city girl, yeah. She a city girl, she a city girl, she a city girl, yeah. Luxury living, big boy whipping, LV, Gucci and designer. Party on the weekend, it's a minor. Next day, trips, no drama. Dude, is that my time? I do one. I do one. Okay, I do one. Go back like one, I think it was. 16. Then one more. Yeah, that one. Yeah, man. So I'm grinding with my eyes wide. I hope you guys have enjoyed my set. People boy. Love. I'm gonna leave you with some real rap music. Yo, why you take the mind of my body? Listen, I've been thinking today, all this money to order. I got my freedom, I'm just trying to say what I think. I'm proud of me, brain, I should wait in the city. When you reminisce on the deforestation, the war they die, politicians, the lying. Put these news rise, with all coming change, I should bring the war, this hurt is crying. It's all from one old and one. Come from we walk all these weekends, get them deep. Next you just spread all their brother. If you be good on the queen's new mother, what for your family to feed our brother? What's making another flag for you, your brother? Black eyed peas with a love now. How can you take us up from his mother, a brother from his sister? And look through the eye that sends the lyrics to the Lord. We're friends, but I couldn't see none. Black people gotta find my soul down, but the pen is still mine in the sword. 21st century streets, authority, reach with the power. 414 even like my power. Set my brain with the head in the strong, but the top of the money will turn into men. Life with the money with 18 to pen, shot to the pen. Living the soul, we're born with an eye. Mind through time for the price. Innocent people choosing for the life. Life is a gamble, world some guys. Everyone knows the streets at night. Lose your mind until I'm tired. And this is you ain't grinding until you tired. So I'm grinding with my eyes wide. Looking to find a way through the day. A light for the night. Dear Lord, you took so many of my people. I'm just wondering why you ain't taking my life. Thank you, it's been your boy. Much appreciate the opportunity, and thank you for getting me on my house. Much love. Peace.
There are a number of misconceptions surrounding mental health. There's an enormous stigma. Britain is a country, perhaps more than any other, where you might say that the national emotion is embarrassment. And nowhere is that clearer than when it comes to issues of mental health. We're addressing a real crisis. 1 in 4 people in any given year suffer from a mental health condition. The greatest cause of death amongst men under the age of 35 is suicide.
My first overdose was in 2003, December. I felt I had no future. I couldn't hold down work. I genuinely believed that the people around me, for all the hurt I was causing them, would be better off if I wasn't there.
Bipolar changed my personality by making me the person that I didn't ever want to be. I was very, very low. My self-confidence, self-esteem and self-worth went. I just felt very sort of isolated, and I felt like I couldn't talk to friends and family because I couldn't really express what was going on. I knew there was something wrong, but I couldn't put it into words how I felt.
When I was in hospital, physical restraint would happen quite regularly to me. I spent most of the 90s, which was my 20s, in and out of hospital with 5 really serious admissions. It was just an unimaginably fearful experience, and I felt quite scared, isolated, not many people to turn to.
Someone mentioned mine to me. I went down one evening and I was fortunate that one of the staff there was able to spend some time with me. He just reassured me that what I was living through was perfectly normal. I began to develop relationships and friendships with people who I could actually speak openly with about my mental illness. People who, as I put it, they got it.
My first experience of Mind was through a recovery centre in Hackney called Mind. Just went there and there was fantastic staff, discussion groups, art, empathy, compassion is at the forefront of their organisation.
They really do help people, and they care as well, and it's very, very obvious that they're there because they want to help people, not just because it's their job.
There's something really extraordinary about the Mind Network and the work we do with people with lived experience of mental health problems. Sometimes people come to us because they need our help and support, but as they receive that help and support, they're often then become part of our movement for change.
I got in touch with the media team and they asked me if I would like to be involved in a couple of the projects.
Over the last couple of years we've been campaigning on the issue of restraint, which is when somebody's being held down against their will. Gary was very involved in the campaign from the start, and he really helped to bring the campaign to life by sharing his very traumatic experiences so that people could understand what it feels like to be restrained.
Just sharing that lived experience, which is so important. A lot of the experiences, once you talk about them, I'm sure it does take away a lot of the fear and normalises it a bit.
Because Solent Mind have helped me, I want to give back and help others because of the fantastic work they did with me. They started coming up with different ideas that I could do, and one of them was to start going into colleges. My name's Avi and I'm from the mental health charity Solent Mind, and we raise awareness and understanding of mental health in a project that I run called Heads Up, which is for young people, and just to get an understanding of what mental health is and how important it is to talk about mental health.
I thought, you know what, I'm going to raise some money for Mind because I'd never forgotten the impact that Mind had had on my life. I'm now currently approaching the end of 12 months of fundraising for Mind.
It was the most amazing experience of my life, running the Virgin Money London Marathon for Mind. The crowds were absolutely fantastic. Mind constantly say that no one should live with a mental illness alone, and that's my mission, to help them to achieve that and help others in the same way that they helped me those years.
We are Mind, and we are working together to make a huge difference for now and the future.
For a long time, and when I say a long time, it was planned many months ago, and when I say building towards a long time, I mean I made it in the last hour. I'm talking about Jeopragdy. That is a spin on the quiz show Jeopragdy, a popular American, now UK quiz show. It's hosted by someone on ITV1. They brought it over. I don't know who. How familiar are you guys with Jeopragdy?
Not very.
Okay, so in front of you, but not the audience, so we're going to have to do some good describing here. In front of you guys, I'm really enjoying this. In front of you, you see a board with 5 categories and some different numbers underneath, correct?
Yeah.
So the numbers range from, it's a 5x5 grid, where we're going from 100 to 500. So in each category of the 5, there's 5 categories, you can choose to answer any of these questions from any category. And it doesn't, so the more points a question is worth, the more you get, but also the harder the question is to get the more points. Does that make sense? I'm really struggling with the explanation here.
Yeah.
More difficult question is in more points.
Yeah.
The 5 categories are, you went to DMU? Each question is asking you to name a famous DMU alumni. So not just like someone we know, a celebrity, who went to De Montfort University. England! Referencing, of course, the fact it's current as we stream, it's the Euros. These are all questions to do with the England national football team.
You've got the right group.
Yeah. Putting the rag in Craig. The word rag is technically, all of the letters are in the name Craig and in the right order. So, we're asking you to identify 5 famous Craigs. Little stinkers. This was coined by our chairperson Tom Dye when I was in need of an extra category. Just name 5 clues about 5 different famous little stinkers.
What is little stinkers?
A little stinker.
They're just little stinkers.
You're a little stinker.
Little fellas, little guys.
Tom, who's an example who isn't a point worth a point?
I don't know who's a point.
Sort of like a sort of guy who commits pranks, but like in a hardening way. You like them, but they're interesting. I'd argue Macapaca, but people disagree.
He's not a little stinker.
He is little, canonically very little.
He's nice.
But he's not a stinker. Sean the sheep is more mischievous. He's kind of getting closer.
He's not that little as sheep.
Yeah, but he's not very little. Agreed. So combine the two, and you get a little stinker. And finally,
Sean the Macapaca.
demon trivia, non-celebrity thing, reliant just on the fact of information, fact about demon. How the game works in terms of choosing the categories is we just randomly start with one person, and then whoever answers the next question correctly gets to choose what the next question is, and we go on like that and that until the game is over. Quick request actually behind the camera for someone who's free. Can someone, Tom, you're free, can you keep score? I'll read out who gets what.
Can do.
And in the meantime, should we test whose buzzer is what? Angel, can you announce your buzzer sound, please? We've got a little boing. Jamie? A little bell. Amy? A doorbell. Alright, on the count of three, I'm going to ask you all to press your buzzer. Whoever presses it the quickest will get the first question. 1, 2, 3. I'll give that to Amy. So Amy, you get to choose the first category and how many points you want to play for. Oh, I should say, if you get it wrong, it's subtracted from your score as well.
Oh.
There's risk as well.
So could you be a minus?
Yes, you can get minus points here.
None of these are particularly easy, I don't think. I feel like I might go for little stinkers. I don't know whether to start in the middle. Well, I'm going to start easy. I'm going to go for 100.
Little stinkers for 100. Lovely stuff, let's get the question up. His dog ate so much, it was called Nasher.
Oh, I thought it was for me.
Oh.
You know what?
I thought we buzzed in.
I forgot about a key rule with Jeopragdy, and I'm glad 2 of you are already on the ball. I'm going to let Amy answer this by herself. 1, because it's only for 100 points, and 2, because I forgot to explain it.
So it's not whoever picks the question answer?
You pick, everyone buzzes,
Okay.
and next time, I'm giving the worst explanation. So first, I'm going to look each of you in the eye. I'm sorry. Audience, I'm sorry. I could have done better. I could have supported you. I could have held your hand, and yet I failed.
Keep it moving.
Moving on. His dog ate so much it was called Nasher. What's the answer?
Dennis the Menace.
Lovely stuff. 100 points for Amy. Amy, you have the board.
I get to pick the next word. Okay, so no,
Get on.
okay. Let's go England 100.
England for 100. Everyone ready to buzz? It's coming.
That was definitely can't I coming.
Okay, Angel.
It's coming on, coming.
Correct. The answer is home.
Thank you.
100 points to Angel. Should get rid of this one as well, quickly. Angel, you have the board. What would you like to do? Category and how many points?
100 for Demon Trivia, please.
100 for Demon Trivia. What year was Demon FM founded? Jamie.
I want to say 1989.
That is incorrect. 100 points removed from Jamie's score, please. You don't have to buzz.
Yeah, see, I'm scared.
I'm scared,
If
yeah,
gets
it
minus,
is.
because I'm not going to get it right.
Okay. So nothing. Yeah, time out. The answer was 1995. We are approaching the 30-year anniversary next year.
Very cool.
Exciting stuff. All right, Angel, the board is still yours.
Okay, can I have 100 points for you entertaining you?
Oh, so boring, you guys. Ready? This infamous British Olympic ski jumper had a film of his life released in, that was Jamie, released in 2016, starring Torin and Hugh Jackman.
I believe that is Who is Eddie Eagle?
Correct, that's 100 points for Jamie.
Do I get extra points for sticking to the Jeopragdy thing of asking a question as well?
No, because I think that's silly. So normally in the show Jeopardy, you just say, I've not made it, that will have actually deliberately not said. Normally in the show, you answer with a question, so it will stay like a statement, and you go, who is Eddie the Eagle? But that's not how you'd respond to that statement. Like, it's confusing. Anyway, Jamie, you have control of the board with 100 points. You are now back in the positives.
Can I have little stinkers for 500?
Oh, big, I love it.
500.
The Squirrel of Ice Age, always looking to get his nuts. Jamie.
I believe his name is Scrat.
Is it correct? 500 points for Jamie Summerfield.
Woo! That 500. The guys who made Ice Age made him as an original character, and 3 years later, I think it was, they found a squirrel that looked like it.
Well, that's nice. Jamie, 500 points and the board.
I'll take Little Stinkers for 400.
Little Stinkers for 400, working your way upwards. I like it.
The stinker.
Name a minion. Amy, that was you.
Dave.
I didn't put an answer, is that right? Yeah, cool. Alright, 400 points for Amy. Board is yours.
Oh, I'll mix up a bit. We'll go 300 England.
England. Football's coming.
I just had that one.
I think Jamie?
I believe that was me, but...
Yeah.
Football's coming home?
You've done that twice.
Correct.
Whoa.
That was deliberate.
How many points is that?
That's 300 points. Jamie, board is
Can I
yours.
have England for 500, please?
England for 500. Home base, make your house Amy.
Home.
500 points for Amy. 500 points. Amy, what is yours?
I'm going to change it again. We'll go, you went to DMU, 300.
300 for you went to DMU. This South Korean midfielder was a vital part of Alex Ferguson's Manchester United team during the 2000s. If anyone, I want to say, none of you are football fans really. If anyone was a football fan, they would get this.
And we're not risking the points.
Nothing.
Wrong crowd.
Yeah, it's the wrong crowd. Fair enough. The answer is Ji-sung Park.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Amy, I believe the ball stays with you.
Oh, okay. Little Stinkers 200.
Little Stinky 200. Yellow cartoon guy and fan of Itchy and Scratchy. Jamie.
Bart Simpson.
Bart Simpson is correct. 200 points for Jamie.
Can I have England for 400, please?
England for 400. No, you can't buzz in before the question. I have to start reading the question before you buzz. 3 lines on there. Can you guys confirm amongst yourself who buzzed in that? You would have
I think I've buzzed like 4 times before I've won.
I was going to say Jamie.
Okay, we'll give it to Jamie still.
It's on the shirt.
I knew that.
3 lines on the home, you're incorrect. That's 400 points off Jamie's score. So, remaining, just for the audience at home, we still have you went to DMU for 200, 400, and 500. England for 200. Putting the rag in Craig, that category has been left untouched so far. Little Stinkers for 300, Demon Trivia for 200 all the way up to 500. Still available. So many points to play for. The scores right now, Angel with 100 points, Jamie with 600, Amy in the lead with 1,000 points. And the board is...
Jamie lost that one.
Yeah, I lost. Does that still be the board's mine?
Sure, yeah.
Let's go putting the rag in Craig for 100.
Putting the rag in Craig for 100. He met this girl on Monday, rewinded when the crowd said Bo Selector, and when the bass line dropped, he knew what to do.
Craig David.
All over your sofa, that's 100 points. Alright, Amy, the board is yours.
Ooh, Demon Trivia 400.
400 for Demon Trivia. The member of Queen interviewed on the Demon Media page in 2014, Jamie.
Who is Brian May?
Correct. Side note, we interviewed Brian May.
That's crazy.
We were mental back in the day. Like
2014.
10 years ago, the Mike Mays, like peak era of Demon.
And now we're playing
Untouched.
Jeopragdy.
Yeah, now we're playing Jeopragdy in a just dark void. Alright, so we're about halfway through the game. Reminder of the scores. Angel still on 100, Jamie on 1,000, Amy on 1,100 in the lead still. But the board is Jamie's. Anything to change?
Can I get... You went to DMU for 500?
You went to DMU all the way for 500 points! This TV chef is a former Strictly Come Dancing contestant and co-hosts the popular TV show Sunday Brunch. Angel.
Simon Rimmer.
That is correct! A massive 500 points for Angel. She's back in the game.
That was good.
Insane.
Got it's unmissable TV right
Did you know he
now.
went to DMU?
There we go, you learned something new every day. Angel, the board is yours. What would you like to play?
500 points on Demon Trivia, please.
Ooh, Angel's swinging big. Rag Bites Back was the theme of this year's live stream.
What?
And Jamie?
I believe this was 3 years ago, which would therefore make it 2021's Rag live stream.
Not even out of the uni, and he's got it correct.
That makes sense though, because
500 points.
Yeah, I also did look it up. Well, not look it up, but like I've been looking through the past Rag live streams.
I was going to say, Rag Bites Back is always the poster we put in the Rag PowerPoint to kind of encourage members to get involved, because it's like a really nicely designed poster. So there was like half a chance you could get that question. Anyway, you've got the board, Jamie. What would you like to go for?
Can I get put in the Rag and Craig for 500?
All the 500s now being removed. Do I have an Uncle Craig? Jamie?
Who is yes?
It's not. I don't have an Uncle Craig. Jamie loses 500 points. I think this might be the best segment of the day, guys.
We're cooking here. We're cooking.
Right, Jamie, the ball is still yours.
Putting the Rag and Craig for 400.
Appears on The Office as well as Brooklyn Nine-Nine as Doug Judy. I imagine you can all picture him. But what is Craig's surname?
No.
Time out? Alright, Craig Robinson is the correct answer. Jamie, the board is still yours. There are a total of 7, no, I can't count, 8 questions left. There is no daily double as there is in the show or final round. You only win the points on the board. So if you are behind, you might want to swing big.
Can I have little stinkers for 300?
Little stinkers for 300. Brother of perfect pizza. I'm giving that to Angel. Holland Henry is correct.
Yeah.
300 points. 300. Flawless scabs.
It's horrendous.
Yeah,
it's horrendous.
Really bad. Angel, the ball is yours.
Can I have 400 for you went to debut?
What's the magic word?
Please.
Love that. This legendary actor played Tywin Lannister in Game of Thrones. His last name fits the theme of mind and body well, also being the name of a sport.
Neither, but I'm trying to think of famous people with sports as their last name.
Time out.
Yeah. The correct answer, Tom Guy? Tywin Lannister.
Oh.
Okay, no, I'm too slow. Charles Dance.
Charles Dance.
Oh my gosh, I literally saw him the other day. Oh.
You saw him the other day?
I literally came, he did a thing at, up at the place somewhere.
That one place.
Charles Dance came to DMU recently.
Yeah.
That's sick. I didn't know about that. Thomas, could you stand to the side of it so I can read out the scores? Thank you. Angel is on 300 points, and it's tight at the top. Jamie on 1,000, Amy on 1,100. Only 6 questions left. So, who's got the board again? Angel, have it.
Angel.
I feel like it's yours.
300 put in the ranking plate, please.
Radio 2 host and actor on Coronation Street and Red Dwarf. You buzzed in very confidently.
I will put that for some Coronation Street and never mind.
Maybe.
Does that mean she loses the points or not?
Yeah, if you just don't answer, you lose the points.
Scott Wyland.
Is it Craig?
Is it Craig?
I only know Craig Tinker from
Out of
Coronation.
time.
Yeah, out of time. The correct answer is Craig Charles.
I don't know who that is.
Of course it is.
I don't know.
0 points.
He might not be on Corrie anymore. I just remember he was on Corrie. Angel, the ball is still yours.
300 for Demon Trivia, please.
Okay. The pub in Leicester where Demon held all of its socials up to 2023. Angel.
The Bowling Green!
The Bowling Green. Shout out Bowling Green.
The expensive
Is
Bowling
correct. 300 points. Just 800 points left in play. Angel, if you get all of these questions right, you can tie. Anything less, anything less, it's over.
200
England is the correct pronunciation. This rapid right back set up their goal against Denmark. Jamie.
Is it home by any chance?
The correct answer is Kyle Walker.
You answered all of those in the exact wrong order.
I know, yeah. Yeah, I said Kyle Walker for the home base logo as well. It's crazy.
Right, that's 200 points off Jamie's score. I forgot I did that. Right, Angel, the ball is still yours.
200 you went to DMU, please.
You went to DMU. But I don't need to DM you like I'm in Leicester, skipping my lectures, sung this Brit Award and Mercury Prize winning rapper in his song Stretton. Jamie.
Dave.
Dave is correct. Wow. Dave was in DMU for like a month, then he dropped out. That was Jamie.
Points. How many?
2 points. Right now, just 2 more questions left. Jamie, the ball is yours. Which one are you going to pick?
Demon Trivia for 200.
100 points between you and leader Amy. This could be the difference between winning and losing. Demon Trivia, you sure?
No, but go for it.
Any of the comedians we interviewed at the Leicester Comedy Festival,
John Lolly.
I should have said opening gala, but like, yeah, sure, I'll take that.
Yes, thank you.
200 points to Angel. Final question. Putting the rag in Craig for 200, because it's the only one left. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Fingers or buns? Lead judge on Strictly Comes Dancing, that was Amy.
Craig Rebel Horwood.
Sealing the win for herself, Amy Dawson. Craig Rebel Horwood is correct. The final scores, Angel in third place on 500, Jamie in second place on 1,000 and in the lead. Winning this for the time being is Amy Dawson on 1,300 points. Congratulations. I want to say we are currently up to £180 on the donations, which is absolutely fantastic. Thank you, ex-Demon Tom Gibbs, Ragmaster contestant, for donating. Again, if you're watching this live stream and you haven't yet, just give a £5, give whatever you can to these 2 great causes, Adam Redfern Memorial Fund and Mind. We'll be back with you guys very shortly. Stay tuned.
I am doing the run because Adam had lots of close connections with the Montfort University, but he had a really close connection with Dealing Media and that society I'm a part of. And also I want to be there to, make sure there is more awareness about cardiac arrest and defibrillators, and just making sure that the word is spread out about what Adam's parents are trying to show awareness of. As you can see behind me, there's a lot of sports people, professional sports people that are in clubs here at De Montfort, and I'm just here. And you know what? I've been told I don't even have to run it. I can jog it or I can walk it. So if I'm last place, I'll take that. And it's just about getting to the end of the. It's not even about the run. It's about raising money for charity. That's the run.
How do you feel about doing Run to Redfern?
I feel good. I'm feeling good actually. I am actually feeling. I'm a mix of emotions. Let's put it that way. Like, I'm really excited to get out of there and run, but I'm also petrified because I've never done a 5K in my entire life before, and this is a new challenge. But it's a challenge, and I'm ready to do it.
Wave to camera.
Hello! Oh my gosh! Yeah. Woo! Yeah. I went a bit too quick in the first bit, so I'm calling it down and just doing a bit of jogging and sprinting when I feel like it's good to sprint. But yeah, I'll see you soon!
Hi, Andrew. How was the run?
It was good. Yeah, I can't believe it. I'm still in shock. I actually done it. Yeah, but it was good. It was a good one, yeah.
You feeling tired?
Oh yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm not tired, I just feel good.
Would you recommend other people doing that?
Yes, do it. Even if you're not someone who's like a part of the sports team, or someone that doesn't run on a regular basis like I do, or just doesn't run at all, definitely do it because it's worth it in this way.
Yeah, so I'll start. So Adam was a really active sports person. He was incredibly fit, played sport regularly and had done since the age of 8. But sadly, he went out for a run, having finished work back on the 2nd of March 2021, and suffered a catastrophic cardiac arrest on the pavement, around about 5 minutes out from getting back home. So as a consequence of that, we're now working to highlight cardiac risks in young adults, help the general public understand the difference between cardiac arrest and heart attack, which are 2 very different medical conditions, and also look at ways in which we can try to address the issues around cardiac arrest. So CPR, defibrillation, when you have a victim in front of you, but also potentially heart screening, which does have the capability to identify some cardiac risks in adults which otherwise wouldn't be detected. The importance of fundraising events is that, like all charities, we have some people who are regular benefactors, friends of Adam, relatives and other people who knew Adam who will donate to the fund on a regular basis. And we also have individuals who've done one-off challenges. So we've had an individual who ran a 50k ultra marathon, a couple of other people who've completed marathons. So we have those one-off events, but our core fundraising events are absolutely vital, because without those, we wouldn't be able to raise the level of funds we need to do the things that we'd like to do. And our two core fundraising events each year are the run, which we've had today, and the football tournament, and then obviously beyond that we're very reliant on other groups and organisations doing things for us, and a prime example of that is what Demon Media are planning to do through their Raise and Give, where we're absolutely delighted that you've chosen us as one of your charities this year. Incredibly grateful to you for that, and obviously the money that is raised through that event will be used, as we talked about earlier, both in terms of funding sports and media students here at DMU, but also in furthering that Heart Safe Campus project, which hopefully will have significant effect across the university going forward.
But what we wanted to do though as well was to keep Adam's name alive, really. He spent 10 years of his life here. He was a student for 3 years, then he was an executive officer for 2 years, and then he went to work in media, the communications team. So we just wanted to keep a legacy, really, and just keep his name alive.
And those were our fantastic charities that we're doing this whole thing for, and very fun in mind. If you're watching, or if you're watching in the past or future, feel free to donate to them. If you're watching right now, you can donate with a link in our description, and that'll go straight to them after this stream ends. I believe we're currently up to £180. It's pretty good. So as we come to the end of our grand stream of the year, we figure what better to do than to talk back over the past year. Let's do a recap, everyone. Let's do a recap. Amy,
hello.
What's your favourite thing you've done this year?
Oh, I think I've loved being a lot more involved this year, because last year I wasn't very much involved, but this year Torin kindly asked me to be a part of his committee, which was really exciting, getting to work as part of a team and more often with the radio people. Yeah.
Fantastic. One thing I did this year, I didn't do much this year, I've just been way too busy with coursework, but one thing I did do, I think I set up quite a good committee. I think everyone who was on the committee pulled their weight, they did a good job, and I'm very thankful for all of them.
Wait, we got voted in?
Yeah, but I choose to elect one. That was me. That was all me. Look, I'm not saying that they got voted in, but I'm saying someone might control the votes.
I clocked that, I was like, yeah, you know what, Tom? Good selection, like that was a nice core team.
Yeah,
and I was like,
did a good job.
We all submitted
Thank
ourselves.
you. Thank you for agreeing with me that I did a good job selecting people. Angel.
Same as Meg, really. I wasn't really involved last year.
Same as who?
It was Meg.
Yeah, sorry.
We've been on live stream for quite a while now.
You've known this woman for up to 2 years.
Yeah, I might
She's
have made
right
this
next to
mistake
you.
live on air.
Actually, I'm sorry.
Alright, let's go to Torin. Torin, say something funny.
I'll talk about like just loads of the things that we managed to do this year, and I'll start some conversations. I think with DNFM there was a lot going on. The first thing that jumps in my mind, because it was a constant thing for me in a very good way, was us getting more involved with the SRA again and the Student Music Network. It lapsed a bit last year for various reasons, but it's now come back. We hosted the SRA chart show. I believe Amy and Jamie, you both presented. I mean, I can't remember what I was doing that like chaotic Friday evening when we were pre-recording, but all 2 hours of the thing with like a kind of time scale of the Queen's closing. I'll leave that up to you guys. Have you got any kind of memories or war memories?
Oh, I think I've already got mine. I don't know if this one works.
Oh yeah.
So, I have one very clear memory of that night, and it was me going in when Megan, it wasn't Meg, sorry.
No,
Meg wasn't in there, it was just you.
And Kaysen as well.
Yeah. And I went in and I was like, I can't remember which of Meg and Amy it is. So I go across and they're in the recording studio next to us. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, just to ask,
who are you?
Which one are you?
We've had committee meetings, like FM
Many.
committee of Jamie, Isaac, Amy and Meg, like, and me. And this has happened, I think at least like 3 probably by the end of October. And this was still happening.
Yeah, and I go across and I'm like, I'm so sorry, like, which one are you? And we basically, I get the clarification, this is Amy, okay, perfect. I go back across, we record the whole SRA chart show, and I get there and I say, oh yeah, so that was Kaysen, Isaac, and Meg. And I'm like, I don't realise until literally like a week later.
When we're listening to it.
Yeah, when like everyone is like, hey, just to let you know, you said the wrong name. I'm like, worst thing ever. That was the funny experience.
That felt like a power play. I was so merciless, just like dangling my arm. You're like, okay.
Who do you think you are? I put you in that.
You little stinker. Right, so I realised I was going to go on and say something else about, it was leading on from the SRA. So not only do we do the chart show, but every week, or every fortnight, we've been sent a playlist of 50 songs from them and their partner, the Student Music Network. And that's greatly influenced the playlist and the sound of Demon FM this year. So what you guys have been hearing during and when there aren't shows, just kind of playing 24/7, will mostly be songs from these playlists. We've been sent some really fantastic music. I mean, Jamie, it's shaped your show, New Music Friday, basically, hasn't it?
Yeah, so again, I don't
got
need to
it.
like, I think I've already got one. But yeah, literally, my entire show is just going through the playlist and being like, this is the songs we're adding. This is like their first play on the station, and honestly, it's great. It's so much fun. I'm looking forward to seeing my Spotify Wrapped, like just because of the fact that I've got so much like random new music that I'd never have listened to, and I think it's really fun the fact that it's sort of there's a lot of different stuff on Demon playing now than there was a year ago.
Yeah, Ed Sheeran came back to London.
It was, yes, because I'm the person who does the playlist, and I kind of gradually was removing these kind of songs that have been in there since like 2019. We're talking pre-pandemic. It was the same automated playlist. It's gradually now just been moving, and it will be to a point going into next year and year beyond, where it's just it can be just chop and change like a normal radio station of what we're currently enjoying and what is fresh and modern and new, and that's exciting. And that's really good. And I like the fact you're like giving these songs. You're baptising these songs. You're Jamie the Baptist, not John the Baptist. Jamie.
Famously, yeah. I take them all to the river and I dunk every song into the river to wash them of their sins.
Keep
and
the analogy going.
Then we throw them off into the real world, which is the Demon FM playlist.
Let's find Christian songs.
And let's hope that they don't commit sin while they're out in the playlist.
Yes.
And yes.
Yeah, because some of those songs, annoyingly, 99% I don't need to complain. 99% of them, great. But like some of them will keep the swear words in. And
we can't do that.
And they'll say it's clean. That's the annoying bit.
Yeah, I've memorised the apology now for Wood being on air, because I'll, again, first play of the song, it says clean. I've downloaded 3 versions of the clean version of the song. Every single one of them has dropped the F-bomb in like the first song.
That's why you're supposed to listen to the song.
No, he is, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, but you listen to the song and then you get sent a clean version. That's how it
Yeah, we mean we are sent by a label. The label of the artist is sending the clean version.
And they're just not...
That's mental,
Well,
right?
go find it on YouTube then.
It doesn't exist.
That's cool, yeah.
From Guy who's got 2,000 I'll keep it in mind, Danger, but there's one more thing that we managed to do with the Student Music Network, and that was artist interviews as well. So Amy and Jamie, you both had experience with this, so if you guys would like to speak about that a bit.
Yeah, me and my show co-host Meg, we interviewed an artist called Torin, and he was an amazing artist from Canada. Some of his stuff had even blown up on TikTok, which was really cool. But it was really nice to, because I've done interviews as well, especially with artists, but they were more like
local ones or people that I knew. So it was really interesting to be able to speak to someone from a different country and how the experience is for them. And obviously we wouldn't been able to be given that chance any other way. So yeah.
Very cool. Yeah, I feel like I should talk about the guy I interviewed as well. So I had the opportunity to interview Benjamin Francis Leftwich before the release of his album, which was incredible. And he basically released it, like, I got like a master copy. It was crazy. Got to listen to it like 3 weeks before it even came out, before anyone else. And then had an interview with him over Zoom. And basically, if you don't know, he's like a Spotify artist who does very soulful, very like ballady, very heartfelt music. And it's very cool.
He's quite like famous as well. I'd heard of him. I had one of his songs on my playlist. It has over like 100 million streams.
Yeah, yeah, he's quite a big
proper opportunity.
Yeah. And it was he was a really cool guy, talking a lot about the way that he's had like a troubled like start to music, and it sent him in a lot of bad directions, and how he came through that. And it was just honestly like a really cool, enlightening experience. And it's fun to get that sort of experience, having like interviewed someone big.
Yeah. We're gonna wrap up this segment here now, because we have got a final duty for our RAG Film Festival to put on. One thing I want to say, one of the best experiences I had here, and it came right at the start of the year, and it was the first real interaction I had with Peter Wan, the head of Demon TV. He was just hosting a TV workshop where we learned to get the cameras going, and I was just there to provide an extra hand. I think you were there as well, Torin.
I was, yeah.
And genuinely, Demon TV's had its ups and downs over the past few years, mostly downs. But one massive up was getting Peter in there, because it was the first, I went into that session and truly I came out knowing more how to use cameras, and there was a full team there who were willing to dedicate themselves to learn. It was really impressive. It was really, really just a great time.
We managed to achieve so many great things.
Yeah.
Like the varsity coverage was phenomenal, really. Like we just aced it. Like I was barely there, just watching like on live stream. I was like, this is good.
Yeah.
Like it's all gone so well.
Yeah.
Like,
So with the Comedy Fest stuff.
Yeah, Comedy Festival. Like, I mean, lots of stuff. It's just been very impressive and high quality as well.
Yeah. And with that, we're going to jump over to the final film of the RAG Film Festival. Thank you, everyone. We'll see that now.
Welcome back, everybody. Now we're going to take a little bit of a detour again into a different realm of filmmaking. Now we will be exploring the world of video essays, a newer medium of film that's come into popularity very much and very strongly in the last few years. It combines research with creativity, with just genuine filmmaking, and it's an art form to itself. It gives us an insight into a filmmaker's passions and allows us to see the world through a different set of eyes, through a different perspective, and that is what each of the video essays that we'll be showcasing today gives you. A different set of eyes, a different perspective. Now, without further ado, to the video essays.
This movie was really terrible. Nothing but explosions and huge robots that fight karate style. The story is so ridiculous you would think it was written by 3 teenage friends. No intellectual effort whatsoever. God, even Michael Bay would frown upon this. Miss. Laughs, well, some. Was this a disaster movie? Different title. After this, I wouldn't expect the scary movie franchise to return from the coffin this film placed the franchise in. Worst movie ever. I usually like cheesy movies, but this is in another level. Boring, disgusting parts, and a very poor script.
I think pretty much anything you see is either based on a book or a graphic novel or something, isn't it, nowadays?
Whether they be reboots, remakes, or a new entry of a previous film, franchise extensions seem to be becoming more commonplace in current cinema. It can be debated exactly when they started to increase in popularity for studios, from the start of the MCU and DCEU to horror films in the 2000s and early 2010s. But no matter where it originated, cast or director involved. In this documentary, my aim is to understand the when and why of franchise extensions and the potential catalysts for their surge in recent cinema. The exact history that caused the increase in extension franchises can be debated, particularly when involving the economical side of a studio's decision. I contacted others to potentially explain why this phenomenon in cinema seems to be becoming the standard for most studios.
Regardless of whether something's like a franchise movie or I don't know, like an indie movie or something like that. An indie movie can be boring and formulaic, a franchise movie can be fascinating and interesting. But the truth is that probably over the last sort of 5 to 8 years, maybe a bit longer, what we've seen is a kind of narrowing of what, I guess especially Hollywood movies are about, and also in some ways what they're like in terms of storytelling and cinematography and things like that. And I think a lot of that can be traced to what you might think of as a kind of formula that develops particularly with Marvel, where the movies feel sometimes a little bit more like products and a little bit less like sort of self-contained cinematic experiences.
I think 20 years ago, I imagine the kind of amount of films we made that weren't based on a property, existing property, was a lot different than it is now. I think pretty much anything you see is either based on a book or a graphic novel or something, isn't it, nowadays? So I think that's kind of, it's been a big change. I think the optioning of any product as soon as it's launched, well, computer games as well, isn't it, becomes a thing now. And I guess people are looking, producers are looking to that, aren't they, before they're looking for original content. In terms of creativity, yeah, I guess it's limiting risk, isn't it? Which, yeah, I guess limits creativity in a way. These franchises, yeah, they're pushing more and more, aren't they, for things that are going to succeed.
Interesting question. I don't know whether remakes, I think, rarely work. Whilst franchises evolve over time, and perhaps some of the later examples of some franchises, I'm thinking of the Star Wars franchise in particular, have evolved into something which is much more sophisticated than the starting point, because it's existed over such a long time. Usually remakes, in my experience and in my opinion, are inferior to the originals.
I mean, the first remake was the first Georges Méliès film from 1896. So it wasn't even a year in that we had remakes. The year into the history of film itself, and we've got remakes. So it's nothing new. And the fact that we've got, you know, the Universal monsters were having sequels upon sequels upon sequels, and then they were doing the Monster Rally crossovers and Hammered. It's not necessarily new, and I don't think they should be judged as such. And when people are now complaining that, oh my God, Hollywood's got no good ideas, it's like, well, it never had any ideas. And it's not even a new thing for film and cinema, you know, when Shakespeare in Titus Andronicus stole the plot from a section of the Metamorphoses by Ovid and then used a prop of Ovid's Metamorphoses in the plot of Titus Andronicus for one of the other characters to say what happened to it, nobody was up in arms. Shakespeare's regarded as the greatest playwright of all time, and he's ripping off earlier stories.
Streaming services have been expanding to a previously thought unprecedented level, with some productions either being added to the library simultaneously with the cinema release for revenue, or direct additions to the service rivaling the quality of some blockbuster releases. During the interviews, I asked about how streaming services could be impacting film releases in other ways.
Yeah, I think what streaming services have created is obviously a huge new market for demand for content. And I think that's had an impact on the traditional studios. So, you know, you've got Disney Plus, for example, that is coming out of a studio. And also it's increased the demand for serial product or franchise product to distribute on streaming platforms. But then, of course, the streaming services themselves, like Netflix, join the production game by making original content themselves.
I think people have a bit of a down on Netflix, and I can understand that, but it's opened up a lot of avenues for a lot of people. In documentaries, for one, there was no way of getting those shown unless you were like a big one like Blackfish or something a few years ago. That's opened the door for a lot of things, and I think it has done that, as I said, for a different format. I think things that Netflix and Disney are doing on that kind of series are what HBO kind of were doing, a while back. And when you had things like, I guess you got Breaking Bad, or go back to Sopranos, which again was kind of cable thing, wasn't it? Whatever. But I think they're doing stuff now which allows for more audience choice, and I think they can push out more content. I think is one thing, isn't it? When you do stuff for old kind of TV, maybe it was less kind of content, so they can kind of take more risks. Do they take more risks? Possibly.
I think, again, I need to fixate on Marvel, but I think you can see as studios like Disney and Warner Brothers have really emphasised, especially their streaming platforms, they've almost used their franchises to kind of drive consumers towards the streaming platforms. So the franchises have just remained important. I mean, it's true actually that most studios have always owned, or since the 50s, have owned a range of different distribution platforms. They've owned TV networks and stuff like that, and have occasionally adapted stuff for TV, or made spin-offs and sequels, and sold records and later music based on films, etc., etc.
Occasionally, franchise extension may be justified by audiences, whether it be due to the full potential of the original wasn't utilised, or the new entry lives up to the reputation and quality of the original. I return to ask about films that are justified in extending a franchise, and exactly why audiences praise some but not others.
From a business point of view, it's always going to make some kind of sense, because there's an audience there waiting for you. If you've got 5 films in the series, chances are when you bring a 6th one out, the people that have seen the first 5 are going to see the 6th one. And if it's built up a following in the time, you're going to have people coming to see it automatically. It's not as big as a punt. It's not as big of it's a kind of a no-brainer to make a new James Bond movie as opposed to a spy movie nobody knows about, because James Bond is going to get people in because it's James Bond, so it's a completely different thing from a business sense of view. From a kind of cultural sense, is it justified? Sometimes there are places that the ends are left hanging for whatever reason. Sometimes there are films that kind of it is nice to update if you have a radical new vision. So, for example, The Fly, from the 50s Vincent Price movie, the 86 version, is a completely different ethos. It's a similar premise, but it's a completely different way of thinking about it. It's a body horror thing. Same with The Thing, same with Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Those kind of were a different way of treating it, because the 50s were a radically different time, and the kind of Cold War McCarthyism sci-fi that was going on there is completely different to this kind of Andrew Tudor-esque kind of paranoid horror that came around after Psycho and going into the 70s and 80s.
James Bond is a big franchise that started in the 1960s and is still with us today. There were other kind of franchise serial movies around James Bond, but James Bond was a big one. The important intervention is Star Wars in 1977. Star Wars starts with a reference to 1930s serials. Those serials are, when it starts by saying Episode 4, A New Hope, it's supposed to be a riff on Buck Rogers serials. It's not supposed to be that there's going to be Episode 1, 2, and 3, but he did eventually go back and make them. It's supposed to look like a Hollywood serial. And Hollywood still didn't make franchises, really intense franchise production, until the Star Wars prequels emerged in the late 90s. That's the moment. Episode 1, Phantom Menace.
Yeah, smaller scale, I think things like Evil Dead, remake, whatever you want to call it, was really good. So, I think there's examples of successes, isn't there, within there, in terms of innovation, but even in the bigger franchises as well, I think the success, doesn't have to be the smaller ones. I think, if you look at trying to think of good kind of. I suppose in Marvel, I think in the series they do. There's some really good examples of to be innovative. I think Scarlet Witch is a really good example of doing something different. I think Loki is a really good example of doing something different. I even think I was a big fan of She-Hulk. That was doing something, which is very true to the comics, and doing something kind of slightly different. But the previous two examples are probably better. Something like Mandalorian, I think, is amazing. Andor is really amazing. And in fact, I'm a bigger fan of the series-based stuff now than the longer form. So I think that has given a way for the producers and directors and writers to develop something that's very innovative. I think so. It's through innovation through a different format.
Whilst these films gain praise from fans and critics alike, the majority of franchise extensions still maintain the reputation of being a product, instead of being produced with passion for the source material. And with the continuation of the biggest franchises and recently rebooted DCU by James Gunn mean that, for now at least, Hollywood's action of creating franchise extensions isn't going anywhere anytime soon.
For this live stream, we're just going to chat for a little bit. We're going to keep going on that last thing we're going on. Recap of the year, just until we get bored of it, really. And we're very, very sorry. We forgot to give Angel the mic for a long period of time last time. Yeah. You can go into this one. So go on, say your truth.
I don't know what we're talking about. Oh yeah, same as Amy. Yeah, I felt like I wasn't involved in Demon much last year, but this year, a lot of stuff. And now I'm taking over from Torin, so that's great. Yeah, and I did 2% of wellbeing duties this year. Yeah, so.
I mean, I think you got back yourself there more. Like, you put out messages. No, I wouldn't say anyone was. I don't know actually. Yeah, it's just like I think you did well. Yeah. Oh, on the balance of things, you were the member of the year actually, Angel. What are you talking about? Yeah. Back yourself more. Member of the year. Should we talk about the Demon Awards for a bit?
Yeah. Demon Awards. Because I like to get bleep done.
Yeah.
Very rude.
Very brooding.
I can't believe we just had to censor that.
I've left swear words in some of the segments.
I would not swear.
Yeah, I did.
No, so we have on my going left to right, chairperson couldn't really win an award. It's a bit awkward.
I'm too powerful.
Yeah. 50% of our show of the year award winner.
Yeah.
Our member of the year. And that's the same award.
And a member's member.
Oh, you also a members member, yeah. Our presenter of the year and members member of the year tied as well, and with Evan and with Peter. So yeah,
you weren't given the Ed Show award before you decided to Shanghai it.
Yeah, but that wasn't fair.
The only two people can ever win the Ed Show award.
Also, you won Best Dressed.
I won Best Dressed actually.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
Yeah, we both won Best Dressed.
Angel. So that's a funny story. That's a funny story. So
You were black and white. You were black and white.
tell us about the fact that there was a dress code for the awards. I thought your mic work now.
Is your mic work?
Does it work? Okay.
No.
My apologies. The scene, big love.
A Frenchman has had enough. The theme was gold, black, and white.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give a bit of surrounding knowledge. I don't think anyone else knew that there was a dress code.
It was in the group chat. You should have seen it.
Yes, it was in the group chat. And I believe
comprehension at an all-time low.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else read it. I think people wore black accidentally. I wore black and white accidentally. I think.
Yeah, I just picked a shirt. I was like, I need a shirt for the award, so I was like, looked at my wardrobe for my self-appointed Torin Fun shirts, found one. I was like, yeah, that'll do, whatever, sure, let's get there. And then I won Best Dressed for nailing the theme dress code. And then tied with Jamie. Didn't someone else win?
Yeah. Lachlan won. Lachlan won. And did you win one yourself? I can't remember if you did. Awarded yourself.
For all we know, Lachlan might have deliberately dressed in black or white as well.
He never said about not knowing the dress code. So.
Yeah, we just. had no clue. I mean, I realise I've jumped to the end of the year. Though. Do you guys want to talk about something earlier?
Yeah, let's go.
Freshers, shall we? Let's start from the top.
Starting from freshers, I need to tell off every single member of Dima Media except Angel and Lou, because I asked everyone to come and sit with me at the freshers fair. I was so bored sat in that corner. I had a prize wheel, I was giving out sweets, and only Angel came to visit me.
That's after I missed my alarm.
I sat at the freshers fair.
Oh, other people might have been there as well.
No, wait, yeah, no.
Oh no, you guys did, you guys
There
were
were
there
like
at one point.
7 of us.
I was there in the
Come and
morning.
say hello to the boys at SU.
Oh no, that wasn't the freshers fair. I was thinking of the
Yeah, but it's a
one, middle of the year one.
You talked about refreshers.
Refreshers.
I sat there as well.
I don't pay attention too much.
Refreshers was in like January or February.
Yeah, that's the start of the year.
Yeah, we did it in shifts because then I arrived when Lou and Jamie were there, and I took.
Oh
Lou's
yeah,
place.
I was just the first. I got peed off because I was the first shift. I think what we're learning is Tom's not a morning person, and he's not great at remembering information. I was the chairperson of this place. God,
The
what
freshers fair
morons.
was one of my favourite things of the boys are in the SU.
Boys are in the SU.
Come and give them a wave, which was just a like out of focus picture of Peter and Jamie smiling. And it's still
Oh, yeah,
my
Peter was scurrying around with his camera, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Doing it for everyone.
Oh no, we filmed 2 excellent videos there. We filmed the like kind of society's Who's Who video, where I'm going to project this now. I've got a mic. Where Jamie went around and failed beer pong.
Yeah, there was one cool beer pong thing that I just absolutely whiffed. Incredibly. And then asked for it to be edited and posted, and they're just, huge L. Devastating. I don't know,
And the scene was like, hold the mic up higher.
Oh, okay.
You're a posh person.
Yeah.
I apologise.
So, I'm glad you blah. And then also we filmed the dumb questions at Freshers video, which was, I remember filming this. I was like, we're just going to go in, there's a massive line outside, it's about like half an hour, 40 minutes. Let's just go and ask silly questions, kind of. I was going to start with like Billy Eichner, sort of like on the street, where he just interrogates members of the public briefly, and just gets silly things out of them. So the first thing we did was just go up to people and be like, for £1, name a woman. And then they just kind of like, that's all I wanted. This was not leading anywhere. I just wanted them to say the name of a woman in the world, and I'd give them £1 in my pocket, and that's it. That's the end of the segment. But they'd just be like, and then like it happened again, and then like I did like 4 times. Jamie and Peter are like dying of like cringe. They are hating this, like beyond belief. They're the most embarrassed they've ever felt. Is I'm just like, please. I think I eventually got to, for 6p, name a man or woman.
You were lowering the amount of money.
I'll give everyone one guess as to what the man or woman named was. Because it's a fun idea.
Shakira.
Oh, Beyonce.
Right, a famous person.
Yeah.
What is a man or woman?
Oh, man or woman.
Any man or woman. Name a man.
Angel, don't
Angel, you
overthink
can name a
this.
man or woman.
Yeah.
You don't
Name
need to
a
think
man or
about
woman,
this.
You are the problem I was referring to in this video. You are overthinking this beyond belief.
Lily.
There we go. That's good. Normal person.
I was there, so I know the answer.
Yeah, the correct answer is Bob Marley.
Bob Marley.
6p.
6p for Bob Marley.
I think I also remember annoying a SU worker at the thing who was, he was just, I don't know if he was annoyed with it, it was very gay and I really appreciate it, I don't know his name, but shout out to the guy. Well, I asked him if he'd been to the zoo recently, and he spoke about how he went to Twycross, had a really great time. And then I just kept on like repeatedly asking if he'd stayed in the enclosure. And he was like, no, I stayed over with my son. And I was like, but were you inside the enclosures? And I was like, and then I think I just kept on going down the line. I was like, if you were in an animal enclosure and had to stay there with your son, which one would you pick?
One of the birds.
And then he was like, he must have thought he'd be on camera to be like, yeah, the freshest fair is great. And DSU had a really good time saying this up. I bumped into him at the DSU Celebrates night and I thanked him because I was like, I really put you on the spot there and you did really well. So I thank you. But yeah, the freshest fair was a fun time. All of the multiple people here who were actually there, not just Tom Dye.
Yeah. Back to me now. What was the second thing? What was the second thing? What happened after freshers? What was the next big thing?
First workshops.
First workshops, yeah. Again, I already did my story on that. I had a great time at the first TV workshop.
Yeah, FM was smooth as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't do any of the other workshops.
I think our earliest milestone was the SRA chart show.
Yeah, it would have been the SRA chart show, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then what happened? Comedy Festival after that, yeah. Comedy Festival's always great.
Yeah, Comedy Festival's always January.
Yeah, it was in January. Who did we get on the gala show there?
So that was. Well, you will have seen two of the interviews in today's rag. You will have seen what? You will have seen two of the interviews in today's rag live stream. Daniel Petrie and Marcel Ducamp, and there was also Raoul Coley. There was Connor Burns, and there was Grubby Little Mitts. Funny little story about the Connor Burns interview is, for one of my radio shows in my course, we needed to have 2 interviews per show, and I was like, well, I can get on, I'm going to the comedy festival, just grab an interview there, pretend I did it for the show, and chuck that in, and I was like, yeah, and because in my mind I was so relaxed about it, I forgot to actually add it to Zeta until the day of our show. And when I say the day of, I mean like, I got to the studio 15 minutes before the show, and they were like, the interview, and I was like, oh. So I had to like run to a different computer than the offline studio to find my OneDrive, get the interview in there. I was like, got it in time, it's good. And then it airs, and we're just sitting in the studio twiddling our thumbs on our phones, whatever, whilst it's playing. And I just hear Connor Burns in his like lovely Scottish accent, charming voice, just drop, like, just swear like twice. And we were in a show that has to be like a whole module where Ofcom plays a big role. I mean, Jamie, you did media in like you did radio specifically in 2nd year. Then you do like whole Ofcom tests and everything, like.
Yeah, so like for the course you basically do like an entire module of your work is something like 13 Ofcom tests. Go through every Ofcom rule that there is, learning like what you can do, what you can't do, what you've got to do if you don't do it right, what you like, and how to like sort of bridge the gap and stuff like that. So yeah, swearing on air, notoriously bad. Except for if you consult, there is a document online that I recommend everyone go and read because it's very entertaining. It's a good little Saturday afternoon read. The Ofcom like language guidelines. If you just read through it, it tells you every swear word that you can and can't say on there. It's great. It's just a big list of swear words. Fantastic.
I would like, no, it's like, for example, you have like words to describe a person's genitals, and it will grade them for like how severe they are, and it's just, yeah, like it should be a guessing game, make it a drinking game, you know, something like that. It's fun. I thought of one other thing you did at the start of the year, Amy. That was the David Parkin interview. That's a throwback, isn't it?
Yeah, so there was a like exhibit or something in the Vijay Patel building from David Parkin and like his different experiences and stuff, and so he came to chat to us about it and his whole life, and it was so interesting, all the different things he'd been through, his mental health struggles and things like that. But it was really nice, and that's what kind of gave us the inspiration to start our show, mine and Meg's. Was to interview people because it really was just fun how interesting it was to chat to different people and learn about them and their journeys.
Interesting Ofcom rule, you're not allowed to imply that ghosts are real. Yeah, you can talk about ghosts, you're not allowed to claim that they're
The
real.
Ofcom PowerPoint I did, like the...
I got so good at explaining Ofcom people in about 15 minutes. Every week for like a year and a half, I was going in there and talking about what the Ofcom rules were.
There's lots of rules regarding like supernatural conduct.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can't discuss anything of the occult.
No cult, you're not allowed to talk about Catholicism really either.
I thought of one thing, with all this talk, we have not spoken once about how good Demon Magazine's been this year.
Oh, that's because they're not here. We don't need to give them acknowledgement. No, the Demon Magazine has been absolutely fantastic this year. We've had like 5 or 6 published magazines, all up to great standard. Sophie, well done. If you're out there in the ether, well done. Yeah, they just fall off because they're the magazine workers. They don't do the live streams really.
Yeah, they just get down to it. They just do like.
Yeah, they do the
The
job.
fantastic magazine appears like every month and a bit. It's like whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, we had some great works on there. I remember the Christmas one. The Christmas one was the one that I tried to rattle. I didn't get into it because I think I forgot to submit on time.
I think I've been in there twice this year, and both times I submitted late, so they just didn't give me a design, which I rate. No, but there's a deadline.
Yeah, that's the thing about magazines. Is if you miss the deadline, you don't get in.
But like, it still worked in the article. It still looked fine. Like, yeah, they just nailed it all year, and I've got so much respect for them because magazines have struggled for 2 years in a row. Like, you know, FM is easy to take over to some extent because, like, there's sort of
There's always content.
Yeah, there's
You just sit and listen
been
to
a
music.
framework set up by Maddie and those who came before me. Whereas magazine is harder to pick up last year because it really had just been
all online.
Yeah, but all online, but like struggling to get out more than one issue a year, and they just like back to back to back. I've got like so much. I think that I've been most impressed by them out of any strand this year. I think they've done the best job.
I've been very impressed by them. I do have to give it to TV though.
That's
and
fair.
With Varsity going out as well. I didn't do anything on Varsity, but it was impressive.
Yeah.
I'm not a sport person. Alright, what's the time, everyone? I think it's about time that we wrap up.
Yeah. Do you know
So-
where Angel's gone?
She just disappeared off. She scampered away. I want to thank everyone who's donated. I'll send out personal thank yous on all the charity pages. But we've raised £180 for Mining Fund. That's going to be split down the middle and sent off at some point this afternoon.
We can keep it going for a day or two, surely.
You know what? I'll keep it going for the weekend.
I've got an idea.
Yeah?
Let's get all of the VTs uploaded and leave it up for then for another day or two so that people can watch them.
Yeah, you can watch the VTs. Everyone get on there.
Sounds good.
Get more money for us, and then we'll do a final roll call at the end. Thank you everyone who's watched and donated. Thank you everyone who's participated. Our lovely on-screen talent, and far more importantly, to get the thing out, all our behind-the-desk people. Shout out to everyone who's helped get this Absolutely brilliant. When we were going to do a gaming segment, they went and they got the controllers, and that's like, oh, you coming around? Do you want to say anything? Go on.
Yeah, you've got it on camera. Hi. I've been behind the camera this entire time. I'm very camera shy, so this is fun. Yeah, I really wanted to contribute to the video gaming segment, but unfortunately we couldn't find the capture card, and that's a bit upsetting. But yeah, Demon Media has been genuinely my saving grace this year. I've taken part in the Demon Mag. I wrote a few poems, but I never actually managed to submit them. But yeah, still being a behind the scene member has been great because you still have the opportunity to meet everyone and be part of a community, even if you're a shy bee like myself. So.
Well, thank you. A huge round of applause for that. Well done. Thank you so much for everything you've done today. Should we all go through and do a little thank you and goodbye? Yeah, thank you everyone for watching today. Obviously, it's been fantastic. It's been a load of fun. Thank you again, everyone behind the camera, everyone who's been in front of the camera, everyone who's helped all day. Angel for running in. That's fine. And also, let me just say happy birthday to my mum who's watching. Yeah, happy birthday. If anyone else now wants to.
Let's say goodbye now.
Thanks to me for running the gap all day, making sure we shit doesn't sink.
Yeah.
Shout out.
See you next year.
Yeah, thanks so much guys for watching, and if you are interested in anything we're doing here and you're coming to DMU or you're at DMU, check out all our socials at Demon Media or Demon FM or Demon Mag or Demon TV and on the SU website.
We're everywhere, and you can't stop us. I'm going to be gone next year. I've been holding them back. These guys, every committee meeting, they've come out with knives and daggers, and I've been fighting them away. Angel wanted to kill the president. This is satire, this is a joke.
Anyway, on that note,
Yeah, thank you very much for joining us. I hope everyone's had a fantastic evening. Shout out to everyone who's ready, shout out to everyone. Have a great evening, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.